Anyway, all right. Where are you? Are you on the title screen?
I'm on the title screen, and I'm just gonna give a little introduction because this is obviously going on my YouTube page. But hello, YouTube. I'm T-Pat, and I'm Racing Crisis, who is the world record holder in the Indigo Disk Speedrun. This is basically the full game. It is all of the main game and both DLCs. It'll take 9 hours, so we are in for a ride. Yeah, we are racing. Also, just hanging out with each other for 9+ hours. So we'll enjoy the ride.
All right, T-Pat. I just have one question.
Yes.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. We move in 3, 2, 1, go.
Did it. Did the first menu of the game. The first menu of the game is like always the hardest.
Yep.
And it's always the...
Well, it's still better than Let's Go menu.
Oh, the Let's Go menu is definitely the hardest in that entire game. Yeah.
I was gonna be like, let's change hairstyle, but then I remember 2.5 hours in, the hairstyle will change automatically for us.
Yeah. I don't know if this is a hot take, but I actually don't like the hat the protagonist wears.
Fair.
Like, honestly, if we could keep this hairstyle and have it visible, it would look great, but then you have to wear the hat, and it's like, oh, you're like covering up the cool hair that somebody definitely designed. Imagine putting in like hours of work, putting all the polygons in for the hair and making it be able to move when the heads shake, and then be like, here's a hat. It's like, okay. Anyways, early game, not much happening.
So
we got a visit from
technically the new route, even though I've already done a run with this route before, which is what this PB is.
And your PB is what, 905?
908.
908.
Because I messed up a lot of fights in Indigo Disk because I was tired.
My splits say a PB of 936. That's not like a real PB. It's not a spliced run, but it was one run. It was one run that I did over the course of like 3 days. But I actually didn't even do the intro. I started at like the single story timeline, so I did input. I did like give a pretty relaxed like start time. Like I did 49 minutes, which you can get there faster than that. And then I just put like my average splits for these like early game splits, like average any percent splits, just to like fill in the gaps. So it all looks right, but I should be way ahead of 936, especially considering I died twice in that segmented run. I ended up not using. I did not give Flumigo the proteins in time for the E4, so I died to Larry, and I got hurricaned by Kieran. A cool 8.5 hours into the run, so I'm sure there's 20+ minutes of time save, so it shouldn't be an issue.
Gee, I wonder why I wrote the hurricane strat in the notes. It's as if it happened to me before.
You know, I did write that strat into my notes as well, but my notes did not specifically reference hurricane. It just says strat 0, you died, reset.
Yeah, no, that's why. That's strat 0. No, that's
strat 0, reset, you died.
Strat 0, it's Dark Souls.
You died.
Yeah, well, as my PB is this is actually the world record comparison. Technically, I forgot to unlist this video on YouTube, but it is on speedrun.com. And I actually decided to check what my like my original Indigo Disk, my 909, which uses an old route.
Yeah, and that was annoying because when I was learning the game, I was like watching that, and I was like, "Hey, wait a second, you do different strats."
Yeah, that was old strats. That was until I found a better route.
Yeah, so my process in learning this game was to basically transcribe those notes, which took like a whole week. And then I had to find the time to actually set up a save file because I didn't want to just jump into a run and not know what I was doing. So I think it was on one of my trips to Minnesota.
76 pages, okay? It's not my fault. Well, it is my fault, but...
I think on one of my trips to Minnesota, I just brought my Switch and I, from memory, just set up the save file for the Indigo Disk section. And that worked out a treat.
What does my title say? Actually, no, it's fine. It should be correct.
So since then, I've been doing a lot of the what we call the single story segment, where you just start from post game and after beating the teal mask, and it's like 2 hours worth of Indigo Disk. But the Indigo Disk is like isolated compared to the rest of the the rest of the game in this category. So yeah. It like feels like it makes sense. And it's a shade also, over I'm 2 hours.
That someone noticed something about my icons. Each icon actually has an individual background color. And if someone can tell me what the background color means, you'll get a pat on the back.
Can I get a massage on the back?
Well, Brownie's already got it. It actually it's just every split icon has the background color of their respective story.
Oh, neat.
I did not do that properly. That's fine.
I didn't get it correct either. It's fine. It's a second.
So.
Yeah, 100%. We are definitely going golfing the next time I'm in Minnesota. Actually, I think that was my trip to Duluth is when I was playing the Indigo Disk, because I think I did it on the plane and on the bus ride, because I bussed from Minneapolis to Duluth. That trip was a bit of a whirlwind. I was pretty much on a tight schedule since it was one of those wedding things.
So, for those who are wondering, yellow means main story. Green means Path of Legends. What else? Red is Victory Road when we get to it. Light blue is Starfall Street, and then we have the teal and the indigo color. Well, we're both 2-hit KOing, which is nice.
Yeah, I just took that Greyhound bus. Yeah, it's very clutch, because it was only like, I think it was like $70 round trip, but like, beats the $600 extra flight. I heard that's really popular with like the UMD students.
Double scratch is what we like to see.
And of course, I missed the first split of the game already. Hooray! It's because I went for a swig of water.
Not bad. Oh yeah, also I redesigned the graph now.
Invalid, sir. Explanation point split. The only thing that was a bummer with that bus ride was that on the way back, we got caught in some construction traffic. It was about an hour and a half outside of Minneapolis, and the that highway or interstate or whatever was down to one lane, but there were no exits, but there were certainly 3 entrances into the highway. So I remember kind of like sitting back and like falling asleep, and I remember waking up because the bus stopped, and I was like, oh, are we there already? And I look out, and we're just in the middle of nowhere. There's just like grass. And I'm just like, oh no, we are not back in the city. We're not back yet. And I look, we're like an hour and a half, and Yeah, it's just construction, and it took us over an hour to go 2 miles down this highway. And I was like, yo, that sucks. And just like, there were 3 spots to enter, but there were no spots to exit. So everybody who entered just like tripled the amount of traffic on this one lane. So nobody got on this like interstate or whatever. That sucked. And also felt a little incourteous, but there was somebody on the phone the whole time. And I'm talking about like 4 hours on the phone in this bus. I was like, oh, damn, really? I was like, sheesh. Like there are people like me that are like trying to like nap it off. There were people like reading books as their entertainment, and this person was just talking the whole time.
Well, that must suck.
Thank God really... I bring these headphones I'm wearing everywhere, these like Sony XM4s. Oh my God, they're so clutch because they have the noise canceling. That was a lifesaver that day.
I'm gonna turn you down from my end. Okay. All right, time to catch our first of many one-offs.
Are you in the fight already? Because I'm not. I'm still talking to Nimona.
Well, I'm still talking to her too. I'm just preemptively saying it because I know exactly what happens when it happens and how long it should happen for. Turn the camera around so we avoid lag. I pressed the wrong button to reset the camera, but that's fine. Hopefully that doesn't happen later.
Yeah, caught the Lechonk. Can it break out?
It cannot.
Okay. It's like, I don't think it can, but I didn't remember. I remember that all the stuff on Route 1 and Sword and Shield can break out. Because it absolutely can.
At least I don't think this can break out. I just never seen it break out. I think this is a guaranteed catch. Because it's the tutorial. Boxes. Put the Lechonk back in here.
Oh, we do that immediately, yeah.
Yep. We do not want it to get any form of experience whatsoever.
I was like, I remember depositing the Lechonk, but I couldn't remember when that was like optimal.
Normally it's optimal later, but because we don't want to get any experience, then we have to deposit immediately.
Yeah, because we still want the level 3 so that we have the best chance to die in one turn to Kieran Carmine.
Well, Kieran's the problem. Carmine's fine. Carmine level 4, you're fine.
Yeah.
It's Kieran that's actually the problem. Turns out Ferret isn't actually... Oh, not Ferret.
Sentret?
It's pre-evolution. It's not... Sentret is not that strong. Who the hell knew?
Poor guy.
And even then, we have to hope that our Lechonk didn't roll plus defense. Because if it rolls plus defense, it still has a chance for it not going for the attacking move. And goes for defense call. If it does that, it wastes 3 turns.
I didn't have a good auto battle target.
Oh, I had Gray. I'm already level 7.
Yeah, I've done no auto battles.
So that means you have to do every one in the cave.
But those suck, dude. Those suck because I'll do it and then Fight Coco still will not like fight them.
Yeah. Apparently, I mean, when I did the Lechonk, apparently I still know how to do a stop and go, so that's neat.
Yeah, I had like there were like no Pokemon in the way. There was like nothing on my path. It was like, oh. And I don't think
you have two choices.
I don't think auto battle really works on the tarantulas in the tree.
No, I'm not on the tree, sadly.
Because that was like all I saw. I ran past the tree and I'm like, oh, there's like 3 in the tree, but...
That's fine. Well, you have 2 choices. Choice 1, try and get everything in the cave. Choice 2, accept defeat and do that fight level 6.
I'll probably just do the fight level 6.
It means you throw away a 2-hit KO and potentially risk a 4-hit KO. That's literally it.
Actually, here's a good question for me to decide how to do that. My Fuecoco did shade over half damage to Sprigatito with Ember. Is that like good or bad?
Yep.
Or is that normal?
Well, if you 2-hit KO over Sprigatito, you at least have not terrible special attack.
Okay, yeah. So I'll probably just YOLO level 6 then.
But like I said, ranges are a thing. So the game could deceive you with ranges.
Yeah, I just hate doing Let's Go in the tunnels because it just never works for me. Oh my god, let me go!
Oh yeah, this is also going to be the first time I'm using my
that was so lame. There was
controller.
You know when you get too close to Miraidon, it forces you to walk at the slowest pace? Yeah, I was not close to Miraidon, forced me to walk, and I swear it forced me to walk for a long time, a lot slower. Because I was not close. I was in the acceptable, like, tailing range.
I wonder if the hitboxes are different.
It probably is. Like, I was not close.
It's also been a while since you've done this, so...
Yeah, I thought I was being pretty safe about it, and...
I don't need that young goose. Because I'm already level 7. But I can try this Diglett. Okay, never mind. Does not want to fight. That's fine.
That's why I don't do the Let's Goes in the tunnel. I think they're pretty cringe.
But yeah. Oh yeah, this is going to be my first run attempting with my new... Well, not new, but my modded 8-bit Do controller.
Nice.
Which is not even much of a mod. What I did was I grabbed like a door stopper or like a small rubber thing and I placed it inside my controller. That way my triggers actually stop a lot earlier.
Oh.
And I just have it registered on my 8-bit Do that the moment I even do any amount of pressure on the trigger, it would activate the button. Because like I said, 8-bit Do made a fantastic controller. It has just one issue: the triggers. I'm giving that a try. Like, it's literally just like a thing that I just have it inside my controller that just stops the controller, but just stops the trigger from moving any further. So I have to get used to it.
This battle's funny because it's like, Fuecoco use, and then it's like, how do you use crunch?
Didn't you know that crunch is priority?
It's priority to even selecting the command, you lose. It is also the only move animation that does not play in this whole game.
Yep.
They couldn't give us that option for the rest of the game? Come on, man.
Even with animations turned on, it still wouldn't play. That's a neat thing that people should know. Well, actually, animations always turn on.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
we don't even have the option to turn it off.
Yeah.
But Doom is just built different. He's just like, I'm gonna use crunch, and it's like, oh, I lose.
Let's see how good this Fuecoco is, and let's play the burn roulette.
Do.
And when I mean by the burn roulette, I do mean the burn roulette.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to be fair, the burn roulette has started since Brigatito, but typically no one ever gets burned there. It's just every other fight.
Yeah, this is true. You are like doubling, tripling your chances to hit the burn. All right, chat. Will either of us activate burn from
Actually, that's
Fuecoco?
a pretty good prediction.
Yeah, that's a good prediction. Because it could be like Arven twice, or either of the. There's like, what, 3 or 4 more opportunities on the rocket grunts, star grunts.
And will I get a burn on my opponent? Yes. No. I could put this prediction up for a minute. Because Arven takes a while to start. And this prediction will be until the star grunts. Will I get a burn on my... There are 5 fights. Alright, which one of you voted yes? I can't see it. Okay, not yet. Well, actually, I will be able to see it soon. $60 points on yes, I will get a burn. And no points on anything. I'm not gonna get a burn. Just funny. It's only 10%.
It's only 10%.
Only 10%. Someone don't. Oh God! Someone put 2,000. I really hope that I don't get a burn for their sake.
I really hope I give them my 60 points.
Oh God! This special attack is garbage on my Fuecoco.
Oh, that's not too bad. I'm gonna get the 3-shot.
Okay, never mind. I just low rolled. The first
hit.
Hit.
I got the crit! We 2-shot Arven!
Oh, you're ahead now. That's fun.
Level 6 Fuecoco 2-shot Arven. Take that.
Yep.
It's a turn!
Lose time here.
Oh my God, gold split. Oh my God, world record phase.
Oh, I'm ahead. Nice. Well, congratulations, T-Pet. You are currently 3 seconds ahead.
Hooray!
And you got yourself a cheap view, Chad.
No, fine beat me to it. Cheap bands on twitch.tv/tpat_WX.
Oh, I golded here. This Nimona 2 is a gold. Okay, so I'm gonna lose time here. Oh, you don't have a def splits, don't you?
Huh?
You don't have def splits, like
no, I don't split on deaths. So my next split is just Yuva.
Which I'm going to assume that means the stock runs.
It means the fade to black when I enter the school. It's just like the easiest. It was like the easiest spot to split.
Yeah. Yeah. So I have Nimona 2, which is the fight I lose to. And afterwards, I have start treasure hunt with the word treasure spelt wrong because I'm an idiot.
I think I had the word academy spelt wrong like forever in my splits. Like I used like an A instead of an E. Like I put the E and the A backwards. English is definitely not my first language. What? English is definitely not my only language. What? Vamos!
At least I can say that English is not my only language because I do know another language.
I mean, I wanted to switch. Okay, it's fine.
Okay, I did not. Apparently, my right stick input did not do the thing, so I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, my right stick input also did not do the thing. Do I not speak Pokemon? Only that one time I got turned into a Pokemon when I played Mystery Dungeon. Wait, do Pokemon speak Pokemon language, or do Pokemon speak English, but the humans just can't understand them? No, where are the Fidos?
Oh, there's the one static Fido.
Yeah. And I was very careful to get the static Fido, like, perfectly, because Fuecoco is the most space cadet of auto battlers I've ever seen.
Brownie, I would actually be impressed if T-Pat does get water accurate here.
I'd be impressed too.
All right, Nemona 2, don't be a pain. Well, don't be a bum. There we go. Well, that's 2 for you.
Damn, I looked over and I think I got another bot. And Fine's on the trigger today.
Yep, that's 2. Do I?
No, Fuecoco, you. He did the space cadet thing.
See how many levels I can get.
Where are literally any of the Pokemon? Go get this guy. Sheesh. I think I need one more.
Yeah, no, I can't get level 9 in time.
Fuecoco, please! Okay.
Should be on bag?
Okay. Alright, now I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Game, please put me there. Thank you. Not sure what happened to my D-pad, but it's fine.
He is such a goober. He's such a goofy goober. But I got the appropriate level. Yeah, I almost like don't even try to go for the stop and goes in quote unquote Route 1. Because, like, it just doesn't work. Fuecoco's never aimed up perfectly or close enough. So it's like, you got to be, like...
I mean,
you have to be, like, decisive and precise.
Alright, Nemona, just give me 2 turns. Or 1, if you want to be generous. And give me a goal I can never beat. Ah, well, Tail's fine.
I got flinched. I got bite flinched.
You got an attack. Oh, for fudge's sakes, game. Got double tail whip.
Ooh, you got Nemona in the Masters. Nice.
All right, welcome to my worst ever Nemona 2 split because I crit the tackle. 3 tail whips? What the hell?
Nemona, what are you doing?
Game.
You're throwing.
Whoa! Game! You've done enough! Ah. This is the worst Nemona I have ever had in my entire life.
That's because you split for her. Don't even give her the satisfaction.
Alright. I love starting Nemona 2, 53 seconds behind.
Oof. Still world record pace somehow.
Ironically, this still is. What the hell? Okay, game, you're gonna have to compensate by giving me very good fights.
The God Migo.
Well, it better be. You better give me Terra Flying plus
Scrappy.
Scrappy. Well, I just gave T-Pat a massive lead. Like, and there's nothing that I can do. Demona went for 4 tail whips.
Sheesh. Yeah, who's the space cadet now?
Even if it's random AI, Nemona has 3 attacking moves that it can pick. And it picked the same one. Like, I don't mind Tailwind turn 1. As long as I get Leafage or Bite turn 2. But 4 tail whips and a crit on my tackle on Nemona. That's just...
She woke up and chose violence. Or anti-violence. Nemona woke up and chose pacifism?
Well, I have one good news. If this doesn't world record, I can unlist my previous one. And I can, if I do world record, I can just use that thumbnail and not unlist that.
Oh, that reminds me. I think I have to change my thumbnail and title of my sub 3 Let's Go Eevee clip, because it's just like not doing very well. It got like 100 views and like stopped. I'm like, oh please, it needs to be a little better than that. I think I'm gonna take the Valkyrie route and just MS Paint and Eevee and put it's fast.
Game Nemona, why do we have to beat enemies like this? Like, I come back, I finally do an Indigo Disk run, and Nemona's like, I choose to make you lose the most amount of time possible.
Alright, I did half damage to the Shroodle. Come on. Big roll, big money, 2-shot. Yeah!
What the hell is your Fuecoco?
I don't know. This Fuecoco is just like, yo, I would give you the best early game you've ever seen.
Alright, I did switch.
It is funny because even on my notes, I have Shroodle Ember X3. And I'm like, have I ever gotten a 2-shot there?
Well, now you did.
Time to update my notes.
Could have tackled here, but I'm now so behind. I need to save as much time as I can. Nice crit on me. I am making a comeback, hopefully.
Oh yeah, Christ is definitely gonna make a comeback.
Oh no, I think he's talking more about the stream stuff, where it's like, oh no, I'm gonna hope I can come back. I have to hope that my muscle memory takes the wheel. And I save time on every other split that I have. Also, my best possible time is somewhat of a lie, because of the whole Scrappy Tangle Feet split being the way that it is.
Yeah, it's like a minute and a half of incompatible splits.
I don't know.
It's like about a minute and a half, because whenever my PB is Tangled Feet and then I get the Scrappy, I'm always like ahead by a minute and a half. Or it's like 130, 140 in that realm.
So if I remember, this run was correct ability, wrong terror type, my PB.
So it was my recent Flamigo that I've been using.
I am faster, but this Ember damage is poor. This better kill. Alright. Will I get in a burn? The answer is no.
Yeah, I did not get a burn either. Oh no, my 60 points. Damn.
Congratulations, Brownie. You got 60 points. This should be better than what my PB was, because I think I got like a stupid amount of burns in PB. In these two fights, I think I burned both the Shrudo and the Young Goose, I think. It says I have a 20-second time save.
All right, we are at the school.
I'm not sure if this 20-second time save is a god fight. I actually don't know if I ever got the god fight in this.
Why do you think Pokemon introduced the school in this generation? Do you think that Japan was just like, wait, like telling kids to just go run off on their own at age 10 might be a bad idea? Maybe we should have the protagonist go to school. Yeah.
I don't know why school is the choice here. Maybe it's just we felt like it.
Well, don't most isn't it like a trope that it's just like the school thing in like anime? Like, because if you think about it, like shows like My Hero Academia they're at superhero school.
No, yeah, they wanted to do this trend of school. They kind of did it a little bit with Sun and Moon, but then it's like, what if we actually make
it like a whole academy?
Well, they say an entire game of World War I school, but reality is, if we have a look at the speedrun, we actually spend very little in the school.
My Hero Macadamia.
Like, it's just this opening segment and then the like end game stuff.
And like we go into some classrooms.
Like, I hope you guys enjoyed the school. We're not going to be seeing the school until we go to Teal Mask.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, okay, technically we'll be viewing the school on like one of our visits. But yeah, now we just need to start getting my golds. Staff room. We talk to the most boring champion there is. There's like 4 things in this entire game, and that's it. To be fair, she is better than Diantha, though. Diantha's a pretty poor champion, in my opinion. Who's everyone's favorite champion?
I mean, considering I'm wearing the Lance t-shirt today, that would be mine.
No, wait, that means your champion is Steven, right? Your favorite champion is Steven, right?
Oh, yeah, indeed.
Honestly, I think I gotta go with Alder as my favorite champion.
Alder, okay.
Mainly because I actually like when characters actually are important to the plot, somewhat.
I think that's why I like Lance as a champion, because you actually get to, like, hang out with him at the Lake of Rage sequence.
Wow, we're getting a lot more. Thankfully, I have Nightbot, which says stop posting links.
Wow.
And all of them. They can try as much as they want. Yeah, they're not getting through.
Yeah, Gita just
downside. Anyone who tries
Gita just exists.
Will be empty. Yeah, I am gonna have to do stuff because I have a marathon I need to practice for, and I also have some marathon submissions I need to do as well. Because we all know what's coming up.
Really longathon.
that too.
Submit this.
I am going. No, I'm not submitting this. I'm submitting Mochi.
Oh, yeah. Sheesh. That's actually sick.
Why submit a 9-hour category when I can submit an
11-hour category?
Yeah.
Who?
I was actually content.
Fine. Who's your favorite of the champions? Who's your favorite and least favorite champion?
Wait, you asking me this?
I'm asking everybody this.
Well, I said favorite is Aldo already. Least favorite? You're not a big fan of champions that do really nothing to the plot, so I guess Diantha's technically like my least favorite because she's just we see her at a cafe, and then the next time you see her, she's the champion.
My least favorite is How. Who is the Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. Wait,
yeah,
fine. You just literally said the opposite of what I did. Least favorite Lance, most favorite How. That's a hot take. Bruh.
Can I change my answer then to Trace because I realized that he's a champion that exists?
Yeah, Leon kind of does nothing. He at least also exists. But I think he has more personality than Gita does.
Well, to be fair, for
Oh my god,
Leon,
he's got a Charizard. Yeah, exactly.
Well, I'll give Leon one benefit of the doubt. The game barely has a story, and Leon kind of just does everything for you in terms of the story.
Every champion with a Charizard gets minus 10,000 points.
Well, that means you hate Blue as well. And Lance.
Yeah, Lance does have a Charizard. Blue
Lance has a Charizard.
Wait, does Blue? I don't think Blue canonically has a Charizard. I think Blue canonically has a Blastoise because he goes Blastoise Arcanine.
It depends on which version of the game you want to talk about.
Yeah, and I think
which version of the media you want to talk about.
I think the Blastoise Arcanine is like the traditional like. I guess if you go off of like generations, I think that's the combo he uses because Red, the protagonist, gets the Charmander.
Blue has a Charizard. But if we take the Let's Go approach, Blue has a Charizard.
Blue does have a Charizard in Let's Go. You are right. But Let's Go also exists, but he's not champion in Let's Go. Because Let's Go exists in the Pokemon Universe Timeout Corner.
Well, technically, it's meant to be more of a reference to his manga team, in which in the manga he has a Charizard. Green has Blastoise and Red has Bulbasaur. Actually, technically in the manga, Red starts as a Poliwag, but we'll forget. We'll just.
This is true. His first Pokemon is Poliwag, and he sees the Mew like right away.
And half of the gym leaders are actually members of Team Rocket.
Sure are. They kill people.
Yep. Manga is actually like kind of dark. I actually want to like read a little bit more because of some of the stuff I've heard about.
Nimona is not champion. Nimona does not count on that list. Nimona is rival.
Well, technically she is a champion ranked trainer.
Yeah, but Gita goes top champion. That's how they solve that problem. That's how they solve the problem of you becoming champion. You beat Gita, and it's like, congratulations, you're a champion rank trainer, but you're not top champion. I'm still in charge of the league, you 12-year-old. Yeah, she's a champion, but she's not the champion. I have to agree with Joe on this one.
Like, how old are these characters actually? Like, Nemona's been in the school for a while.
She's an upperclassman for sure.
I think she's like more like 14 or something.
Yeah, she gives 14-year-old vibe. Well, I don't know. Her character seems a little older, but I could say 14 in this universe because like it does seem similar to like Akari Ray from Legends Arceus, and I think they're canonically 14.
Yeah, I think like I give Nemona like 14. We're like 11 or 10, depending on which.
Yeah, we're probably in the classic 10-year-old. Isn't like the protagonist in Black White 2 also age 14?
Yeah. Black and White is 14, and I believe X and Y is 16 or 17.
Sheesh.
At least from what I read from Bulbapedia.
It's the other way around. Black White 1 is 16.
Wouldn't surprise me. And then, yeah, I'd probably be like, Arvin is like, probably like 16. I wouldn't even be pat my mind if he's like 17. Although actually, he's too short if he's 7. Either Arvin's too short and Nemona's too tall.
Nemona's like the Caitlin Clark. She's just tall.
I think Penny is like slightly older than us, but still younger than the other two because she's been to the school.
Yeah.
But then she got like banned, like due to the whole Starfall incident a year and a half ago. She had to leave to Galar.
Also, she's like way smarter than everybody else, and it's not even close.
Okay, she could be a child prodigy for that. I'd give Penny like 13 or 12. And then I'd say Kieran is the same age as us.
Yeah.
Maybe 1 year older.
So how old is Carmine? Carmine's probably the oldest of everybody.
Yeah, I think Carmine is like, she's about to leave.
Yeah, she's probably like 17.
I think that would be like canonically correct. I give Nemona 14, Arvin 15, Carmine 17,
Penny 13,
Penny 13, and then
Kieran and us are 10 or 11.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Toddlers are in. We do have to keep that in mind. But I don't think like Penny would be too young to like start a coup in the school. I don't know. We just wait until something tells us.
Wow, I got access to my character before 48 minutes, which is really good.
Very good.
That is really, really good. I don't think I've ever started before 48.
I have multiple times, just not today. Because, you know, Nemona.
Yeah. Nope, Los Platos, please. Threw me off because I didn't get the thing clicked yet.
See if I can still save time here.
All right, first big focus of the run. It is not taking encounters before Flamigo. So this is usually where GDQ would put serious time on the clock.
Only saved 8 seconds. That's unfortunate. On PB. Still time save, but I was hoping for the full 20. Here, thank you. Now it's time for us to catch the stupid bird.
AKA the best bird. Oh.
No, it's stupid in the best way.
He's a silly little guy.
He's the best. I mean, we don't know if it's a guy.
Right. Silly little guy or girl.
So it's a silly little bird until we find out.
Oh, I hit a rookity.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't have...
That's not bad, yeah.
Didn't get away.
I should... No, I did not, and I got a slow fury attack.
Oh, 2 hits, please.
3.
Okay,
I got away. It was small, and I think it was hiding in, like, the nose cone of... That was very scary. Because, of course, it's the scariest thing in the whole run. And it's like, wow, I'm 50 minutes in, doing great, and I died.
Well, it's actually the best encounter you could probably come into.
Yeah. I think if it was a small, underleveled thing. Well, it wasn't underleveled, but like a small, unevolved thing.
I fell onto a Wooper, but thankfully, because I was falling, I did not trigger an encounter.
And you should be able to run from Wooper no matter what, because Wooper is at least slow. Okay. Alright, I made it to the Flamingo. After a bit of a scare.
I need to. Those Flamingos are not the ones I want. It's this one.
Hilda's 14 and N is 20 in Black White 1.
Quick ball. There's a tutor right there, so I have to keep that in mind. Flamingo was caught.
Yeah, I could have been a whole minute ahead, but I took the bad encounter.
Yeah. My Flamingo split is not until I fly.
I'm just going to take the long way around.
Alright, I'm catching up.
Oh, you're gonna pass me still. Like, I have no doubts that I'm gonna somehow cock this up in some way, as I kind of already did. I was half thinking of doing the safe movement first to get the Polka Doll, and of course I don't. I get punished.
Whoops, that's my bad. I don't need to pick up anything else here until I get to the 2 candies that I need. If I'm not at 4 candies, I know I've fudged.
Ah, stupid thing.
Thankfully, I know my backups. So I used to pick up a hell of a lot more.
The Pokemon are being pretty gnarly today.
4 seconds getting Flamingo. I didn't get any encounters. I almost had an encounter, but that wasn't an actual encounter. Well, you know what? Whatever. It's fine.
It's lag. It's whatever.
Not true. If I don't know the reason, blame on lag. Do I have time save here? I have a bit of time save, but I don't think I'm going to get it. It's only 2 seconds. Nice drop off. Right, bag.
What? I'm not in the range of the... That's so cringe. I'm Tangled Feet. I didn't see my...
I saw my Terraphyton, which is not great. Oh, come on, video game.
Where can you see your Terra type?
I'll tell you in just a second. Next to your typing at the very bottom, the sparkling thing will be a Terra type.
Sorry, say again as I hit the movement at that exact moment.
Next to your, so at the very bottom there's level.
Oh, I see it.
Then there's your typing, and then there's a
I'm flying.
type. Yeah.
So I got the I got the original Flamigo I got. So it's Tangled Feet flying.
I am neutral, so I can put that on the thing. Defense 42. I'm gonna have piss poor defense. That's great.
I'll check my stats in a sec.
6. Wing attack and special attack, just for the funsies. What is it?
You've been blocked.
Not good. Okay.
Oh, hey, I got life due finally.
Oh, that's annoying.
But my HP was full.
Well, there's a chance you might not kill. Yep.
Oh. Well,
like I said.
That's I see the problem now. It's not that it's slow. It's not that life dew is slow. It's that you just. It's just that Arvid's cringe as hell. Why is this a 3-shot?
Yeah, because we need either water gun or Leer, and we don't get that. That's what we call the cringe fight.
So, Pulse wants to do a video about why Scarlet and Violet has, like, no one speedrunning it.
I didn't ask me. Great, thanks.
Well, he's like, he's just coming up with the idea.
Okay.
And honestly, like, there's a lot of factors that go into, like, why it feels like a dead run. And, like, that's one of the examples, is that when these double battles, AI has been overhauled, like, you get stuff that is less consistent, or, like, it is differently consistent, and thus it makes it slower, plus the patches made it slower, plus there are extra cutscenes and everything else. And there was only, like, the small window between the Switch, like, the Switch's software update, which improved performance, but before the second DLC patch dropped, was, like, the only window in which, like, the game was optimal to actually speedrun. And that window is, like, past now. And now, like, no one can get world record. It's like, congratulations, Valkyrie, you were playing the game at that moment where it was, like, optimal to play the game.
So, I mean, so was I. I was also grinding the hell out of any %. And I did manage to sneak the record once.
But it wasn't me, and now I can't. Oh, and I was minus attack at that, so I had, like, no shot. Bruh, I'm modest.
Sorry.
Boo.
That just means some of your fights are going to be more cringe, but once you get to Adamant, you should be fine.
I'm minimum HP.
It just means your early game is going to be cool. It means that,
oh no. Oh no, dude. I'm minimum HP and minimum special defense.
That might be a, well...
That's not a problem, but I'm Omega dead to Kieran if Weatherball crits. It's not even close to even remotely being a range.
I will tell you the information right now. You're dead regardless.
Yeah,
You're dead to crit regardless of stats.
Yeah, that looks really bad. That's actually really bad. In fact, it's not Kieran that's the problem. It's Terapagos.
That will be a problem.
I'm more likely dead to 2 Terra Star Showers because of that.
You're gonna have to take the L. My defenses are at least fine. Well, my defense could.
My defense stat is 8 to 11. My attack and speed is actually, like, fine. It's about, like, 20 in both stats. but I rolled a modest nature. This is like one of the worst. It's not like the worst Flamigo ever, but it's not great. It's not great for this category.
Cringe. Okay, we're fine.
All right.
Fell off getting
cringe is just a really good way to put this Flamigo. It's not like god awful, but it sure is cringe.
I don't think I need money items, even though I have to buy the Dragon Fang now. That should be fine.
Oh.
Cool. So I'm getting this Flamigo to 54.
Yeah, right on, please. Start the BLJ first.
Whoa. Let's run.
So
I was having high hopes for this run. Like, maybe this would be like a good time. Maybe I'll actually get like a PB I'm somewhat happy with. It's like, nope.
No, already crazy.
Nemona's already thrown out. I know for a fact that I'm going to be even more behind on time, because I know I have to go Tangle Feet when my PB has Scrappy.
Oh, the Terra Pokemon changed position on me. It literally just moved, like, warped.
I mean, my grass didn't load, so, you know, we both have some fun things.
This is like, that was just strange.
I have to remember the movement. There's a chance I'm actually, no, I won't be doing. I was gonna say maybe there's a chance I might be doing Mochi next week. It's like, no, next week I have a concert I'm going to. I'm not doing Mochi next week.
Yeah.
Maybe the week after. Who knows? Let's grab this full heal.
Right on, please. Finish the PLJs.
But I'm glad I did. I'm just trying to remember everything. I did grab the smalls.
Oh!
If not, I have a back.
Oh, I did this thing you did to the Wooper where I, like, basically jumped on a Pokemon. Yeah, you're probably ahead of me now, because I'm just picking up the smalls.
Oh, yeah. I've been ahead of you since Cloth.
Oh, yeah, my Cloth was awful, dude. Oh, I forgot that. That's fine.
Hey, look, you have Cringe Cloth. I get Cringe Pneumonia.
No, I didn't pick up the full heals.
That full heal's fine. Not to pick up, it's fine. Like, I need to see my PB because I need to see how much money I have. And did I buy the Dragon Fang? I should not have bought the Dragon. I think I might have bought the Dragon Fang. No, I did buy the Dragon Fang, so I should check if I needed 3,000 extra.
Ooh. That was pretty close. That was like Singapore, close to the wall. There was a Gravard that I saw at the very last second, and I tightened my turning radius. It was probably 50. It was probably 50-50. All right, I'm Tangle Feet, so I don't need this large candy.
Yeah. Only very specific Scrappy needs it. That being minus attack.
Oh, which I am also minus attack.
Well, as in minus attack Scrappy.
Right.
So it did time. The large after the 3L is slightly faster than that L.
Tangled Feet goes all the way to Montevera, right?
Yep. I'm already here at Montevera.
So are we the same Flamigo?
You have the correct Terra type.
Oh, so you're like the worst one.
I literally have the worst one, which would make this really funny if this does world record. Because I have Cringe Nemona plus the worst bird imaginable. Well, okay. Worst in terms of abilities and things. Stat-wise, we'll
Should
see.
you talk to the attendant?
Okay, what other candies am I picking up? I'm picking up this one here, near the Obama Snow.
Curious that we take the long journey around to grab candies and level up a weak Flamingo. Wasn't it there earlier routes that YOLO catching a level 75? No. You can't. There's.
I'll explain that in just a sec.
The other big thing is obedience,
no.
because if you catch anything that's level 21 or higher, then you have no obedience. So you need to catch a level 20 or lower. It actually matters in the Teal Mask run.
To explain that, the initial route was we level up Quaquaval. That was our starter choice.
I remember there was a Terra Lucario at one point.
And then we catch, yeah. That was the plan. That was the strat. It was called either the Duck route or the Duck Cario route or the I'm playing here. Or it was called or the Cat Cario route if you choose Meowscarada.
That was probably the best like mini jump over that mountain I've had in a while.
And then, but there was also a second group of people, the Shenanigans, and Pulse, who were working on Hawlucha Croclaw.
And Hawlucha turned out to be a lot better, but then like
they were actually very much close together. But then had Bob found Flamigo.
Yeah, Flamigo ended up just clearing. The Hawlucha people were very convinced that Hawlucha was still correct, but they didn't know.
They were almost there.
They were almost there. They're like, oh, but Swords Dance is better than X Attack, and I'm like, that just doesn't matter. It's just the attack.
Actually, it ended up not being the case. Like, yes. Swords Dance is like a faster move animation than X Attack, but having that fourth move is like really useful.
I knew number.
You're not in the way, are you? Yes, you are.
No, hey, Hulk and Pulse. We were just we were definitely just talking about you, Mr. Hawlucha. Actually, Pulse Effects, Hawlucha's #1 fan, basically. Tell me I'm wrong. You won't, because it's true. How's it going, bud? Hey, we use Hawlucha in this run, so don't be sad.
Oh, we do actually use Hawlucha in this run.
In fact, like, it's not even it's either Hawlucha or the Scyther. No, like, Hawlucha is actually required. Like, Scyther is not good enough. We need Hawlucha.
Oh, this run is cringe already.
Oh, don't worry, my run is also cringe already. Oh, no, Brydon, please. You can make that. You can make that, bud. Oh.
If I wasn't doing a race, I would actually just consider restarting this. But...
Also, IRL time matters.
Well, for me, it kind of does. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Very much so. There we go.
Hi, Hawlucha. If catching you now was actually optimal, I would have done so, but it's not.
That's a bad potion. It's a good one.
You better be here when I come back, though.
Oh, hello, Hawlucha. You better be here when I come back. Why are you moving like that?
Because that's what Hawlucha does.
He was, so I call this the parkour jump, and he was definitely doing all the parkouring. Bloodurg! Thank you very much for the subscription. Actually, it's a gift sub to Pulse Effects. Thank you very much. Enjoy some emotes, Pulse. I might be getting some more soon, and I really just say might. I would like to get some more emotes soon.
Acrobatics, over detect.
I mean, thanks for supporting me in my partner push.
And then I get 20 more. And then I save 20 seconds over Teepa here because I skipped 2 rare candies that he doesn't. But he saves that time back later, so it doesn't really matter too much.
okay. Had to scrape the wall to avoid a Voltorb.
Oh, no way. I was literally being distracted. Oh my god, this is actually...
I know, this is like... Yeah, too bad my claw split kind of sucked.
If this
like blew that whole minute.
I'm gonna be surprised. Oh, wait, no, I'm going the right way. I was like, where am I going? I was like,
oh, I went way out of the way. Whoops.
Yeah, you're going wrong.
Yeah, that was.
Way, mate.
And then something was in the way, so it was like, it was a little cringe. I just lost some movement time. That's no big deal. No big deal.
Oh, hey, it's better than having an encounter, which is what I had. Oh god, I'm gonna have to look at this red floor.
It was just like I came out of like that divot, and I was like, I'm going a little bit too far to the right. Game, stop the lag. Can't stop the lag. You can't stop. Don't stop.
There you are. Ugh.
This is like the best time to like relax. I was just like, oh, cool. Evolution animation, yes.
Alright, so what are we working with this Flamingo? Actually, I will find out later. After off one. Yeah, if anyone's wondering why I'm like so far behind, well, to explain the first part, Nimona used 4 tail whips.
He'll run Violet Indigo Disk, but not Arceus Catch-Em-All, because Arceus Catch-Em-All takes so much effort. I'd have to relearn like everything, Hulk. I don't remember where all the wisps are. It'd be like from like square one.
I encountered 2. Yeah.
It was so hard.
What? Yeah. I
have notes, but I'd have to practice it because the like notes and memorization are 2 different things, especially when the game is on a timer.
All right, what are we working with this Flamingo? Oh, didn't record it. I have 2 encounters, so I'm about to lose about 20 seconds here.
You measure how Lucia before abandoning Scarlet Vice. You think Lucia has potential because of move animations, but you gotta hit a wild amount of high jump kicks. Yeah, I love high jump kick. That's my favorite move.
54. What are we working with? 163. Attack is 136. It's actually decent attack for what I need. It hits everything I need to. That's fine.
All right, let's see how good my...
Oh, that's great. You won't believe what my defense stat is.
0.
Yes. 89 and then 83.
Okay, let's take a look-sees here at...
Okay, Valkyrie, it wasn't just high jump kick, it was Zen Headbutt 2.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't miss a single high jump kick. I missed what is
4,
it? 3
6
Zen Headbutt?
0 6 5 3. Okay, so I'm not
20,
zeros in my
I
defenses. I have 3 HP and 2 SPDEF. The Pheasant Skippity fight?
Oh yeah, my Pheasant Dippity fight during that marathon was, the right way to say it was cringe.
Pheasant Cringity?
Yes.
Yes. Pulse, you should do that. You should go back to Hell Lucha and start clicking high jump kicks and then I will watch your stream so you could be like, no, no.
Look, Pulse, you're gonna get your Halucha love soon. It's mostly there for support, but you know what? It does do things. Very important thing.
Yeah, accurate impression, exactly. I know you well. See. High jump kick misses are content. I tell you what, they sure are. I ran the teal mask. I know all about high jump kick and Zen headbutt.
How many did you miss?
At GDQ?
Yeah.
0.
Ah.
Just don't miss. I literally couldn't miss.
Didn't miss.
I hit every single move at GDQ.
Nice.
It's because I'm built different.
There's only 2 moves to hit. Well, to be fair, if you missed Ice Punch, I would be impressed.
Yeah. As cracked as he is jacked, Legend ZA will have Halucha. The sad thing is that it actually could. Like...
No, like, why wouldn't it? It's in Kalos.
Yeah, it was like actually could. You once clicked high jump kick on a turn where Wailord used bounce and Ultra Moon. What are you doing? Like, there's skill issue and there's whatever that is.
Like, I mean, if we're using the logic that all Sinnoh Pokemon were in Legends Arceus, I'm going to assume the logic of all Kalos Pokemon are going to be in.
Listen, in some situations, missing high jump kick is content. In that situation, it's skill issue. Or no, it's just throwing. It's just throwing. There's content and then there's throwing.
All right.
You already hate ZA, dude. I love that game.
Actually, I just realized if I just treat this as a D-Rust run, I don't have to feel bad about my 3-minute deficit.
Oh no, my best dude. You want to see something funny, Crisis? My best possible time right now is a 9:39.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm so washed.
Well, my best is a 9:06, so we'll see what happens. Wait, I need to pick up this quick ball. Low-key, this quick ball is actually important. So we have things to catch.
Oh yeah, I'm plus special attack on the Crocalor.
Oh, that makes sense. That's why you were able to do the stupid things.
I sure was able to do the stupid things.
I actually did not check what my Crocodile stats were, and
it was 45. I saw mine. It was plus, and it was 45, and I was very happy.
Is there any? Oh, I made a mistake. I did an oopsie.
I kind of overdid my menu. I overmashed my menu, but I was fine.
I did an oopsie. I did not teach Incinerate to my Crocodile yet.
Yeah.
That's why I don't know. That's just gonna be time loss at Katie. It's fine. So if this does gold, it'll be a fake gold.
You're just making it so your gold splits say sub 9. Your sub of best.
True. Well, I somehow have to go 2 minutes 21 seconds before that happens. Which, in the Indigo Disk, I definitely believe I can do that. But that's not for another 6 hours. And during the credits, I'm gonna have food.
I also have some food stash in the other room. It's good. I will be taking multiple bathroom breaks. In fact, I'll probably squeeze in a bathroom break after Tatsugiri like I did last time, because I just know that cutscene's very long.
Oh, same. I think I've already planned my bathroom breaks, actually.
I've not planned my bathroom break, so we're gonna figure it out on the fly.
Alright. Intimidate cringe, that's fine.
It is worth noting that pausing the timer is allowed on 3 separate occasions for a maximum of 90 minutes in this category. But you should also just know when to plan your bathroom breaks.
Something does not feel right. My experience is low, and I don't like that. Something tells me I skipped a candy.
Oh, you're not 54?
I am 54, but I'm like not the experience I'm supposed to be. So something tells me I skipped an M, I think. It could just be a completely BSing. This is actually the right experience.
Yeah, first gym leader, Iono, and we're level 54. If we were Scrappy, we would actually fight this at 49.
No, we're fine. I just looked at your screen. Okay, if your screen's the correct experience and you actually have notes up, then my experience is correct.
Yeah, I haven't missed any candies, and it's correct.
Okay.
Like, I know for a fact I haven't missed any. Because the number was completely correct. Throwing for perceived content. Halucha's gonna be the new Beautifly. What a visualization. I am the I have Flying Terra.
Yeah. Just so that people know, we both have the same ability, which is the worst of the 2 abilities of Tangled Feet. Tipa has the correct Terra type, whereas I have the incorrect Terra type.
Yeah, that's mine is flying, and Crisis's is fighting.
Terra type matters for exactly 1 fight, and that is very important.
And it's the exact last fight of the game.
If you want to know why,
yeah, stay tuned for another 8 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, so effectively the Flamigo I have is the one that I like started practicing with. It's that flying Tangled Feet Flamigo. And then the one I've had recently has been the opposite. It was the fighting Scrappy. And now I'm back to flying Tangled Feet.
Yeah. That doesn't mean I have to wait. Ugh, that's not gonna be great. I'm gonna have to lose time on Larry. But I should save that time back on Hassel because every time I've done a run so far, I always got poisoned by poison point.
I love lag spikes in Levincia. This city isn't glitchy at all.
I got poisoned by poison point, and I'm like, that's all right. If I get poisoned by poison point again, then I'm saying that this is not a 50%. It's not a 30%. It's a 100% for me. I have double kick, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not high enough attack. Might get a fake gold here because I didn't teach Incinerate to Croclaw, which isn't time loss technically. I just have to do it. Normally I do it now, but I have to do it later. Wing attack, low kick, double kick. Oh, you might... double kick might even be a range for you, actually.
Let's see here. Double kick at 131. No, I'm above that, I think. Oh, wait. No, you're right. Yeah, double kick is a range for me because my attack is so low.
Well, good luck not getting
Sheesh. Yeah, my attack currently is 126, and it says range at 131.
Yeah.
Oof.
I just have one thing to say to you. Good luck hitting the range. If not, good luck getting past confusion.
Man, I haven't had Flamigo this bad in a while.
Well, actually, your attack is going to be fine afterwards.
Oh, yeah, because I'm 20 IV, so, like, I'm fine.
Yeah. Once you get animate, this attack can be fine.
Because I'm effectively increasing it by 20%.
Although I think I calculated as long as you have 12, you hit every range you need to. After getting adamant.
Yeah, and that's the reason why this sucks, because since I'm Tangled Feet, I take the Intimidate hit.
Yeah. It's literally the reason why we do low level versus high level, the different routes. I still lost time here.
Yeah, this character does need a good sheesh. You right.
Even without being the generate fudge up. Interesting.
Nope. Did not hit that range. And I did get confused, right?
Oh, confuser is guaranteed.
No, there's no potion, right?
No, just hit. You just hit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna click locate because
there's no potion, no.
Because it's a faster move. Nope, I hit myself.
Yeah, Trent. Yeah. So, oh, that's unfortunate. Now you're gonna get text boxes. Welcome to Charge Beam.
Yep.
And it hits because you can tell if a move hit by the terror animation.
Wow, it is 2/3 to hit through confusion.
Thankfully, you're not gonna die.
Are you sure? Cause yeah, if I miss this, I die.
Well.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, 3 turns of confusion, and it took until the 3rd one to break through. I lost over a minute to Iono.
These runs are
bad.
Literally being like, screw you. I fudged this up. Great.
I can't believe I was this close to losing to Iono for the first time ever at like 30 levels over leveled.
I fell off the rock to get the rare candy. That's embarrassing.
He thinks you're crazy? Are you sure you're not joshing me? You're not just being like, oh, I know somebody from Phuket.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Can't believe I almost died to Iono. That is literally cringe. That is the worst Iono fight I've ever had.
We're just getting all the worst fights today, aren't we?
Yeah, that was brutal.
You got cringe Iono. I got cringe Mona.
I got cringe Cloth.
I think the game just hates us today.
Yeah, it's not our day.
Worst part is it's still world record because my Indigo Disk. Some of my fights were kind of bad. I think. Is it this run that I screwed it up, or was it Mochi that I screwed up? I can't remember which one I screwed up my fights. I remember Drayton being like a gold that's like very easily beatable because I accidentally X-speeded on the second turn instead of X-attacked. Oh yeah. Why did I forget? It's like why did I blank on like where am I supposed to go? Like, yeah, I'm supposed to go out the gym. This is just my de-rust back into speedrunning. Fine. Also, I actually just checked something really cool. Like, I saw my Indigo Disk previous PB. It actually has 1,900 views.
Nice.
Which, for a speedrun that is 9 hours long, that is not... And I have done not really good job of my thumbnail. I will take it.
Yeah, like my first ever, like, Violet run that was, like, anything good. All I did was put Violet World Record, and that has, like, 12,000 views. I think it's one of my most watched videos.
Please.
And I've uploaded, like, faster runs since, but it won't get as much views because that's the one I labeled as World Record. Even though it wasn't technically World Record, it was Violet World Record, but, like, YouTube literally doesn't care about the factual accuracy of your statements, because that is literally what YouTube's whole game is how clickbaity can you make your thumbnail and title.
How believably clickbaity can you make your thumbnail?
I literally just called my thing the world record and then, like, just take it off later, but it's just like damage done, or, like, you know.
Yeah.
I could just upload a weather video and be like, double hurricane, Gulf Coast, and then just leave it at that for like a day, and then change it back to something more accurate, but like you've already got the views, so.
Well, it does depend like what you're trying to do. But yeah. Brassius. This fight is low kick, double kick. Not to be confused with Brassius 2, that's only done in Mochi Mayhem. There's fun little fact about Mochi Mayhem is you do actually rematch all the gym leaders.
Nice.
And there's actually a little bit of a fun fact. Level 100 does actually matter.
Huh.
For one fight. Let's see if anyone can guess. Which fight in Mochi Mayhem actually matters being level 100? Which gym leader rematch? I'll give that person a metaphorical cookie.
Which gym does it matter? Let me think about this. My first instinct said Grusha, but maybe it's Rhyme. I guess Rhyme.
Nope. The correct answer is Iono.
Really?
Yes. And the reason why it matters is that Luxray low kick is a guaranteed KO at level 100, not a guaranteed KO at level 99. So Iono, so for those of you wondering, the Mochi Mayhem speedrun, the gym leader rematches, we kind of fight them in the opposite order.
That's kind of funny.
We fight Rhyme first, then Grusha, then we do Larry, Kofu, Tulip, then Brassius. Larry, Kofu, Katie, Tulip, which is actually in the correct order in the speedrun. And then we do Brassius, Iono. Alright, look at that 3.2 second time save. Well, it could have been 18 because I got encountered last time. I can just give the excuse that I'm de-rusting. That's going to be my excuse for this entire thing.
Yup, same. I'm not 3 minutes behind for incredibly cringe reasons. Nope.
Oh, neither am I. No, I'm definitely not 3 minutes behind for cringe reasons either. I kind of wish I can do like one Indigo Disk run that I'm actually proud of. This, I'm just thinking like, if this world record, I'm like, I'm gonna have to spend the entire tomorrow uploading this. Let's actually see the actual damage because Barry 1's coming.
Oh my god, I KO'd the Pseudo-Uno.
Please. Well, Pseudo-Uno's not a range. In fact, actually at 54, you kind of actually glide your bad attack because then you can't proc.
Yeah. I don't think I even put it in red bar in the first kick. That was like barely.
Like, I put it on the red bar on the first kick. Like, that's like the one time when plus attack tangle feet would actually be like kind of cringe. Oh, I didn't check a thing, did I? Yeah, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. I will check something momentarily because Dragon Fang cost me 3,000, so to fix that, I just need to pick up 1 TM. You don't have to worry about Dragon Fang. Dragon Fang is a Scarlet exclusive thing.
Yeah, I think I remember scrolling past that.
The main reason is that Miraidon just has funny Draco Meteor. You just have to worry about it missing. Whereas Koraidon...
You have Collision Course?
Well, our best Terra stab move is Terra Blast.
Ah.
And that's weak as hell.
That's weak as hell. Ignore the, what is it, 100 base power? 80?
80. $80 versus 130.
Yeah, I mean that is a huge difference.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna lose time to Carmine. God damn it. I'm gonna lose time to Carmine too. Because I'm Tangled Feet. Alright, boxes. A chunk, get coming back in. Yeet! Pretty okay, Yeet.
Okay. I was scared for a second there.
Something very important. And I can do so because Nemona is just a spam A5.
There was no way I bonked into that. You're lying.
History I need. Also, I don't think you follow Mario at all, but do you know that Super Mario Sunshine found a TAS? No, not TAS. Found has a human viable ace in the game now.
Really? I'm gonna make sure I tag this. That was not a super clean tag. I wasn't sure.
It is. So now, instead of beating the game in 1 hour and 30, speedrunners can beat the game in 23 minutes.
Wow.
All right, Nemona, you've been cringe before. Are you cringe again? Okay. Hey, Rockford didn't miss. You're not cringe. Did I sell an extra TM that I didn't need to? Chilling Water, Swift, Rock, Force, South Alpha, Devon, Gunshot, Psychic Ice. I don't think I did. If not, it's fine. I have spare LP.
Oh, an NPC literally spawned and I had to bonk into him. That's cringe.
Hopefully Lechonk is in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about me. I'm good.
So should be able to save
that's why I was at every single like possible encounter because I have Lechonk in the party.
Boxes. Bag. Medium. Yeah, 65. I forgot what my ranges are for acrobatics again. I think it's wing attack acrobatics. Wing attack acro. 14. I think that's enough. I hope so. I'll take the Gamba. 1, 2, 3. I almost forgot the puzzle. That wasn't bad.
Wow, you're already there yet? Man, I haven't even talked to the stupid attendant. You have 1 cringe fight? I've had like 3.
Okay, my Orthworm sprint was cringe because I had 2 encounters. Brassius, I missed the jump for the rare candy, which is like the easiest jump in the world, and I missed it. Somehow.
I almost died to Iono. Like,
you know what, fair, you win.
We are not the same.
I did buy a Dragon Fang in this. Or did I skip it? I need to...
Don't forget to stand. Yeah, don't worry. I'm going to take a bathroom break in like an hour.
Should be somewhere around here. Okay, I did buy Dragon Fang. Okay, we're fine, money. Actually, my money assumes we are buying Dragon Fang, so good on me. So we'll still be behind, which is unfortunate, but whatever. Oh, yeah, you don't have to have that problem because you just get to level 70-something right now.
Yep.
Whereas I have to delay some of my candies to 65.
Yeah, I still go to 71 here.
Yeah. I don't because, specific experience reasons.
I think I have to acrobatics the fight here. Yeah, I sure do.
Can you not wing attack the Kamala?
No, I can. I can do that.
Actually, I should run a 3-minute ad here because Larry. And then people can see
what? But then we're gonna miss Larry.
Oh, don't worry. It's like just the big-ass cutscene. People want to see Olive Roll. That's what the people want.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The olive roll, my favorite. The olive roll isn't too bad because that means we're closer to the adamant mint. Just be like, hey, damn, this Flamingo sucks. I should increase its attack by 20%.
Yep. My Flamingo's okay, but you know, we can make it 10% better.
Mine's like the correct 20% both stats, too.
This actually could be. This is actually a gold for Larry, which is, well, like an only gold if I'm the wrong ability. First gold split was We still lost 30 seconds since cloth, so that's not great.
I mean, T-bat ratio, correct. I still think that's one of my favorite emotes, but I think it's underused.
Am I giving the Carbos to... I'll worry about that later. I forgot what the strat was again. I have to double check my notes. I have to double check my notes. It's normally not something I don't have to do, but I'm gonna have to. Right? No, if I'm tangled feet, I need to... I forget now. Now saving? First reset of 3. Can't believe this game got plus. We had to add this reset.
I can't believe the game got so much worse that we have to reset literally right before AI Toro Sada.
Well, to be fair, I will give in this category you would have had to done that anyway because JP time would have reset before AI Toro and Zada. But now it's a requirement in English at 8%. Due to the fact that the credits will take much worse to load.
Yeah. Alright, I got my 2 minutes back.
That wasn't a problem in any percent because our time ends at that fade to black, whereas Japanese end timing would be after credits, so. Reset was technically in the game. At least I know how to do that wall climb movement really clean. I'm not completely washed.
I am. I'm definitely washed. Oh.
All right, welcome to Cascala. I can't speak.
Tascalaska, Frasca.
I mean, it's Cascarafa, but I was trying to do like a lag pun, but I couldn't. Like lag Scarafa, there we go.
All right, here's my save and reset.
Yeah, we optimally do those save and resets in buildings because they load the game faster.
Plus, that's just when the autosave kicks in anyways.
Yeah.
Basically,
right,
as soon as I see autosave on the screen, it's done. For anybody wondering, like, the game does save instantaneously. It literally just plays out the animation of now loading.
Of now save.
Yeah,
the
now
saving is
saving.
kind of a lie.
Yeah, it's just, it's done.
Nice, no hard landing. Leaving school. This actually, if Olive Roll goes right, this actually might be not a bad split because I think I remember there's like a slight new optimization that I found with getting to the adamant, which I'm going to try. But I was doing an experiment. Let's see if it actually works the way I want it. Center. There we go. There we go. Jump here, because I know for a fact that triggers the infinite fall glitch. If I don't jump. And then, if I'm not mistaken...
Oh, I'm like one away.
Jump there we go. Okay, I'm losing time now because I cannot find the place to backwards wall jump to save my life.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, it was there. Okay, that's as slow as hell. Fine. So, kids, don't do what I just did, because I just wasted a lot of time. Technically more optimal, but at what? get the animate mint. That's the potion. Oh, I went too over far. Whoops.
Did you go too far to the left?
Yep.
I have a visual cue. I basically go right past the trainer in like a straight line.
I was trying to do like a new, slightly more optimal way to get it, where you actually there's like this big boulder that you backwards wall jump and you just go straight across, but I fudged it. Entirely.
I'm just gonna do the way I know how to do it.
Yeah, I should have practiced that, but it's fine. Copium. I should not have done that. No, I just lost like a bunch of time for no reason.
Oh my god, they're tandems and mouseholds. They just won the regional.
Oh yeah, they did.
He sure did.
And everyone was counting.
With the,
and I was like,
with the Arc Duraludon.
I have a look at the VECs, like, I saw a mouse hold, and I was like, that's why they're counting. They're counting population
bomb. Because with wide lens, it's 99% accurate per hit.
Yeah.
Which makes it almost impossible to ever miss one.
See if I can try and save as much time as I can. Because my movement here was good in the first part, but then it's like, yeah, that rock that you're going around, you can technically...
Oh, BLJ passed it. Where? I think I'm over here.
It'll be slightly faster. Yeah. But I messed up.
Yeah, I just took the safe way around because it's not too far out of the way. Oh, why did I big jump like that? What the hell? I'm in this guy's face.
Let's see. I think I found a way to consistently do olive roll. Let's see if I can do it.
Rika!
Now we just need to get past the second wall. Nice. Now we just need to get past. Now we just need to move the olive this way. Honestly, not that bad. I'm still losing time because of the bad movement. If I just did the normal movement. Yeah, if I just did the normal movement, this would have been like a free gold. My olive roll was actually kind of nuts.
Oh, I've had some cringy olive rolls before. Don't you worry.
No, it's in kind of nuts. It's in kind of nuts in a good way. It was actually really good. Oh, I have a 12-second time save here. Oh yeah, I had a caps kid.
Oh, those guys.
Don't hit a caps kid.
They're so small. I do still think.
Never mind. I hit a nimble. I'm not saving those 12 seconds anymore.
I still think that the game needed like a size, like modifier, or like normalizer modifier to make the little guys a little bigger and the big guys a little smaller. Like, I like that they're realistic size, but it's almost like too realistic where the small things are just like, they're teeny tiny. Like, imagine Joltik being in this game and it's just like, oh, it's 1 inch big. Cool, you will never, ever see that in the wild. Like,
Joltik is in this game. It's in the Indigo Disk DLC.
Yeah. Do you ever see one in the wild?
No, because we never go to the one place that it is.
Alright, that's perfect. I will take that bonk every day because that was an appropriate bonk. Oh, this is so far pretty good. Nope, you're going a little wrong way.
Joltik is in the Chargestone Cavern.
And can you even see it? Or is it just too small?
I don't know.
No, no. No, why?
I do not know.
No, what the fuck? I'm on foot! I'm on foot! It's supposed to be more accurate this way! What the f...
Oh, you do on foot strats. Oh, okay.
I do on foot, so it's accurate, and that olive almost went past the Smolov gate. Like when you're pushing it towards the basket, and it went to the right, and I was like, no, 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 no. And then when I pushed it back, it went too far to the left, so I had to backtrack again.
Yeah, I don't do that strat. I just, I go Koraidon all the way to the very end, and then near the basket, I get off purely because it's faster to do so.
Oh, DePaul, please! God damn it, man! Stop! There's no way! Like, it was fine. I had enough clearance.
Unfortunately, the police don't think so. And you're gonna get a ticket for that. For trying to run over a go-go. Sorry, skid dude.
It's always... I hate that this always happens to me, where it's like one thing kind of goes wrong and then it snowballs fast.
Oh yeah, no, I have that feeling too. Thankfully, I don't run. Thankfully, it's like this is like the only game where it's like I'm running with like full RNG. I will be doing other Pokemon game stuff, but I have some 3DS stuff I need to get into before 2 games that I'm planning to speedrun soon come out that I want to do. Look, one day, at some point, we will see this graph go green. I don't know when that day is going to be. I don't know when that time is going to be, but it's going to happen at some point, I believe.
The what? Go green?
My graph. Look, if you look at my stream, you'll see a graph. At the bottom.
I'm comparing against like nothing run, and I'm still behind.
Yeah. The only reason why I'm giving myself a little bit of hope is actually the fact that despite the fact that I'm a minute and a half behind, I still think this has a chance.
So I'm gonna make a confession. I can't see your graph because I had to put the box so far on the bottom of the screen so I could see your chat. That part of your stream is truncated for me.
It should just be on the bottom.
I know,
like the full
but
bottom.
It is literally off the screen for me.
Ah, makes sense.
But
yeah, it's a massive graph. I don't know where I got this idea from, but essentially one of my split layouts, I decided to put a massive time, and I really liked it. So I have like this massive ass timer at the bottom right hand corner of my screen, and I mean massive. Arguably, it puts the GDP timer to shame in terms of how big it is, but it's fine. Not gonna lie though, this would be a very funny run to run against if this does PB, because then it's like I will then split Nemona, and then I realize I'm 50 seconds
I lost
ahead of
another 40 seconds to how bad that olive roll was.
Don't worry, you'll save all that time when you get to
Larry, yeah. Ray.
I mean, that's not that far away. It's only a couple of hours. Which in Scarlet and Violet terms, that's actually not that much time. Oh yeah, then I'm gonna get into the section where I have no time save. Because of New Root's shenanigans. We'll worry about that later. It's time for Great Tusk. Almost there. I have to get to him first.
I'm still talking to Arvin. I just started Arvin's Bombardier cutscene.
Ooh, what the? That's a launch I wasn't expecting. Ah, that's a shame.
We are just about to cross path the 2-hour mark. I am almost finished with my first, like, sub-split region, which is the Paldea Titans.
And right now I have a sandstorm.
Yeah, so the first section of this game is pretty much just almost identical to any percent. I think and for me, it's just one extra candy pickup is the only thing extra I've had to do. And I think you're managing a Dragon Fang.
No, Dragon Fang I buy later.
Yeah, so there's there's one extra item pickup.
I made a mistake.
And it's that way and it's all the way through Kofu is the same, and then we'll make our first detour into Kitakami.
I didn't. I wing attacked this Great Tusk instead of acrobatics.
Ah. I'm sure that didn't do all that much damage to it.
Didn't do all much damage, but I lost a turn, and remember Sandstorm. So I lost about probably 10-ish seconds.
Happy 2 hours. We're 22% there. Yeah.
That's about right. 22.22222.
Oh, I'm rounding down because it'll take more than 9 hours.
You're funny.
Oh, I can do the menu now, actually. No, not fly. Menu. Menu.
It is the X button.
Just one candy. Oh, yeah. I couldn't remember the...
Yeah.
I couldn't remember the small candy usage. Yeah, I don't know why I hit Y and not X. That was kind of strange.
Only like 20 seconds here because
Bruh! That Felittle literally ambushed me. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm pissed because that matters. Now I lose more. Fuck!
You guys
get out of the way!
Going great?
It matters because, like, I'm gonna miss the cycle.
Oh yeah, for you do have a cycle.
Yeah, I have a cycle, and I'm not even close now. I've taken 2 encounters. Yeah, he's already gone. Like, I actually should have been in the fight now.
Yeah. Can you guys tell that we're having a fun time?
I'm having a miserable time.
Oh, I'm on the same boat as you.
In fact, I'm just gonna wait. I'm literally just gonna wait for the encounter here. I was a whole desert rotation slow.
That could be worse. I don't want to say it, but there is something that can happen, which I'm not going to say. Yeah, I lost 20 seconds to Great Tusk. Jesus Christ. Only because I wing attacked.
Oh, I'm losing more to my Iron Treads.
Game's done. Went live. Cool. I hope people at PAX West are having fun.
Yeah. No, it's TwitchCon.
TwitchCon, that's
yeah.
It was one of the, it was either PAX West, PAX East, or TwitchCon. One of the 3. I had like a 33% chance to get it right. And I got it wrong. Let's go, me.
Let's go, you.
Oh, PAX was the last
oh no. Lord is low.
The funniest thing that this run can do for me is I get a 90856.
The funniest thing this run can do for me is you're watching it.
I am. I am watching, actually. Like,
remember the whole like when I make a mistake and it snowballs? I literally just proved it by hitting one encounter, which forced me to hit another encounter, which forced me to definitely miss the cycle. And it's just like, oh, please, come on.
Also, I believe like the time difference between like the Larry thing is about 1 minute 45.
It was almost 2 minutes for me for some reason. Because I saved.
That does also depend on
I
how
saved
well
like
your fight
220, but I like lost to 18. So I don't know. It was a lot actually.
Actually, wait, I might be wrong about that. Well, the reason why I say it's about 140, 1 minute, please.
He says Huwacha, but that looks very suspiciously like Halucha.
So the reason why I say it's about 140 is because my goal, my time to save on Larry was about a 145.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it was.
Also, it does depend on how good your Larry fight is, how good Nimona is, and, you know, all that shit.
Yeah, but how much your game lags.
About 1 minute 50 would probably be, like, the time difference between the two.
On average, yeah, I agree.
Okay, no Aquajet 1, that's good. And then no Aquajet 2. Had to say it, didn't I? I had to say Aquajet, didn't I? Oh, this is actually going to be somewhat scary of a fight, even though I'm going to be like level 70, because this Flamingo has no defense to its name. And I do mean it has no defense. My IV calc says it has 0. Which might be a small problem against Terrapagos Phase 1, but we'll deal with that. Oh, sorry, my split says Karen Terrapagos.
It's not, I don't think it's that phase. I think it is because of that phase, but you likely take the time loss in the following phase.
Well, I'm hoping that, because I haven't done a math to figure out if Terrapagos Phase 1 can kill you with Zen Head, can 2 a KO with Zen Headbutt. If it does, we're gonna have fun. At least I'm gonna have fun.
Oh, it definitely can.
No, as in do more damage to actually 2 a KO you, because normally it's a 3 a KO.
What, Zen Headbutt in phase...
Zen Headbutt on Phase 1 Terrapagos, yes.
Yeah, it definitely kills you. But usually you're not even full health to even begin with.
No, Phase 1. No, I'm not talking about Phase 2, I'm talking about Phase 1.
Like the Kieran Terrapagos or the actual Terra Terrapagos?
Kieran Terrapagos.
It could definitely like, 2-hit KO you because it was going to do that to me like yesterday.
No, normally it's a 3 KO.
Oh, it was going to obliterate me, dude. It did like 140 damage to me.
Well, I'm about to find out the hard way.
But I'm saying you go into that phase not at full health either.
Yes, you do.
Okay, I'm gonna ask again: the Kieran Terrapagos or the Terra Terrapagos Phase 1? Because usually you are not going into Terra Terrapagos at full health.
No, not Terra I'm not talking about Terapagos. I'm talking about Kieran Terapagos.
Oh, okay, yeah, that can't two-shot you. Or at least it shouldn't.
At least I hope so.
Yeah, I was...
Because I've not done the
Yeah, I thought you said the Terapagos.
I was talking about Kieran Terapagos.
Yeah.
Not Terapagos. Terapagos, a Den Headbutt will absolutely get 2-hit KO you if it ever clicks it. Which it sometimes does.
Oh, yeah, that's what it did to me yesterday. And that's why I said, like, it did, like, 140 points of damage. And I was just like, oh my god, I am getting...
And just like with everything, it's RNG, and I cannot tell you how to manipulate it.
I missed the thing.
Yeah, the only good thing these patches have done is actually make the lake where Tatsugiri is way less laggy than it used than base game. But that's about it.
I always forget which way to go from the Pokemon Center here. I forget if it's straight back or if it's left or right.
Which direction is it? I also forget. I think it's
to the right?
Right. Yes, right. Back is going to Fairy Base.
Yeah.
Tatsugiri Phase 1 was fine.
No, it is. Oh, no, okay. Okay, that was... I was kind of caught...
No, it's not north. It's yellow. It's yellow.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there.
It's always yellow.
Yeah, no, but I was like caught like halfway in between, and I could... Like, I just all of a sudden immediately just did not recognize where I was.
Yeah, that happens.
Because I didn't recognize... I'm just gonna take the drop here.
I will say the map is better than in this game than it is in Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield's map does not function at all. There's gonna be a problem if I ever choose to run the category extension called Duo Fector, DLC Duo Fector. That is a real category. Alright, Greedent, please be nice.
Hey, Randall. Who is this? I'm T-Pat's evil twin. Nah, ha, 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 ha.
Hi, Randall. How you doing? Oh, you missed takedown. Cringe.
Oh, that's so cringe.
You got the first one, missed the second one. Yeah, this run has been very bad, but considering my Indigo Disk section was not the greatest in my PB, my run still has a chance for world record.
When Marina gets into the water, it's like, ugh, it like goes in at an angle.
I mean, to be fair, it is a motorcycle. You really wouldn't want to put a motorcycle in the water anyway.
I mean,
Back and forth is fine. I just need this Greedent to do either tail whip or... You missed again? Oh, that's so cringe.
Yeah, we sure are crazy. I've been like practicing for this for like 2 months though, so it was time to do the run.
Okay, at least you land the second takedown, so I just lost Dragon Pulse plus second takedown animation.
Randall, didn't you grind Let's Go AOP? Who's the crazy one now? Also, I literally cannot believe you got a 456 in Let's Go AOP. That's just... Like, what? That doesn't even seem possible.
I'm 2 minutes behind. Look, I have not grinded this category yet. There might be a point where it's like I might do like an Indigo Disk run a week, but that's not that point right now. Just so that I can get a time of
449? What the? What? How? I've have a 508, and I was just like, this is really impressive. 449? Excuse me? That's literally not possible. I have to press X to doubt. There's no way.
I mean, I believe it.
That literally invalidates my whole being as a Let's Go player.
Does it? I mean, I don't have a sub 3 yet. I don't think
I got a 508, and I was like, this is hella impressive. There's not much more I can do. And this guy is just... This guy's just like 20 minutes faster.
Oh no, don't you understand? He has something that he hasn't shared with everyone. And he learned RNG minute before Let's Go.
Also, Crisis, you made my greeted miss as well.
Hey, at least you're still 2-hit KOing the Tatsugiri.
Yeah, at least I did get that.
Oh, you got Icy 1 until 1. Okay, never mind. That's even more cringe. Two minutes behind, but I have 5 hours.
Randall, I'm gonna
somehow...
watch your VOD, and I'm gonna scour every single second of it for some incriminating evidence.
What is it? I have, what, 7 hours to try and see if I can still make this run salvageable. This stupid run where I lost 50 seconds to the second rival fight, where the only strat is to lose. And your strat is to lose, and I got tail whipped 4 times.
Ain't no way. Randall, I don't know if you know anything about this game. I almost died to Iono, the first gym of the game, where we are being 30 levels over leveled. I was 33% chance to die on the last move that.
Well, hey, at least we can now say the Titan soft lock is no longer going to happen to any of us. Yes, there is a soft lock in this game where for some reason the cutscene entering in the cave does not load.
Bruh, I thought that was the soft lock exiting the olive roll.
No, well, I don't actually know if that soft lock still exists. That might be gone, but there's a new one. Thankfully, Randall, we don't have to imagine that because there is no high... Well, technically there is like a one time where we can technically go for high jump kick, but we never actually need to click the move.
Yeah, so what happened to me, Randall, is my Flamigo was so bad, I missed the Miss Magius range with double kick, confused me, and I hit myself in confusion, didn't break out and hit myself in confusion again, and the Miss Magius got the charge beam boost, so on the third time of asking, of which I was still confused, if I hit myself there, I would have died. And I finally hit.
I don't actually think Flamingo learns high jump kick.
Fine, what is this? Fine, what is... What is this? No, we can high jump kick the Mimikyu, but like we would do that to intentionally not attack.
Mega kick.
It is in my channel. I can see it. It's just very wide. And I'm asking, what is that?
And believe me, I have thought of Mega Kick for a single strap, but it's actually bad. Don't do it.
Yeah, classic Shelty Evos.
Mega
Kick. That's probably where I got it from.
Believe me, there was a strat that I considered Mega Kick for this category, and I said, no, it's not good.
Looks like I'm waiting to Ogre Elstein for my bathroom break, but I will be taking that.
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, by the way, we're probably gonna be dipping during the Ogre Elstein part because it's a free 2-minute break.
Sure is.
Normally Ogre Elstein. Honestly, in Teal Mask, you kind of don't like it because like 2-minute break within a 30-minute speed run, within a 30 minutes of a speed run. Here, it's within like what, 2.5 hours?
It'll be a little bit longer than that. It'll be like 240.
2 hours 50. Yeah, my bad.
No, Kieran Carr. Yeah, it'll be around 2. I'll hit it at like 255.
Hey, Sandstorm, can you go away, please? I actually have time saved for Sandstorm.
I'll be there in a moment.
No.
Is this run keeping Ogre Pond?
Some Japanese runners do keep it, but we don't. And no, great. Fringe Kofu, let's go.
Should you learn Scarlet Violet run someday? The instinct in me said no, but I was like, wait, no. Like, Scarlet Violet is actually, like, the single stories are actually just good. Single story Scarlet Violet is actually really good. That's, like, the best way to play.
And then at some point do one Mochi Mayhem and then you're done. Just one.
You don't have Violet? No, it's fine. Like, I also only have Violets. And, like, all the strats still work. In fact, Violet is technically optimal, but the game just lags more.
Not for Path of Legends. No DLC? Okay, that just means you can't do the Teal Mask run, nor the Indigo Disk run, but every other category, fair game.
It's been a long time since I did Path of Legends. I forget why it's not optimal. Because you still don't two-shot the... Oh, yeah, because we use Miascarada instead.
You two-shot Iron Shreds, you one-shot Iron Great Tusk.
Yeah. So it's the opposite.
No. Path of Legends is absolutely the place that the least lag. Like, you see Rain in the Poison base, you're no longer playing the video game.
And Lag Tree Thicket, you mean? Any lag jams in chat?
That is literally the name that we give to that area because it's that bad.
Lag slots, you're saying? Right. I love that you can't resist hitting exclamation point slots, even though you know exactly what the outcome is over here. It's too good.
Okay, I was about to ask. Is that... Did he actually get...
No, it always comes up Cool Spin.
Okay.
Plus, Randall's a mod anyways. What is he gonna do? Be a super mod? I mean, I won! Hooray! Randall, if you see any new chatters, hit exclamation point slots and then just like absolutely like freak out. Like just go blah, 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 blah in the chat. Let's see if you can freak anybody out.
Some Teal Mask. Time for the first detour of the run. This way. And remember, I have to teach Incinerate to Profilo. At some point. Should be on boxes, or actually no, we have bag. Yep. Alright, Lechonk, back in you go.
I've waited 3,000 years. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Breathe. I'm hoping that we can actually get the special Floette. Because that Pokemon is programmed into the video game. It's just that, nope, we haven't got that yet. Why? Because,
the XY guy, funny enough, the XY guy is named ZA. You were just off by a couple letters. Or is it AZ?
No, it's AZ.
AZ? ZA? It's Legend ZA.
Legend ZA. The guy's called AZ.
Oh my god! Why would they do that? Why would they do that?
Well, the reason why I know it's called AZ is because AZ was actually a good card in the time. If you're wondering what it does.
Is it Professor Turo's scenario?
It's Professor Turo's scenario before Professor Turo's scenario.
Yeah.
Literally the only difference between the two is one has a fusion.
Dude, dropped my input twice. Cool. Love that for me.
I actually don't even know what's better to play when those two are in the same format. Like, would AZ be better? Would Toro be better?
What does AZ do specifically?
It does. If you read the card Toro, it does exactly the same, word to word.
Okay. And Toro's very good in this format right now.
Yeah, AZ was stupid because we had a dumb card called Shaman back in the day. Specifically Shaman EX. Well, when you play this Pokemon from your hand onto your bench, you just draw until you have 6 cards in hand.
Oh,
and unlike Throwback V, it is not a hard once per turn. Shaman EX is the literal reason that Lysander's trump card was banned.
What a bad card.
Well, one of many reasons why Lysander's trump card was banned. That card, Lysander's trump card is a stupid card.
Though. It is stupid. It doesn't make for a good game mechanic.
Oh, it didn't. Wailord EX was the best deck in format. And that Pokemon did nothing but attack. Didn't attack at all.
It is, in fact, time for the field trip.
I'll go on random. There's no dumb questions here.
In fact, I'm the best at answering really dumb questions. Oh yeah, that's a question for you.
Mochi Mayhem? That is a very, very good question. You have to beat the main game, beat the post game, beat both parts of the DLC, and also get the mystery gift item by connecting to the internet.
It is effectively not only the full game run, it is full game post game. And timing is from New Game because it's not a single story. So, yeah. In fact, it is the full story.
It is the full. It's the full Scarlet and Violet experience.
We've done it. We've made it to the DLC. That means we're so close to being done.
No, we're not. This is just a detour to grab one item.
All right, here's a question. And this is not a dumb question, and it is for Crisis specifically. Is Briar a fraud?
Oh, okay. That's an interesting question. That is an interesting question.
It's a multi-layered question if you think about it.
If it's in the game, then Briar is kind of a fraud. Because they were building up to be like this evil villain, and she isn't, which is a shame. In the trading card game,
is Briar a fraud?
I'm gonna say the cop-out answer, too early to tell.
Okay. This is a fair answer.
On one hand,
because there are some games where it's like, dude, Briar's such a fraud.
it's kind of a fraud because most games don't end up in that position. Are you kidding me, Carmine? Why did you howl? Sorry.
Congrats
Carmine
losing a turn to Carmine and you didn't even need to. What is it with you and the fights you are supposed to lose and you just lose time?
Watching Karen 1 is also going to troll me too.
Oh my god, blue whoopers, they're so cute. Oh my god.
Okay. I was saying, Briar is kind of a fraud in the sense that most people don't actually use it to win games, but the presence of Briar is enough for people to be like, I have to play around this.
So it hasn't come up in any of my testing games yet, which means I probably haven't tested correctly, but I actually don't play around Briar because it's just like, yeah, that's another piece of the puzzle you need, and you need to get it without playing other supporters. So I actually don't feel the need to play around Briar. It's more of a, if you have it, you have it, but the necessary pieces to get it and all the other pieces to finish a game out like that seems a little unreasonable.
I think my opinion is that Briar has kind of a similar power level of a boss's orders. But boss's orders just kind of overall is a better card than Briar.
Yeah. Like, I've definitely had the situation, I actually took a picture of it. I had this nice testing game where it was like, oh, my board state is literally the Briar puzzle, which is my opponent has 2 prizes left to go, and I have 4, and I literally have game in hand. And it's just a matter of, like, sequencing when to, like, quick search, when to Noctowl, and when to Briar, and Curse Blast.
Yeah.
And it's like, you need that exact sequence. And obviously you can do the exact same sequence if your opponent has 3 prizes remaining. You just Cursed Blast before the Briar.
Yeah.
And it was like, okay, like to skip that situation and be like, okay, I see the exact situation that Briar wins you the game. But that is a lot of pieces that you need to have on the board. So as the opponent, it's just like, I should not be scared to go down to two prizes because you need all these pieces to pull the Briar play off. And that could include, like, yeah, you have Arven in hand, but if you're Arvening for a candy to Dusk Noir, then you're not Briaring on that. And, like...
I think the value of Briar is going to be 2 price decks against 1 price decks.
Yeah, like, Briar...
That's where Briar is most powerful.
Briar really helps, like... It helps, like, Raging Bolt, because, like, you can force a 2-prizer on a 1-prize Pokemon with the Ogerpon, or you could use it to fix your Charizard matchup by going 1-2-3 instead of 2-2-2.
Yeah, Randall, we're just talking about the Pokemon trading card game. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, okay, so Randall, so Briar is a card where if your opponent is down to 2 prize cards remaining, you always start a game with 6, you know, like 6 Pokemon. If they're down to 2 prize cards remaining, Briar says, if your Terra Pokemon knocks out the opponent, you get an extra prize card. And it's a game where, like, most of the big Pokemon are worth 2 prize cards, so you can make it worth 3 instead of 2, which is a very powerful effect. But it's extremely situational. But in those situations, it's game winning. Like, if you're playing Briar, you're basically declaring I'm winning the game because I've played Briar. But in every other situation, it's like, I can't play this because I don't win the game off of it. So it's, like, very unusual.
I think it's like, I would say it's like, it's gonna have this thing where it's like, I think many people are doom and glooming like they did with Iron Hands. I think it's gonna be like in a position like people will play it when the meta's right, and people will not play it when the meta's not right.
Yeah. I don't think it's as powerful as Iron Hands. And as we've learned, yeah, Pheasantipity is literally broken. Yeah, if it resolves, that means you've gotten the sequence that you've basically won the game.
A nice lag game.
So the question we were discussing, Randall, is that as the opponent, do you play around that win condition? And I argue that you don't, because you need so many pieces for your opponent to actually win off of it.
I think like the best deck for Briar right now is either Dragapult or Zard, because those are the only two decks that could potentially.
I 100% agree with that. Dragapult is literally. I think like, Dragapult is going to be sick in Stellar Crown.
Well, it has to be sick now because the last two times we thought it was going to be good, it wasn't. So
the difference there is Sparkling Crystal over Neo Upper Energy. It just makes it so much better.
I know the differences, but like I said, Japan thought Dragapult was going to be good twice, and they were wrong. Twice.
Yeah, but Japan also has some pretty jank lists.
They also play best of one, so.
Go get him, Lechonk. You can do it.
Alright. I also realized I did not switch Flamingo into my party, but that's fine.
Yeah, I need it. I have that highlighted in yellow myself.
But I can do it after this cutscene, so it's fine.
All right. I should start being more confident in myself starting now, because I did take a good amount of time yesterday actually practicing the teal mask movements.
Yes, we lose to a Sentret in this speedrun.
Yup, Sentret's very good. Sentret's so powerful.
Later on, Randa, we will lose to a Plusle and Minun.
Dude, that Plusle and Minun doesn't screw around. It uses Discharge with Lightning Rod.
And Volt Absorb.
And Volt Absorb. Yeah, we're gonna get our butts kicked by that Plusle Minun. They're gonna no mercy.
She does also have an Excadrill afterwards. Which is still synergistic with the discharge stuff. But we can lose time in that fight, which is a helping hand. Which I think I may have jinxed myself, because considering every fight except Kieran won and Nemona...
Hi, Perrin. Bye, Perrin. I got greedy by doing this short bounce, and then I bonked the wall.
What am I grabbing? Just that red candy. Yep, I'm not grabbing anything else. Hi, snack. And yes, it is the correct snack.
So Randall, to move the discussion back into Let's Go. And I want your genuine analysis on this, because you've played both Eevee and Pikachu. For any percent, like what's your gauge? Like what exact like portions of the game is Eevee better, and what portions is Pika better? And why does it end up being as close as it is for as much discord as it causes?
And if I may add one more question, which one is actually faster?
Because the Pika players are like, it's more consistent, and you have access to, like, Sandshrew. And it's like, yeah, that's one Pokemon that you have extra access to.
The reason why I am asking is because I am I'm in the middle of writing an entire video of figuring out which version is faster for each game.
I will say, I think the
button.
distinct advantage Pika has over Eevee is you teach less moves. And that already, like, you're saving time by only teaching Zippy Zap and not teaching 4 of the special moves. So Eevee teaches 3 extra special moves.
Although, in fairness, Pikachu does learn more moves in level up.
Oh, please hit the fly button. Make that jump. Make that jump. Okay. Okay, we're good.
I mean, worst case scenario, you wall climb.
Yeah, but like I specifically practiced that to make the jump. I like had to I did figure that out on my own yesterday. I like didn't even watch any videos. I'm like, oh, this has to be like super optimal. Because what had happened was I still went by the Hyper Potion Full Restore, and then I realized like, oh, we actually get enough of those items. So what if I just go straight at this? And I had like figured that out, and I was really happy with.
The main issue, I think, is the fact that experience is not consistent with Let's Go.
You are kidding me. Oh, that is so annoying. There's no way, dude.
Well,
there's no way. I cannot believe that Starly, like, that's a nat 20 on stealth right there. Like, oh, come on.
I mean, that's its home. You were invading its home.
That's a bush. It's not a tree.
Hey. Starly can make its home wherever it wants to be.
The bushes have eyes. Like, oh, sheesh.
What's the first thing that Kieran sends out again? Yanma. Yeah, so I have to low kick this. It's fine. I mean, he actually doesn't.
Eevee's advantages are Hideout and Moon. Yeah, because like Hideout seems pretty good now that we use like. As long as Rhyhorn hits. As long as Rhyhorn hits, or in the best case scenario, if Eevee has the busted special attack, like Hideout is actually crazy. Because then you one-shot not only Arbok safely, but you can get Archer's Wheezing.
I think my main problem is the fact that because experience isn't consistent, there's like no way to directly compare the two.
Like you could almost argue like an average Pika run is better than an average Eevee run, but like a top end Eevee run is faster than a top end Pika run. You know, because like Eevee could just run away with experience and high special attack.
I mean, I would like to make the argument that that's not really the case, but you can't really compare because unlike with other things where it's like there's a consistent EXP route, we know what's faster, we know what's slower. Let's Go doesn't.
Sounds like Randall softly agrees with me that top end Eevee is faster, but obviously it's all theoretical.
Hey, another gold by 0.2. 2 minutes behind best pace ever. Let's go.
Okay, got that movement pretty good. It wasn't perfect, but it was pretty good. Averages based on what you practice for, yeah. And honestly, like in a tournament setting, like people pick their favorites because that's what they were comfortable with. And at the end of the day, that's just what they should choose. Like that is the correct answer.
Yeah. Obviously, the version or the route that you are better at is going to be the version of the game that you're just going to be doing better, but...
Like, there's a reason why Etchy's Eevee is 258, because he literally gets the crazy high-end potential of that Eevee, and you're gonna have a harder time capitalizing on that if you get the exact same scenario on Pika.
It's not like BDSP, where it's like we have two routes that are very similar to each other, but we know that optimally, if Palkia has the best stats and Dialga has the best stats, Palkia is always going to be...
I crit here in turn 1. Cool. Literally crit here in the first move.
Which way am I going again? This way, right? Yeah.
Do I get more text if I crit again? No, but I could. Super effective, this Furret.
I kind of went the wrong way, but this is fine.
Oh, no, I got extra text because he did quick attack. No!
Yep,
Randall, this is your fault.
That was not the correct way of getting up here, but you know what? It still works. Now just fine. Oh god, lag. I forgot the crystal pool lags like crazy. Okay.
Look at all the time I lost.
Uh-oh. That's fine. It's somewhere around here? Yeah, this is the place I want to be.
Absolute top-end Pika beats Etchy's run, but it just ain't happening. What is it, like glowing everything, and then you have to like roll good stats on like Nidoking or something silly like that? Like there's just more that has to go insanely right. Is roll infinite attack. Listen, that's not unreasonable. I don't know if you know this, Randall, but one of my first AOP PBs, I think it was like my 545. So this was a long while ago. My Eevee rolled infinite special attack. At level 32 or 33, when I finished the J&J fight, nope, I had 92 special attack on the Eevee.
Oh god, that fight was horrible. That jump was horrible.
Oh, wait. Really where am I? Wait, where's the den? Oh, I'm on like a weird... Okay.
Yeah, that's what threw me off as well.
It just drops you off at an odd angle I wasn't familiar with. I had so much special attack, it actually was useless. Like, there was a threshold where it was like, I have actually just, like, too much special attack now. Which is so awkward to say. Like the Arbok was not only guaranteed, but, like, I cleared it by a lot.
Yeah,
wait. No, I'm not flying away yet.
Not yet. You still have more stuff to pick up. We're getting the other fly point as well.
Right, I totally whiffed that was a thing.
And 2 red candies.
Yeah, I saw the 2 candies and I was like, hey, wait a second, I'm not done.
Yeah. And now my Let's Go is forever stuck at a... was 304 pace.
Oh, that's right, that candy's useless, damn it.
Yeah, that used to be part of the route, but then I figured out the 3S is actually better. And we do need 3 and not 2.
That was a strange climb down. I should have just jumped.
Oh yeah, because I'm Tangled Feet, I get to just spam wing attack here. I'll pull Let's Go out of retirement once the next tourney gets announced. Then hopefully next time I can get a 304. Or, as I said before, if I PB with a shiny Starmie, I will never run Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee ever again. But I have to be in a very good run, and then...
This in such a precise manner.
Yep. I also got stuck there, by the way.
Just that little itty-bitty little ledge, whatever.
Yeah, so I'm losing time to that too, which is fun.
That's fine. I'm just glad I looked over and it said, it just said community center candy. I did check the list. It still looks like a pile, but...
I keep on forgetting that hoots were introduced back in Teal Mask. But we're just getting a really good knocked out in the... what is meant to be the Indigo Disk.
Listen, whoever's making TCG cards just really loves birds because they keep giving the birds the best effects. All right, Randall. Here's a funny one. I thought of it this recently. So I've been playing Charizard a lot recently, and the Charizard deck uses Pidgeot, Pheasantipity, and Noctowl, all as like support Pokemon in the TCG deck. Of those 4 Pokemon I mentioned, you'd be like, I could say like, I'm just running a bird deck. And you would be like, yeah, one of those isn't a bird. I'm like, yeah, well, also one of those isn't a flying type, and it's probably not the one you're thinking of. Like, if you think about it, of those 4 Pokemon, which one's the not flying type?
I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but technically in the TCG, 2 of them aren't flying type.
Yeah, it's true.
But yeah, one of them is not flying.
One of these is not a bird.
Well, one of them is not a flying type.
Yeah, but that's the thing, Corey. Is like... not a bird, and Pheasantipity is the one that isn't the flying type.
Yeah,
in fact, Pheasantipity has the weirdest, like, actual, like, TCG typing because it's weak to fighting. And then you think about it and you're like, hey, wait a second. Pheasantipity in the actual game is 4 times resistant to fighting, but it's technically weak to ground, which is lumped into the fighting, like, just type thing.
Look, I'm just going to say...
It's weird. TCG lives in weird land.
I mean, they used to care about weakness and giving different Pokemon different weaknesses, but they stopped caring.
I will say it's this. It's consistent. They treat Pheasantipity as a poison type. So it is.
Yeah.
It is itself a dark type card because Poison Dark is in that lump, and it is weak to ground, and ground is in the fighting type lump.
I'm not gonna lie. If there was ever a Pokemon like Jeopardy or like Pokemon like that, what's that show? No, it is Jeopardy. I think it's the one is like $200 to $1,000, 5 categories. Like
the $1,000 pyramid or whatever.
I don't know. If there was ever like one of my favorite questions I would ever ask would be like, I was once grass, I then became psychic, and now I am dark. What am I?
Oh, is it Zubat?
No, it's poison.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the poison.
Oh yeah, so like a Zubat
blue.
card. Like Zubat started.
Oh, actually, there's probably a Zubat card that was all 3 types.
Yeah, because I think base set Zubat was grass.
Yeah, poison types were grass types.
But then they became psychic.
Yeah. So
and now they're dark. I like the current layouts. Like poison being dark makes sense to me. And obviously bug grass. It's just the trio of the fighting ground rock. Like ground rock obviously should be combined, but they couldn't. They were like brown fighting. Cool. Yep. Okay.
I actually saw a very interesting video about how accurate is the TCG types to the video game, and they actually suggested that while fighting and ground offensively actually are very similar to each other.
Okay.
Rock should actually be paired with steel.
Oh,
instead.
You know what? Yeah. But ground rock, like, from just a common knowledge standpoint, makes sense to be lumped together. Because how many kids keep confusing ground and rock all the time?
All right. Also, I am now at Olga ousting, which you know what that means. I am running.
I'll see you in 2 minutes.
Of ads. I am also taking my 2-minute break.
Yep. Okay. See you in 2.
Once I get my Koraidon parallel parked.
And of course, flying is normal, and ice is water. Like, that obviously makes sense.
Technically, offensive water and ice does not make sense, but yeah, let's get this Koraidon parallel parked.
Ice is just frozen water, though. Oh my god, there she is.
Right. See ya.
Bye. Oh, yeah. Oh. Well, for how cringe my first part of the game is, this has been ish better. Except for the Starly. That Starly was just rude. 449, dude. I still, like, my feeble, tiny brain cannot comprehend how you got that fast. Because the competitiveness in me is just like, oh my god, no way. I'll never get that. I'll never get that. I'm good at the game and I will never get that. 20 minutes is unreasonable. It is almost my time for the 2-minute break as well, so I too will be leaving in a moment. Chat, entertain yourself and do not do anything I wouldn't do.
So I'm back, and I realized I muted myself in the microphone. So hi, everybody. How you guys doing? Well, let me tell you a little story about what I did in a marathon run for this. So, as you can see, the optimal strat is to do nothing. And so I thought it would be really funny during a marathon run to give the controller to my commentator and give him a massive note saying do nothing. And just leave. Hey, T-Pat.
Hi.
I actually lost 2 seconds because I wasn't here back on time.
Wow.
I'm a washed gamer.
So washed.
Anyway, I was kind of telling them a funny little thing that I did for one of my marathon runs of this game. So I had Hauker as my commentator, despite the fact he's never played this category before. And I thought it would be really funny for Ogre Ousting is give him the controller and just leave.
Wow.
For 2 minutes.
I've never heard of that one before.
Oh no, don't worry. I left him with notes.
Oh.
Guess what the notes said?
Beat all 3 versions of the game.
No, it said do nothing.
No.
In, like, bold
See,
color.
I did it, but I did not give a certain somebody notes. And it was hilarious. And
yeah, but you didn't. You opened packs. I left. I literally just said bye.
Yeah, bye. He's like, what? What was the funny clip?
This was during ESA Winter 24. I remember. Teach incinerate. Teach incinerate.
Yeah, haha, you have to do that.
Yeah, because I forgot. It's fine. It's not actual time. It's time loss on the split, but not actual time loss. Even then, my Iono was not a gold, so it's fine. Although, surprisingly, I did actually gold Carmine 2 by a significant amount.
Happy 3 hours, chat.
Like, I golded Carmine by 14 seconds, and the funny thing was, I was scrappy before, and I'm Tangled Feet now, so...
It means you were
lost time.
You were just anti-lagging out of your mind.
Nope. Check summary. Incinerate. 41 exactly. Jesus Christ.
Mine's 45. So I am cooking.
I was minus special.
Ha! Take that.
That explained a lot.
Yeah, I was plus special. That also explained a lot.
Like, just so FYI, this is a very big, heavy cope, but it's still possible. Oh, now okay, now it's less possible because I gave the adventure guide because I'm an idiot. No. I'm not doing it twice. Right, time to have some soda. So this Katie's gonna be really bad. This is gonna be such a funny splits to compare if this ever gets to the end.
Oh, I need to go.
Anyone's watching, yes, there was a massive, like, just red underneath my game because it's just... because that's where my graph is. My entire bottom area is just... where Tipa has his fancy image, I have just a massive graph. Which I don't think has actually been done by anyone, so...
Yeah, I gotta populate that with something because I don't like overlaying my splits or my webcam over the game feed. I want the game feed to be pure.
Yeah, I understand that why some people do it because, and typically if you just put your camera in a place where if there isn't any,
it's like most out of the way.
Yeah, but it's annoying when I want to like grab clean footage from people. It's
the
like,
bottom space is excellent for like Pokedex tracking.
Oh yeah, no, that's great.
Yeah, it's just great for information. I'm putting the most that I can, at least the Flamigo stats as I caught it. And it's like, yeah.
I also want to see other people's opinions on like what other like split information that people want to see. Because right now I have 6 things that people can see, which is my previous segment, my possible time save, my best pace ever, or how far behind I am from best pace ever, my pace placement, which is something I've seen a lot of runners have, my best possible time, and my sum of best segments.
I honestly think that amount of information on the splits should not be dictated by chat, but should be dictated by the runner.
That is true.
Like, just put whatever, like, put as much information as you're comfortable seeing. And if it works for you, that's what it's there for. I think that's just a piece of information that's good for you.
I think it's just like, I like seeing when speedrunners put a lot of information on stuff.
Like, I have enough, but not too much. Like, I really don't care how many attempts I've had. Like,
no, I don't.
That's a useless piece of information for me. Like, that, I'm not putting that on there.
It's useless for me because I like to test stuff with splits, and so it becomes inaccurate. Same thing with total playtime.
Yeah.
Some people put I think putting what the game name and category is on the split is also useless, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I get it. That does seem redundant.
Yeah.
But at least if it's on, for me, it's if it's on the screen, then somebody who might just be coming in and not reading the title of the stream, which is more common than you think, then they can at least see what I'm doing. But at the end of the day, people will come in and be like, hey, can you trade with me? I just need to complete this thing in my Pokedex. And it's like, do you not see the active timer that is on the screen?
I mean, I say that I also get this too, and I have a massive timer. My timer's bigger. Let's have a look. Final thing for the teal mask for me, it's this conversation, and then we're back to our regularly scheduled Paldea any percent. I'm just thinking, I swear to God, if I get so many gold, I actually don't know if this is like a run that can do it, but I'm gonna... Right. Nope, wrong button. That's slow as hell, and I warped to the wrong place anyway. I warped to Contondo, just the wrong Contondo, so I'm losing time. And also my zoom out button didn't work. Probably losing a good chunk of time here. So this is just enough special attack to Ember twice. And this will be the last time we'll be using Croclaw in an actual fight.
Hey, Monk, we are doing good. We are doing really good, actually.
We have now a third done.
Mm-hmm. I don't think it's here.
We now have another 6 more hours.
Trying to remember the spot that I split for Ogerpon lore. I think it's after the whole of the text cutscene, which should be right here. Yeah.
Oh, you don't have an Ogre ousting split?
No, I just split here. It didn't feel right. It was, yeah, I don't know. It was weird.
I think...
Because this section I've deemed the EXP charm, which you get for participating in Ogre Ousting, but I didn't want to split at Ogre Ousting because then it shoves me into the next section. I wanted to wait a little bit longer, so I called the mini split Ogerpon lore.
Ah, got it.
Which completes the EXP charm section.
Yeah, it makes it. I don't have sub splits, so
I had to like put some thought into it.
Yeah, I don't have
because I put the split image as the actual EXP charm. So I was very clever. I love putting like little images. It just adds enough color to make it interesting from my perspective.
I took inspiration from you with my icons.
Yeah, I like the icons.
And adding them.
Oh, I did not swap to Crocolore, but I still have time.
Don't worry, you still have time.
I still have time. Thanks, Demona, for reminding me about the boy. Actually, it's optimal to do it here anyways, because I'm in the building. Less lag.
Depends. I always like to do menus when just before writing.
Wow, the out of the bag menu lags so much that I my muscle memory was like, oh, I must be out of the menu. So I started mashing A and it put me back in the bag. That was so weird. It took so long. Like the bag menu closed and I was just like in the overworld. Like it looked like I could actually just move. And then the regular menu came up and it fooled me. That was a little crazy. This game never ceases to amaze me.
But I'm behind again. I'm just going to check a few things that will happen in this Indigo Disk run while I have some time to spare. Step 1. Did I get poisoned by Hassel? I'm at the route now. I did get poisoned, so that's time save there.
I have lots of time save on Larry.
Oh, yeah, you do.
Just a little bit.
Any Indigo Disk fights did I screw up? My big question. Oh, my Crispin, actually. I did not hit Fissure on Crispin, I know that much. I got Will-O-Wisp in that fight. That's interesting. Camerupt has Will-O-Wisp. I learned that today. Not the Crispin one, the other one.
Oh, that Camerupt? That Camerupt and Will-O-Wisp?
Yes.
That's news to me. I've never seen that. He is always earthquaked. I remember one, either the Mochi Mayhem or this category I screwed up something. I think it's Indigo Disk where I accidentally double X speeded for some stupid reason. Was it? Or was it Mochi? Flamingo speed rose sharply. No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. This fight was fine. It was Mochi that I accidentally double X speeded. So I might not actually have that much time save in Indigo Disk, which is concerning. Golden Nemona 4, let's go. How's that possible? Because there's there's not no variance, but there's like no movement. You just mash A.
Yeah, I know. It's only a 0.8 gold, but you know.
That's significant for mashing A. This means your game decided to lag less today. Yeah, there's a reason why I don't split for fights I lose to. I don't think it's interesting. Maybe you just hit the split button fast.
Maybe.
Hey, you're incoming. You're about to lose 0.8 to 2 left.
I've had many times where I definitely did not split properly in the final split. And I'm always slightly faster actually slower than what it's supposed to. Like a lot of the time, I get a speedrun. I did this in this time, and then they tell me actually you did it 1 second faster. And I was like, oh, oops.
Feels better to get the mod note that way than
To
the
be
other
fair,
way
that
around.
is a good problem to have. To be fair, that is a good problem to have. Get the... Thank you. Get the candy card. Get the candy cane. There's a fletching that I had to be careful of. Oh, it's fine. Now we just climb up this wall. And we do everyone's favorite gym puzzle. Giving Olive World's competition for its money. Nice job.
I would not have golded this split because Nimona crit me, so I had the extra text box.
Yeah, but you don't have loose splits anyway, so it's fine. Oh yeah, fun fact. For those of you who don't know, in the Mochi Mayhem speedrun, the Tulip rematch is the fight where we get to level 100.
Oh, interesting. The more you know.
After fighting every other gym leader. Except Brassius End.
Look at me remembering to put Flamigo back into my party.
Wow, what a concept.
I've definitely not forgot that before.
Oh, don't worry, I have.
Oh, don't worry, I absolutely have. And then it gets really bad when you... It gets really funny when you start Tulip's gym puzzle and you're like, hey, wait a second. Like, why does this look funny?
Here's another fun fact. What is it? Oh yeah. In Mochi Mayhem, you will lose 10 seconds before going into the Grusha split, because you have to do something that Indigo Disk does not have to, which is get the Alpha Nada flight point.
Oh.
To be fair, Mochi Mayhem loses 2 minutes entering Blueberry Academy because you have to get the Master Ball, because you have to start the post-game. And getting the Master Ball starts the post-game.
Yup.
Check, it was 2 minutes. My best was 10 minutes, including credits, entering, and then... Actually, no, Lacey 1 is my split. Oops. 1... 2. Forgot I had 8 turbo. He was like, I can't be asked to mash, I'm just gonna turbo instead. Put down the controller, because why would I need to do anything? Welcome to Lazy Strats.
Uh-huh, yep, yes sir. Wait, you literally just noticed my Twitch name change? Haha! I did it! I fooled you! That actually probably means... That's probably, like, a good compliment. That somebody would identify, like, my stream and be like, oh, T-Pad is live. Just leave it at that.
I'm gonna be completely honest, I probably wouldn't have noticed your username change until, maybe today, when I would have typed it for the Twitch thing.
Yeah.
And I was like, wait, what? Oh. But you did say it, like, immediately. Thanks, Trace. I love losing time to abilities that I have no control
I changed it yesterday.
Yeah, I know. I saw I was there.
So I had a discussion with some of my close friends, and I was like, the obvious choice would to be just T-Pat. but that's taken. And then tpat underscore is also taken. So at that point, I was just like, I was like kind of annoyed. And I was like, no.
Remind me, the psychic puzzle's 2 then 5, right?
Correct.
I run this game and I forgot.
And then after taking a look, like tpat wx just all scrunched together didn't look very good to me, so I kept the underscore in between them. And it's like, okay, that's fine. I wasn't a fan of like numbers, like tpat 317. I was just like, that doesn't really mean anything to anyone, so I didn't want to put a number in there. And by the time I'm doing like tpat over 9,000, it's just like, that's just the same number of characters as before.
I also realized how good my Flamigo was in my PB. Like, whole damn. Like, 28 to 29 HP, 28 to 29 attack, 21 to 23 special defense, and 18 to 19 speed. The only thing that was bad is defense, which is 1 of 3.
I'm trying to also think. Oh, and the last bit of discussion that we had over the username stuff was someone was like, well, partners can just request, like, access to a name. And it's like, guess I better start pushing for partner. T-Pat's Richard is the size of Onyx. Nailed it. You right.
I don't see a problem with that username at all.
Nope. Definitely won't get banned.
Alright, then we have some 3DS stuff I'm gonna need to learn soon.
Bow!
I have
one more. Come on, give me yell. Give me yell.
Yeah. No practice. But it's fine. It's the game I got world record on my second try, so it's fine.
I mean, didn't you technically get world record your first try?
No, I'm talking about... Well, actually, no, I did get world record first try. No, you're right.
See? I'm pretty smart. Eh? Yeah.
No, I remember for that game, I got world record first try. I got sub 4 second try. And I got the first ever sub 4 for that game. It's also one of the games going to be submitting for GDQ. So never actually got showcased in the GDQ before.
Yeah, this
is...
I'll say this, Gillian, like, especially in any percent, this is the part of the game where I'm usually losing, like, a lot of interest. Because we've gone through such, like, a slog between, like after Tatsugiri, it's like, okay, I do Kofu and I'm over-leveled. And then I do Katie and I'm over-leveled. And then you lose to Nimona. And then you come here and you're still over-leveled. And it's just like, nothing is happening. Like, everything is boring. This is and even for this category, I still think this is the slowest part of the run, though it did get chopped up by the teal mask section, but it still doesn't help because you're doing the whole festival with the ogre ousting into Katie and Tulip. So you're still like just as like bored.
I mean, I'm gonna say a hot take. Or maybe a cold thing. I'm actually glad that we divide the teal mask portion up.
I'm glad we do it too.
Because man, it used to be that we just did the teal mask in one go. And that was so boring. Worst part is that we just finished the penny cut. Well, not finished the penny cutscene, but we just had like Nimona, and I was like, it was just so boring. I'm glad that we actually split it.
Oh, so you're going through a ton of cutscenes, and then you go into just a pretty boring section of the game. Like, yeah, you have a little bit of initial movement, but then after you're done with the movement, which does not last for very long, it's just like, wow, it ain't nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty boring.
I'm only a little upset that I wasted a bunch of time going for that small candy I didn't need. Because now I realize the main game should have been different.
Like, the main game was still fine. Like, for me, it's like, I still enjoy the main game even with this here. But doing the teal mask in one go was so tiring. It also doesn't help that it doesn't really have like a diverse soundtrack until the second half.
MCH, hello, hi.
It has like 2. It's also kind of like my issue with like Let's Go. I like Let's Go as a game, but I wish there was like more than 3 battle themes.
Let's Go just keeps me on my toes because I'm always thinking multiple steps ahead. By the way,
it's also in the generation where they made a sick-ass rocket theme remix for Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and they couldn't even bother to bring that over. Like, Rainbow Rocket is such a sick theme. And it's like, if they brought that over to Let's Go, Team Rocket would be so much, like, better to face against, because at least you have high-fast music. But no, they wanted to keep it as close to the original as possible. Actually, I'm surprised, like, when is the anime really going to talk about the, get to the paradox stuff?
Yeah, that's a good question.
I've seen that they're going to,
they haven't even hinted at it
now
yet.
they're going to Kid Akami from what I've seen.
Let's see here, because I am caught up on Netflix of their 3 parts. It's they last left off by capturing the Lapras, right?
Remember, I don't watch. I just read Twitter.
Oh, then yeah, the Japanese is much farther ahead.
Yeah, I might actually watch it. Who knows? I actually do like Scarlet and Violet, so I might actually.
It bounces around. Like, they spend some time in Galar as well. Like, they start in Kanto because they're actually at like the Cantonian Academy, even though the protagonist is from Paldea. And then they go back to Paldea, and then they go to Galar, and I think they were in Galar last the Netflix series ended.
Okay. Because Japan, they're kind of going to Kid Akami.
I can see it. I can see it.
But they haven't talked about any of the anything Paradox related. In fact, I think the next Japanese episode is actually going to be like Alvin's introduction.
I need new Arcane in my life. I don't play League of Legends, but Arcane was very good.
Okay, that must apparently been my best snow slope I have ever done, because that's a gold. For Nimona. That boxes. Get the bird back in. Then we're doing after this, we then reset. After we done Grisha. Hey, look, if this still sub 7's main game, I'm still happy. Which for it not to, I have to lose how many minutes? Oh, actually, this might not. Sub 7. Oh, we'll see.
Yeah, you don't have to.
No, it's possible. You can fail that gym test.
But you generally don't have to try very hard.
No. It's like another gym test that we're going to do, another trial that we're going to do much, much later. Where,
where it looks like we will fail, and it absolutely will not. Gillian, have you seen me do the Steel Elite Four trial? Because that trial is hilarious.
I would say this is the most Elite Four we do in a category, but unfortunately BDSP round 3 beats us to that.
So, Gillian, if you don't want to wait 5 hours for the answer, the Steel trial is actually the flying test, so you actually get the ability to fly, not just glide. And you have to fly through these rings in like this obstacle course. And what we do is we fly through the first ring, and then we cut to the left and ignore the entirety of the puzzle, and then we hit the goal from behind, no less, and just finish the trial.
Yeah, it's literally the funniest thing.
I think it's hilarious that somebody probably tested it, because they probably made like a loop, like a generally like a you know, like a course like that loops around, and they're like, oh wait, if we put the goal too close to the beginning, you could just fly straight to it and it would work. So they probably tested like flying literally straight to the goal and had to make sure that it was impossible to complete that way. So we were like, all right, bet 1 ring, then fly to the goal.
I don't know who I saw.
Small indie company, you right?
I saw a Japanese runner do it first time, and I'm like, you're a genius.
Do I have an ideal Flamigo? No. In fact, I lost a whole bunch of time to Iono because I almost died to Iono the first gym fight of the game. My Flamigo's attack stat was so bad, I couldn't KO the Miss Magius, and then it confuse raid me, and I hit myself in confusion twice in a row. If I would have a 3rd time in a row, I died in that fight.
I think, yeah, T-Pat's Flamigo would be, I'd consider subpar.
Now that I've gotten the Adamant Mint, I'm actually plenty good. I'm a little sussed about how low my HP special defense stat is. So the best way to describe this Flamigo is kind of cringe, actually. And I have the Flying Terra, which is good, but I got Tangled Feet, which is bad. And actually, if I was scrappy, I probably don't have the problem with Iono, because I don't get hit by Intimidate. And I'm fine. Yeah.
Alright, time for Starfall 3. A part of the run that's actually somewhat interesting. 50% of the time, and then the other 50 is just a bunch of cutscenes. Because that's where all the plot is.
Yeah. Hey, here's the thing. I'm hedging my bets by playing Charizard, because either if I win, then I win a game, and if I lose, then Charizard loses, so everybody wins.
I mean, that's you spinning reality that if you lose, you're a bad player. If you win, you only won because of Charizard.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly right.
I can't wait for someone to like build like Turbo Charizard Dustswan and just be like,
I mean, it's basically what it is right now.
We'll see what happens at Dortmund, Germany.
So you would be interested in this, Crisis, because I played against the bulk Terrapagos, or like colorless Terrapagos, or whatever you want to call it. And he was saying that he actually liked the Palkia version better.
To each their own preferences. Palkia is definitely more. Oh, hi, Lucha. Actually, this one's better. Closer. It's not 49. Still got the backstrike though. Let's go.
I can never get a backstrike on the Hawlucha. That always makes me.
This thing is staying in, and I don't have to worry about it. And I have 3 quick balls for Dugtrio.
Don't you pick up an extra one in?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, okay, now I have 4 now instead, but I can actually skip that one in Indigo Disk.
I forget which one it is, but I'm so muscle memoried I'll pick it up anyways. It's one right before the class, right?
Yeah. Oh, hi, Chansey.
All right. There is a save and reset coming my way. After I talk to Poppy.
That's a shame. This way. This runs slow enough. I have to go for like more gambas, which is fine. I want to make back this time. Also, if I just hug this way, I can activate this cutscene slightly faster.
Oh, I think I've baked in some good time save by having never save resetted the game. In that like.
All right. So, let's do this. Starfall bases. We love them. We hate them.
It's going to be Hawlucha time for me in a second here.
Lucha was actually pretty kind.
Ooh, wait, which base?
Not the highest level, but we'll take. Actually, no, it's 49. It's the lowest level, so.
I thought 48 was lowest.
No, you're right. I just like anything higher than 50. Which, thankfully, it will become because we do Fairy first, then Ghost, so it does gain a level.
Oh, never mind. He saw me. Oh, hello, freaking Flareon.
That's a 70%. Actually, no, that's a 1%. Never mind.
I got a level 50. Please get in. 73%. Yes, okay.
Nice.
Oh, there's an Indeedee immediately behind me. Good thing I looked. Otherwise, I was going to run into that thing. Yeah, I've never seen a Flareon. Also, is it technically bad to be here at night for Hawlucha spawns?
Yes.
Yeah, I think that was the one thing I was like, wait a second. I'm seeing, like, midnight Lycanroc, and that can't be optimal.
Good.
Get past those Reverfroom, otherwise they will be cringe. Which one's the right item? I don't think it's this one.
It's not the one next to the tree.
Yeah, too late. I just picked it up anyways.
Yeah, the Terra Raid is always the thing that throws me off every time that's there. Alright, cool. We fixed that. Alright, we did not miss any candies, which is good. And now only have to worry about Indigo Disk candies. No time save here, which is problematic, but Thankfully, this Halucha was very kind.
Okay.
Ah, check its stats, actually, on here.
Medium, large, rare, small.
Yep.
Just double checking. Medium, large, rare, small.
97. I mean, actually, no, it doesn't matter. You should always go for Sableye now because of the AI change.
Yeah, you always go for Sableye. Doesn't matter because Driplim never explodes.
Everybody explode now.
I still laugh because in pre-release, I did that in front of Deluxe Bomb. And I didn't even kill because it was a Buffalo, and I could only do 150 because my last Drifloon was prized.
Oh, okay, now, I'm sorry, but that's hilarious.
It's hilarious, and that's why I did it. I was just like, this is not good, but it is the funny play where I've effectively dealt 210 damage to my own board for only doing 90 damage. And it was funny.
Alright. Hold up because there's a failing spawn camping where I want to go.
Medium, large.
Yeah. Just don't get the small.
Oh my god, like get across this ledge, man.
I love how the strat of just holding up if a phalanx is spawning where you want to be just works every time.
And then acrobatics.
That is literally the whole reason why we pick up the second TM.
Like I don't know why I was so intense on the candy that I was like, oh yeah, acrobatics stuff. It's okay. Everything doesn't need to be perfect here. These menus are rare and fleeting.
This Crocola is not going to do much against this Hariyama, sadly. Not getting the best spawns yet. And also my Halucha is already half HP. Let me go. Thank you. Come on. Really? That's the first time I've ever had
Halucha die. So that happened to me in my last playthrough. I actually ended up, it happened right before the bend, so I used the vending machine. Yeah, I've had Halucha die before, and it was also the first time it happened, and it was just my last. It was this like segmented run. It's rare, but it can happen. I wonder why it happens. If there's like a certain Pokemon that.
There's too many. You fought too many flying types.
Yeah. Oh, like Scythers and stuff. Scythers and other Haluchas.
Haluchas, Flamingos, and Crabominables are a problem for Halucha.
That's so lame.
Also, every Pokemon is randomly between level 40 and level 50. So, cringe fight. Thankfully, we're so high leveled that we can now go for just wing attack acrobatic spam.
So as we enter the Starbase section here, you'll notice both myself and Crisis trying to do as many stop and goes in the auto battle as possible.
Are we still trying to explain the speedrun? I thought we kind of threw that out the window an hour ago, 2 hours ago.
I got it. Of course the Crabominable is the first thing I see for Halucha.
Also, Medicham is also a problem too.
My stop and goes are pretty bad today.
My stop and goes were pretty good until Halucha died, and I was like, oh shit.
Oh, meta champs are bad, bruh.
No, I forgot. I have to keep bashing B between fights because it's cringe.
Okay, getting better. All right, my Halucha's doing fine here.
That's why technically Cypher is better, but we need Halucha for this category. It's non-negotiable. I'm losing time here probably.
Oh, my Flamingo didn't find a target. I've gotten really deep into the base today. That's not a good sign here. Like I'm at the spot. Okay, that should be 30 though. Oh. I like ran out of Pokemon. Like what the hell?
Did my Airy suck so much in PB that I'm golding by almost a... I think I found my ultimate time save.
That was not a good area for me.
Okay, you know how I've been this entire time? It's so over.
Is it so not Jover now?
Well, we did get us... Apparently, I had a 45-second gold on Airy.
Cool.
But I just wasn't aware of that could happen. So my Airy must have sucked in PB. And this is with Halucha dying, by the way.
That's probably for the best. Maybe it's better that Flamingo just does all the work.
This is Halucha dying and I have to heal, so... There's time saved here. I thought I was losing time here. Now we just have to see if I can get any more massive time saves that I wasn't aware of. Unfortunately, I know for a fact I'm going to be losing a bunch of time in my Larry too. Well, Summer Best is almost getting to sub 9. It's now at 901.
Hooray!
I'm probably... When am I running this ad? Probably after Atticus, if I'm going to be completely honest. Unless it rains. Yeah, this feels great not needing to having to use an X attack on Airy.
The car boss is the coolest thing on launch day. Yeah.
It's a shame that we have to do them all at the very end because how this game works. These things have massive HP.
Sure do.
Here. Because I always give this fun fact. This Starmobile is level 56, and it has 408 HP. Blissey, fully invested in HP, does not have 408.
More HP than a Blissey. Oh yeah, it has been nearly 2 years since it came out.
I mean, Indigo Disk DLC anniversary is going to be the 14th of December.
Does that mean we're getting Gen 10 next year?
No. We already know what's happening next year.
Z-A-Z-A.
We're going to France.
Z-A-Z-A. Copium? No, don't say Copium. I don't want Gen 10. It's too soon.
Look, Gen 10 will I mean, it's weird if they're gonna they're gonna do Gen 10 for their 10th anniversary. There's no way they're not.
For 10th anniversary of what?
Of Pokemon. That's in not 20th anniversary. Sorry.
For the 30th anniversary.
30th anniversary. They're absolutely doing Gen 10 on their 30th anniversary. %100. They are not gonna be like throwing that day away and not putting up a game.
All right, here's a question. Open question for chat. What real region of the world will Gen 10 be based off of?
I want a Brazilian region, but I have a funny feeling that they're just gonna do Japan again.
Back to Japan.
Just to be like, haha, neat.
The entire world, right. Oh, no, it's right here.
I really hope that they don't, because if it can't load Paldea great, then
it can't load everything great.
Remember when people thought that we would be going back to Kalos in the DLC?
Close, Unova.
It's funny. We thought we were going back to Kalos with a DLC. Turns out we went to Unova. Everyone thought it was a Gen 10. We're going to get a Unova remake. Turns out we're going back to Kalos.
Gen 5 remakes. Gen 5 remakes. Black and White 3! Black and White 3! It's going to be so good.
Oh, they would never.
Let's go, Unova!
Oh, my now saving was flicking. That's cool. Defeat 30 of Team Star's Pokemon. Let's go. Okay, that's kind of fine for Crocodile. Okay, that's not fine. Oh, wow, my Crocodile is just like almost dead, which is actually fine.
Good job. Good job.
Do this. You can do that, and then when it dies, I can bring Lucia here. Perfect.
Yeah, TBC about to steal Pal World.
Lucia, please actually target. Lucia, what are you doing? It was literally just standing there doing nothing.
Yeah, I had one of those in the fighting base.
Alright, this should be enough. That's 6 seconds of time loss. That's 10 seconds of time loss on every game back. To be fair, Nimona did take away 50, so... Can you tell I'm still salty about Nimona?
Yeah, I can, actually. You should get that time back.
I hope. I still haven't gotten past back down to 50 for the less than 50.
Thank God the infinite load poison base doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah. That was the time.
That was a thing that existed.
The fun part about that time? That was still also the optimal time to play the game.
It sure was. I only got it once, thankfully.
I got it a few times, but then afterwards I never got it ever again. which is really weird. I'm absolutely losing time here.
Backtrack here.
I'm gonna then accidentally wing attack the River Room.
Oh, the
small one.
Well, good job, Crocklore.
So this is definitely time loss. I think like 10 seconds of time loss here, maybe.
Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And then afterwards, I'll run this ad during the Atticus cutscene. And I had 4 seconds of time saved too.
Gen 5 remakes, but you only get the worst parts of Black White and Black White 2. I mean, isn't that what Ilka did to BDSP? It's just a remake, but they just kept the original coding of the original DS game and just like painted over it. I did watch Etchy's video about the honey tree glitch / bug. And they're like, oh, but Game Freak fixed it for Heart Gold Soul Silver. But guess what? Ilka did it for BDSP. And it's really funny that this was a known glitch to the main devs. But they, like, just imported a bunch of code. And was just like, it's fine. And it's like, nope, the glitch actually persists in the 20 years later version of the game.
Man, we love when... They want to be super faithful to you.
Like, that's an absolute, like, I found it so interesting that Etchy did the whole, like, scientific process of experimenting and testing and, like, reassessing the hypothesis. And then it was like, oh, I wonder, like, it's been known that there are some weird things about BDSP that just got, like, ported over from the original Diamond Pearl. So let's test this on that. Oh my God, it still glitched? No one ever saw that coming. That I was stunned. I was like, they ain't no way. That video was very good. Etchy's videos have been great. That's why
one day I hope to see green on my splits, but we're only seeing red and gold.
I one day hope I get a YouTube video that will get 1,000 views and people will be like, wow, that was a great video. People will remember me for this.
I believe you. I also do hope one day I'll get that too. I'm flying to the wrong place. Fine.
Are you a starbase ahead of me?
Yes. If you just did poison, yes.
Yeah, I'm just finishing talking to Atticus.
Yeah, I'm heading to fire.
Yeah, so I still have the whole Penny cutscene to go.
Shop it, don't you dare, thank you. Then I have to do shopping. My first shop of like 2. And then we buy everything in the 4-hour mark for the rest of the game.
Yep.
Or 4-ish hour mark. Okay, Mela is pretty... I mean, all these fights are pretty simple. The fights don't get complicated until we get to Indigo Disk. Then during the Ghost Gym, I'll actually be taking a quick leave. Because you can actually just turbo A the entire time and be completely fine.
Gosh, that load still scares me.
That load still has variance, but not to the degree.
I got a pretty slow load because the game did go completely silent.
That's not an indication of a slow load. It's like, it is still variance, but it's like the variance is nowhere near as what it used to be. Imagine if it still was.
Solid state storage and still takes an eternity to load. Yep.
Blame the game. Not Nintendo's SSD. Don't worry, Switch 2 will make all these categories.
Wow, you're right. The Switch 2.
Coming at some point.
I love that. Someone said that like Nintendo has to post like there will not be a console predecessor announcement during this presentation.
No, they're not calling it the Switch 2. They're gonna call it the new Nintendo Switch
64.
64. And Knuckles.
The new 3D Nintendo Switch 64. The new Switch U. Yeah.
The new Switch U. No, the super new Switch U. There we go. They're gonna pay an homage to all their consoles.
Because this will be the console to end all consoles. In fact, it's not even a console, it's just a mecha suit. You just take the hardware, you stick it on your chest, and the shoulder pads come out, and
that'll be sick as hell.
It just goes. The helmet comes out, and the screen displays Switch to mecha version.
Oh, Crocolo, you're about to be sent. Oh, never mind. Yes. The eye. We need the eye. So we need super. We need new. We need the I. We need the U.
We need the 64 and the cube.
No, the cube is fine. We do need a number.
64.
Nintendo doesn't reuse their numbers.
The 360. 720.
You know what? They're just gonna call it 12. the super new Switch UI 12.
Xbox 720, my favorite. Oh yeah, make it a 128. You're right. The super new Switch UI 128.
All right, let's see. No. It has to be some sort of inside joke, right? Because remember, the whole reason why the Wii U was called the Wii U was because the whole play was we wanted you to have fun.
You mean it wasn't just a ploy to get everybody to make ambulance sounds? Wii U, Wii U, Wii U.
It was something pretty stupid as to why it's called the Wii U. Like, we provide the gaming experience for you to have fun. There was some sort of play, so we have to think.
Yeah, boo.
What kind of Switch play are we thinking here?
All right, these are all.
Like, what kind of Switch play on words are we thinking here?
Oh, damn it. I missed a whole section because the Flamingo just stood there.
Like, do we want, like, Switch what? I was gonna say Switch Lite, but we already have that.
You already have the Switch Lite.
Oh yeah, to the new Switch UI 128, we need to add the word Pro and Lite as well, by the way. So it's the Pro Super New Switch UI 128 Lite.
Alright. Aside from that one stack of 3 that I completely whiffed, that was actually a pretty good Firebase.
It would actually be really funny if the next console just called the Nintendo.
It's just Nintendo. What do they call it? The Nintendo.
The Nintendo.
The Nintendo.
The only place to play Nintendo since Nintendo.
Honestly, they could probably just call it the Nintendo Galaxy and call it a day.
Again, they don't want to reuse names. It's like they'll never reuse the name Galaxy ever again.
They'll never call it the Nintendo Breath of the Wild.
To be fair, I would say if the Wii U was actually competently powerful, it would have been not a bad console. It just wasn't. Also, if their marketing wasn't absolute bad. Like, their marketing for the Wii U was hot garbage, because if people think that your console is just an add-on, you have a problem.
But will my PS6 be able to play my PS1 discs?
Well, considering the fact that the PS5 Pro doesn't have a disc tray, I would not believe that.
No, I can't believe it.
I would think that the PS6 won't even come with a disc option saying you must buy digital.
The PS6, in fact, is just digital. It's just it is just digital. Like, it's not even hardware, it is just software. In fact, you just play the games on your PC. You download the PS6 on your PC digitally.
I need to buy.
Cancel all development by 2026 and shut down.
General goods. I don't think I'm supposed to buy anything with LP in those two shops, but if I do, oh well. I'll figure it out. I mean, I made the route. I should know how to fix it. Somewhere in here is my fix the route. I need to move. Thank you. Mesa goes a cleanup. Where's the shopping? Yeah, no, we should be fine. However, unfortunately, we're not allowed to say the meme that PS5 has no games. Because it now has one game.
Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
No, it has no Astro Bot.
Oh, yeah. There's that. Oh yeah, worth your $700. Yeah, would you rather have one PS5 Pro or 700 Arizona iced teas? Yeah, I went there.
Yeah. Here's the thing. If you own a PS5 Pro is an absolute waste of your money. Especially if you're the type of person where it's like you look at the footage and be like, I cannot tell the difference. It's literally for those who haven't bought a PS5, and I have a question of, unless you are a big Astro Bot fan, I would not buy a PS5 Pro.
I would love infinite bacon. I don't know about you, but that doesn't even seem like a choice. Infinite bacon clears. Oh my god, I have the sandstorm and it's so slow.
I know, Kasparov is laggy no matter what.
Sheesh.
Kasparov, I'm like Kaska Lagfa. It's also funny that the water type town has the sandstorms. Makes no sense, but whatever.
Sure doesn't. Let's get out of here. Thankfully, it's not Sandstorm in my West Province Area 1. Such a...
It can't be Sandstorm there.
Such a great, unique name for a route.
I should be able to get that.
Yeah, it's because Pokemon only focused on the anti-lag of the battle, like the in-game battle, and like the raids performed fine, right? Except that one time on a regional stream where the game crashed on stream, and I've never seen a production person bail out as fast as that. It was less than 1 second of the error message on screen, and that screen got cut and bailed. It was they were not having that.
Why would production want to showcase an error screen?
No, but like the fact that it was that fast, like I don't think I could react and hit the correct button as fast as they did. Because usually what happens in that, like even on the news, when you have the wrong video up, usually it's like the director says, hey, wrong video up, cue this, take it. And it would still take like 4 to 5 seconds to communicate through an area. No, that is literally just a technical director hard punching something immediately. Just anticipated
someone who's actually, worked in esports productions, it's more likely that you think that there's literally someone whose entire job is just they're looking, and if they see anything but the game's over, they're just like switch.
They're bailed. Yeah.
Like literally every time you see the end of the game, or like they concede, or like the end of the game, it's like someone is like, "Yep, all right, the game's over, 100%."
Yeah, and well, like that makes sense when you know the game is ending, like you're anticipating, but like the game crashing mid-game is like hard to prepare for.
It's a reminder, anyone can concede at any time.
True.
It's unlikely to see someone concede early, but you never know. But you could see like 2 Pokemon on one side, 2 Pokemon on another side, and then be like, oh, normally it's like, no one's going to concede here, but it's like, yep, there's a concession. Because they want to see the player reactions as soon as possible. You get like the pop-offs. Oh, you do this thing backwards, okay.
I've had a lot of Zoruas here. Oh my god, it was like 3 packs in a row.
I mean, technically the only thing that's better is Bishop, but yeah. Not Bishop, Pony.
Oh, that's too far.
I always find it funny that Duraludon got a VMAX and then also got an Evolution.
Okay. We're like the Pokemon I need to fight. Like, hello?
You sure you did this right?
I don't know. It feels like I missed like a pack of something, right? Hawlucha, please help me! It's like the one base, man. I mean, I think I did my movement correct. I was just like missing like a 4-pack or something.
Alright.
Because I went pretty deep through the base.
Very base. I am. Oh my god, why am I not mashing? Yeah, this needs to be improved a lot. Like this, like my 908 can definitely be like so much lower. In fact, it's just a 908. I mean, no one's ever gonna compete in this category because who cares? But it's not really the fact that of who's competing. It's more the fact that I just want a good run. Competition is not in existence. Like Halcree isn't touching this game for a while. He has to like lose a bet or something to ever touch this category. Oh no, he has to have gun pointed at him.
Probably.
Because I do this category on a whim. It's like, you give me a day that can do Indigo Disk, I'll do it. Gladly. Just don't give me a... No. Here.
You just need like physically enough time to do it.
Also, Nimona, don't tail whip 4 times. That would help. Oh, I love when the game is entirely blurry. Oh, yeah, I forgot I could just run down here. Oops. It's fine. Here, I need to jump. Grab the guard spec. Hopefully nothing spawns near the tree. I remember when the glitched route did something really cool called Double Flamigo.
I remember
that was actually part of the route.
I remember the glitched route, the AKA Go Noom.
Yeah, Go Noom. I still think that's one of the best glitches in speedrunning, and just best glitches in Pokemon.
I miss Super Glide.
You never did a category of Super Glide, have you?
Is the run you are comparing to a run done before? Like, it's yes, but done over the course of like 3 days with the beginning filled in. The beginning splits were just my average, like any percent time through like through the tutorial. But the rest of the splits are like, it's from that like run I did over 3 days.
Call it a speed walk for this run.
Yeah. But the splits are real-ish. Well, ish.
Okay, nasty plot, time loss is cringe.
They're real with a reasonable beginning game assumption. Basically, I started the game at the single story timeline and I just set the timer at 49 minutes because I thought that was fair. And then the splits are punched in from there.
That's fair. There's real as Pokemon hitting consistent 30 FPS.
True.
I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but it did, and I'm so glad it did.
Listen, if somebody gave me $1 for every second that this game hit all 30 frames, I would still be broke.
I don't even think I have $1. I don't even think this game runs at 30 FPS.
If I had a nickel for every time this game hit 30 FPS, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but weird that it happened twice. Yeah, that's good. Oh!
Amigo, please, thank you.
I didn't get the guard spec. That's fine. I think I buy one anyways. There was a giant Golele, and then there was a horde of Hoppit, so I wanted to take the tree guard spec pretty safe.
I guess the question I have to ask you is, did you pick up the guard spec before Artisan?
Yes.
Okay, then you should be fine.
So do I just buy one or do I buy two?
You buy one.
Okay.
If it was Mochi, you buy two. You need one more in Mochi.
Yeah, like I tried, but I wasn't gonna go back for it.
Oh God. It started to rain halfway through my fairy base.
Like, like that Golele looked like it was alpha sized. Like, sheesh. Surprised it didn't have red eyes on it.
If you want to see the game have no frames per second, go watch my stream.
Let's take a little look.
Well, right now it's fine.
Oh yeah, you're in the
next
cutscene already.
No, even during here, it lags like hell.
Dude, your text boxes after Orgetta are gonna be so slow.
Yep.
Yup.
And there's literally nothing I can do. I think my menus are gonna be slow as hell too.
Is it chugging?
I was chugging for when it looked at me. Like, the camera doesn't flip to me, we're fine. I did pick up the X.
I mean, I'm looking at the weather in my game right now, and I see nothing but fair weather cumulus clouds. So it certainly won't change on a dime on me, now will it? Said the meteorologist to the game.
All right. Charm. Gyro Ball. But at this point, it's actually faster just to go for the attacks then.
What, do you just spam acrobatics? Do you not do the guard spec?
Well, I do the guard spec turn 1, but I think I timed it that if you get attacked turn 1, it's faster just to spam acrobatics to KO the car than it is to set up another X attack. Just by a bit, though. The only thing you risk is magical confusion. But most of the time, it doesn't do that because it's an idiot. Like, it goes for Steel Roller instead. So you just take the 2 KO instead. Yep. Magical Talk would be faster, but it's fine. It's like barely but the reason why you X attack if you see Charm, because if you go for X attack,
that was a great fairy base. Oh my goodness, that has to be one of my best fairy bases.
Was it 9 minutes?
9:01.
I think I got 9:10 here just now.
I don't know. I thought I did it pretty good, so.
Oh well. I mean, this base is like RNG in hell, but anything above, if you don't pass the 9-minute mark, you're good.
Yeah, tell that to my fighting base where I think I was in the 820 something.
All right, time to see some laggy text. Oh God. Oh my Jesus.
Congrats.
Okay, rain's gone, we're fine. Okay. It was only for a few seconds. It's fine, rain is gone.
Yes,
didn't you? You're not supposed to use wing attack.
Oh, that's right, acrobatics.
Okay, now you're -2, so...
Wait, I am... Oh, I didn't see...
It's fine. God Spec, X attack, and then you just have to 2-hit KO the Fairy Car.
I don't know why I didn't think acrobatics was slot 1 still. So I hadn't changed over yet.
Only slot 1 after Ghost Gym. Yeah, you're gonna lose a few turns.
That freaked me out. I don't know why my... No! Shit!
You're fine. Okay, that might be a problem, but you're fine.
Restart the battle! What happened? I wasn't hitting the A button.
You should live one more play off. Yeah, you're fine.
Well, the key, I have to 2-hit the car, right?
Yeah, but it should go for Steel Roller, so you should be fine. It goes for Magical Talk, Bring Halucha Revive. If you somehow...
What the fuck happened there?
Okay. Rhyme, fly to Rhyme.
That was so lame. That's so lame, dude. To make one little mistake and the game auto forces me into a second unnecessary mistake is so lame. Like, yeah, punish me for getting acrobatics isn't slot 1, but don't punish me again for hitting the A button for no reason.
Okay. Yep. I can speed. Nope. Don't need to press A, that's fine. Alright, it's 21 of you, 3 of you. Jump, thank you. Now, did I do this? Did I talk to the ghost lady? Gym receptionist? Yes, I did. Let's go. We didn't screw up that. We didn't screw that thing at all. All right, now we get to basically just spam A through Rhyme. I don't want to run this back, but I don't know when I'll be able to.
Yeah, same. I don't want to run this back. I just want to be done.
I don't need to grab anything. Not yet. So this would be my only opportunity to do so. Yeah, I'm going to quickly take a dip to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm hoping to make it to credits myself. Dude, how are people good? How are people good at this game where they can just be focused for 9 hours and not make any mistakes? Because it sure ain't me, boss. I make so many mistakes all the time. True. And I do have diagnosed ADD. I haven't taken Adderall in like 15 years though. And then everything, I don't need to keep Dazzling Gleam here.
Alright, time to see if Sableye becomes a problem.
Oh, I forgot to Hyper Train. Shit.
I can do that afterwards. It's not the end of the world. It's just slightly suboptimal.
And then from here,
a bunch of X items.
With LP. I'm gonna go. I don't need to fly to Hyper Train.
No.
I was like, I knew I'm forgetting something here.
Alright. Do you kill Sableye? You do gain a level. Halucha. It would be pretty embarrassing if I did buy the wrong vitamins, but I don't think I did. I think Rhyme I split normally, because normally in any percent I actually do a different split for Rhyme, but I think here I just do a normal split. If I lose like too much time on Rika, then I know exactly what I did wrong. Yeah, we love his double fights. This double fight's great. You just mash A and you win. Man, I can't believe they turned Rhyme's gym fight into an entire DLC.
I sure hope nothing on this fight has priority.
I can tell you right now it doesn't.
Okay. Because I have a lot less HP than I should.
The movesets are bad because like it's the last 4 levels of whatever wild Pokemon they're based off of. Alright, last 4 moves. It's only gym fights and important fights that have actual custom movesets. And yet they, for some reason, give some Pokemon only 3 moves.
Probably so the AI doesn't click on anything nonsensical.
I guess. But that's been a problem since like Gen 6. But for some reason, Wolfwick's Abomasnow only has 3 moves.
For some reason, Rival's Pidgeotto, or Pidgeot, still has Sand Attack before becoming champion. What a jerk.
Alright. Simple fight here.
I didn't see what my Halucha's attack is. I just know I am level 50, so I got a chance at least.
Yeah, I forgot what I was doing for half a second, but now I can just be like mash A mode.
I mean, it doesn't matter anymore. There's no calculations.
You know, those calculations no longer matter because the AI changes.
What a mistake.
You hit it.
What a mistake to make. Oh, I hit level 51 just in time for Sableye, and it faints.
Yeah, that's good. That is one advantage of his route, is that Hawlucha does get one extra level before that fight. Which can sometimes be a difference maker.
I wonder if you get from 52 to 53, though.
That might be the one level that you might not get.
I think you wouldn't get that level, but I know for a fact if you get 51, you also get the level at that exact moment as well. Like, it's literally, you get the level on the Drifblim dying.
I don't know. I can't tell you.
I know that for a fact because I've seen it. But I don't know about the 52 to 53. Man, if you get to 53, I bet that's great. It has to make it near guaranteed.
Also, you get 4 extra attack EVs. Not that if that matters or not.
Yeah. It would give you a point. Maybe.
It will sometimes give you a point.
It will sometimes give you a point.
I can't wait for these Terra decks to get better when Terra Orb comes out.
Will it get that much better, though?
Okay, now I need to know, when do I split Rhyme?
Because, like... So, for example, like, Zard and Dragapult, which runs Pidgeot, could also just run Featherball... And you can get access to Pidgeot via Featherball. So the Terra Orb's like the same thing, where it's like, okay, I get access to Charizard with Terra Orb without discarding cards, which is slightly better, but it's like, to run the one-of copy before you have access to Pidgeot is not the greatest. It's like, it doesn't make as much of a difference as you think it should.
Sorry, one moment. I just need to check when I split Rhyme.
On the high five.
Okay, no, never mind. Okay, that makes sense. I split Rhyme when I fly. That gold is not real. That might save time, though. Oh, I'm saving time on Rhyme. That's nice. Maybe. Didn't realize how long this load screen take leave is gonna take.
Everlasting Darkness.
Okay, no, I didn't. I lost 2 seconds. It's fine. Whatever menu it's on, I'm gonna use it immediately. Bag. Just the protein for now. And where were you? It's like you're next to my PC. It's like I go to Rhyme by a minute. That doesn't make sense. Check my video. Oh, I didn't. I split on fly for Rhyme. Really, I should put that in my brackets. Just so I remind myself. It's like Rhyme fly. Because they used, because, you know, kind of like they used to be old strats for where you used to do shopping afterwards, but then that's been up and unrouted.
Yeah, that's right. I do remember that.
Because I made sure it was unrouted. time. Yep. And I have to remember what the interview questions are. First one. Alphanada. 2 okay. No! I pressed normal.
Oops.
Well, record's dead. I mean, it's been dead for a long time, but now it's so over.
Dead. It's okay, I'm not even there yet. I'm not even finished with Rhyme.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I did that. Oh, that is such a big time loss. Ah.
The minus attack on the Flamigo is not going to be significant at some point later in the run because I am actually adamant now because mints exist.
Yeah, now it's
minus attack was significant at the beginning of the run when I almost died to Iono. Because you don't one-shot the Miss Magius at that low of attack.
I walked 2.
I should also add, you don't... It's a range on the Miss Magius if you are minus attack and Tangled Feet. Because you take the Intimidate hit. And I get hit with Confuse Ray, and then I was confused 3 turns in a row, of which I hit myself twice in confusion.
Yeah, this run's a train wreck. Well, the good news is I don't have to worry about...
Oh my god, put you away?
Having to upload it tomorrow. So I can do other stuff tomorrow. I realized I didn't teach myself close combat. Thankfully, that's not going to matter for Rika. Actually, I can just do it before Rika. It's like, I realized I forgot something. And when I saw you teach close combat, I was like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah,
so, now I'm just
so my run's a little jank
split
because
now.
I nearly died to Iono, and I've done some other very silly things in the run. I've been cringed on pretty badly, like Cloth turned into this disgusting 3-turn fight. I lost a ton of time on that. Yeah, I almost died to Iono. Some other strange things have happened.
So now I'm here just to get gold splits now and just do experimentation. Like, I'm going to be completely honest. If I die to Karen, I'm just going to be like, I'm good.
Screw it.
To be fair, I should have said screw it to this run.
When you had when you have 4 tail whips in a row.
Yep.
That's what you get for doing it as a race.
So yeah, now I'm just here to get golds. That's the only thing I care about. And figure out how much slower Larry 2 is when you have the wrong ability. And also to help you if you fudge up something. I think it's like the first time I've done an Indigo Disk run that I'm not gonna PB at all. But hey, as long as I get I get 9:15, I'll still be happy, which is probably still gonna happen. Or at least we get to have a first-hand experience of seeing what my graph overlay looks like when my run is just really bad. And just always in the red. This sub 9 turns, I'll be actually impressed. But hey, at least this is... Actually, no, this will be a good indication of like what to submit to a marathon if I ever submit a 9-hour category to a marathon. Which I'll tell you right now, only one marathon is going to ever accept this.
Yeah.
If any percent category is 9 hours long, I could probably like convince ESA to let me do it.
Welcome to your overnight run.
Well, it's 9 o'clock now.
Well, at ESA it would be you would be the graveyard shift.
I would be the graveyard shift if the graveyard shifter still existed. But it no longer does. For speedrunners' well-being, they decide to get rid of it. And instead, during that time, show a rebroadcast of some of the runs that happened during the day. I like what GDQ is doing right now.
Like for their hotfix stuff.
Not just the hotfix, like even right now at PAX.
Well, yeah, but they're like PAX doesn't do. They don't like the event isn't. Well, TwitchCon isn't up all night.
Yeah, and to be fair, I will say ESA has done the rebroadcast their live events way before GDQ.
Oh yeah,
started.
they've been doing that for a long, long time.
So it's fun to see a run that I've done.
Let's see here.
Again.
You don't know a tpat_WX? Damn. I'm sure I'm gonna get teased about this for like ever now. Yeah, sorry, don't know a tpat.
Remember when a long time we thought that play rough minus attack from a play rough job from the elephant was going to be a problem for a very long time? Then what? Then we figured out it has sheer force.
Surely they're not a weatherman. Yeah, fat fingered the foul button, dude. I actually do that sometimes. I'm like, wait, go back, unfollow.
Ronzong. I will say, it's a bit demoralizing halfway through a speedrun, being like,
can't world record.
You're not gonna PB at all. I magically find 2 minutes of time save. I'll let you know.
Man, I could really go for another coffee. If somebody wants to personally hand deliver me coffee, I would love that right now. Oh, it is 1 o'clock. Damn, my body can tell. So obviously during the week, like I work through the noon broadcast, so I get home at about like 12:45, and this is usually like when my whole body just like decompresses, and I can physically feel that right now. Like between 1 and 2 o'clock, I'm usually like very, very tired. And that's exactly what time it is right now. Just crossed 1. I started yawning a lot. Like there's circadian rhythm, and then there's whatever my body does, which is like this up and down of like high adrenaline in the morning, and then I relax at like 10 o'clock before the noon, and then I pop back up for noon, and then I'm like relaxed again at 1 to 2, and then I coming back up in energy for the rest of the day.
And how much time do I lose for not being scrappy?
I mean, it is this rhythm of like high energy, low energy, high energy, low energy, like through the day, like weekdays.
I need to get back to Legends Arceus at some point, but so I'm like I have so much stuff to do. So I have the X attack here. And then I can spam acrobatics to my heart's content. One of the big differences is if you're scrappy, you don't actually have to X attack on Larry at all. And also, you don't have to X attack on Castle at all. This might be like the one of the few Elite Fours in the entire game where you just like you can just sweep without ever setting up.
Yeah, I'm Tangled Feet, so I have to X attack Larry.
Yep. Welcome to bad ability. And since my gold has... Oh, you're about to get massive time save soon.
Are you sure?
I think so.
Yeah. You sure about that? I did lose another 0.3 of a second on Poppy, so I don't know. I'm washed up.
Because you also lose time because of Sunny Day.
I will lose time because of Sunny Day. Funny enough, I did get crit by Stone Edge, so I bet he just air slashes me.
Wait. Okay. I always hate when people speedrun in the newest Pokemon game category. And then just like I get baited. It's like I saw Pulse go live doing like, wait, he's not doing a catch-em-all of Scarlet and Violet. Then I think, oh no.
Nope, he's doing Let's Go. What a jerk.
He's doing like how?
Oh, they're doing the diploma run.
Yep. Well, I know Hawk's opinion of Pikachu, so I'm pretty sure he's not running that one.
No, he is running Eevee. He did message me yesterday about it. He was like, what are like 5 things I should know? I was just like, you need to, like, Pulse needs to do all the level up stuff because the Eevee player has more to do. And like the other big thing is like over communicate, especially it's like, hey, do I evolve my Machop or Abra or Ghastly? Because those are like the 3 I don't always remember, because otherwise you're wasting time evolving it if you're just trading them back and forth.
What's the current world record for
I think it's 42, 442.
Huh.
It's either that or because I used to have it at a 444, but it's been beaten. So I think it's either like a 41 or a 42.
Yep.
By Randall and Amber? Something like that.
So I'm expecting this to go 6 hours. Got it. Full pulse.
By Randall Eats Chooch. That's right.
Can I get a new gold for Hassel? That would be great.
Oh, I'm tempted to not. Oh yeah, I don't have to heal for Hassel because I don't have to set up. That's fine because I'm not.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not dead to. I keep forgetting I don't get hit by Air Slash because I don't set up.
Yeah, this truth you don't.
You can just go.
That's great. That's why we do the teal mask section first.
to grab some
poison.
extra EXP candies and
the experience charm. What you'll see in this fight when we get to level in Hassle, when you get to level 88. Which does matter. And low kick also matters.
Woo! Gold split! Whoa! Gold split! By 10 minutes! Whoa! Gold split, chat. Gold split. Big save.
Very big time save. Oh, ad break gonna start. You know what? Yeah, no one needs to see.
How much by that was like, yeah, like 10 minutes.
Because someone did an oopsie.
Yeah, my previous run definitely doesn't forget to protein before the E4. What? Yeah, I didn't protein before the Elite Four, so the Oricorio didn't die. And instead, I died. And then I had to do everything all over again. I had to do Rika and Poppy and Larry all over again.
No, I'm gonna wait for my statement until you get past this fight. Until you get past Regouger.
Yeah.
Once you get past Regouger, I'll let you know about this little thing I found.
Alright, cool.
That's unfortunate. You're about at least 23 seconds.
Sure I crit the Dragalgalgi, but
that crit doesn't matter.
I know.
Also, look at me.
I crit 2 of Hassle's Pokemon in a row! Dude, this Flamigo's pissed right now.
If you're poisoned, wouldn't you be pissed?
Sure am.
Well, actually, if I would be poisoned, I'd probably be dead, but, you know. Also, look at my experience routing.
88, baby. Just in time for super cold Baxcalibur.
Fun fact, if you didn't reach level 88, you would be having to face a range on that low kick.
Nice.
Which is also the same base power as close combat, so don't even think about picking that move.
Yeah, go he heavy.
So is Haxorus, surprisingly.
I can only imagine that the poison point took effect like mid-close combat or mid-acrobatics, so he just finished it off with a crit.
Go-Go! Goodbye, you. I'm surprised the champion team even would have a Go-Go, but you know what? Sure.
Sure.
Honestly, Geeta having Dragapult actually would fit her really nicely.
Damn, lost 20 seconds. I'm so washed.
I'm gonna be honest, I think like putting a Spaffra on the front is kind of funny. Because it's like a speedrun anti-tech. It's just kind of funny.
Yeah. It definitely surprised me in my casual playthrough when I clicked the nasty plot button, and then I went, uh-oh.
It's too bad that our best attacker is a physical attacker that doesn't need any turn of setup whatsoever. I think even in Victory Road speedrun, we use X attack on the... Actually, do we on this? No, we don't use it on the Espafra. We use it on the Go-Goat. Low kick should kill? I think I calculated to a low kick should kill it plus at like 88. I know at 82 it doesn't, but... Or whatever level it was in any percent, I forget. It's been a while since I've done any percent. And I'm only really doing the any percent speedrun when I get to the Quinfector at some point.
Ugh. Didn't I do that at the beginning of the year?
Do it at the beginning of the year. That's actually not a bad idea, but...
No, that's when I did it. I did it in, like, March.
Yeah, I was supposed to do it, but then it's like... I have to learn BDSP.
Yeah, which sucks. The actual worst.
To be fair, I'll be honest. I have, like, a huge discredit of Let's Go, like, not liking it that much, but... Now... that I've, played it... and in a speedrun setting, it actually made me like the game a bit more.
Crit Gita, of course I did. And this time it matters.
It's like, when I play Let's Go for the first time, it was literally for me just being like, this is a Super Smash Brothers, like, waiting period game. Where
I crit her on the super effective text, so she does the back-to-back cutscenes.
Yep.
One should overwrite the other.
That's not how the game works.
Swear to God, if anybody in chat works for Game Freak and they decide they want to put more flavor text in my games, I'm going to tell them to stop it. Stop it right now. In fact, to give me a copy where it doesn't happen.
Well, and then we do the final Nemona story. The final Victory Road story. Fight. And I have to remind myself not to low kick the paw mod. It is a range to kill and it's not favorable.
Happy 5 hours, and we start by becoming champion.
It is still fun. Most games end when you become champion. This game ends
4 hours after that.
Yes. I was gonna say when you catch a giant turtle.
Yeah.
Which actually is a pretty interesting turtle, lore-wise, because this is a feature you might not know. In data, Terrapagos has a 50-50 chance of being male or female, but when you catch it, it's always male.
Huh. Neat.
And it's the last of its kind because it's meant to be based off an actual turtle who was found to be only male and the last of its kind.
Right, I've done it. I have completed becoming the champion.
Well, I mean, yes, but you haven't completed the storyline yet.
Champion is my is one of my like sub-split categories.
Oh, Nemona's in that. Okay, that's weird.
Yeah, but champion was like a good spot to split.
I would call it like Mezagoza Endgame or something.
Yeah,
I mean,
but the problem with that is like you go Penny then Arvin, or you go Penny then Teal Mask then Arvin. So because you're not really finishing the Nemona, Penny, and Arvin fights together, I couldn't really lump them together.
Yay, my mortal enemy Amoongus didn't effect spawn me. Let's go. The amount of any percent world record runs I lost to that alone is too many.
Oh, I definitely lost a bunch of time by only mashing A against Nimona.
You lost about 5 seconds.
It's more than that because that's 2 extra, like, full, like, sentences. It was 2 extra dialogues that I got to. Oh, I definitely. How do people pay attention for more than 2 hours?
Somehow. Like, even I don't know how I do it.
I'm gonna lose quite a bit of time here, actually. Because I clicked the beach and some other random thing.
Oh, you clicked both options.
Wait, is it both? I don't even know how it goes. I literally just was not paying attention. I was just holding down A. Yeah, this is not a run I'll be doing very often, just because it's too long.
It is very long.
It's too long.
It's a great run, but it's just too long. I don't know.
We need like a cutscene remover or something.
We need more than that. We also need the ability to turn off the animations.
Yeah, turn off animations, cutscene remover, and like text box remover.
You know Pokemon's never doing that.
No, but I'm saying somebody should build that because they build a cutscene remover for Final Fantasy X, and it turned it from a 10-hour run to a 3-hour run.
Yeah, I think they also built a cutscene remover for Sun and Moon, I think. Or am I wrong about that?
No, that sounds about right. Or at least somebody was trying to.
Super fast text mod. I mean, I think that's the only way Sun and Moon is getting into a GDQ.
Yeah, with cutscene remover.
The only mainline game that has not made a GDQ appearance yet. That and Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Okay, Sun and Moon made a hotfix appearance, but Usum has not. Well, actually, that's not. Usum has made an appearance. In Flame Fatales. Someone was running Rainbow Rocket Abridged. Which is similar to Indigo Disk segment, just the section of Rainbow Rocket.
See, that's cool.
What would be a 7-hour category otherwise?
Nor the fact that I gold split because I didn't get Effect Spore. And by the way, gold split is any split that just saves time. There is only one split.
Yeah. Yeah, it's low kick, low kick. Low kick does not kill me, Askarad. I remember that.
You have to close combat it, right?
I mean, I'm just gonna acrobatics with one input.
Okay. Like, actually, it's weird. In my notes, it says close combat or acrobatics, and it has the question mark, and I don't know why.
Technically, CC is slightly faster because no super effective text, but it's really just it's like any percent at close combat.
But you're not avoiding super effective.
Yes, you are.
Flavor. No. You're not avoiding super effective flavor text from Nimona because you've already low kicked the Dunsparce.
Yeah, we low kicked Lycanroc.
Yeah. But what's the... I mean, close combat and acrobatics are almost the exact same, like...
We're not saving that flavor text. We're saving the just little bit of super effective text that pops up, which is always slightly slower. Like that little text say super effective, it's always slightly slower than saying nothing.
Okay.
Just by a tad bit. Excuse me, why... Oh, I get it. I found another gold. In the Mona 6. Turns out, making the mistake of low kicking. Was the reason why I lost so much time.
D-Wins, you definitely won. Dude, I need a spin emotes.
I also want to spin emote, but I don't even know what I want spinning. I guess Flamingo spin, maybe? I guess Terrapago spin could be cool, maybe. I don't know. Where it's like, it's on the, it's Terra pedestal, but just the Terrapagos itself is spinning.
I'd have to think about it for me. My brain just like, at the moment, I don't think I have the brain power. I'm in, like I said, I'm in that hour of the day where, like, can't be bothered to think.
I mean, you should think where I am. It's not half 9.
I need to go through the motions here.
It's half 9. I'm gonna be like, I'm having dinner at 11. I'm gonna be finishing this run at 1. And I'm gonna make you go through the thing I told you about.
Yeah, I can't figure out your little riddle. Like, it just has,
You will figure it out once this is over. Chat, don't spoil this.
Something about a lake of white, was it?
Lake of Sulfur.
Lake of Sulfur, that's right.
And a white book. Believe me, you will understand those things later.
I will feel like an idiot later. Got it.
Yeah. To be fair, I'll be honest, no one would have predicted this.
I'm grabbing a granola bar during the Nimona actual cutscene.
Yep. Meanwhile, I'm listening to the best team, one of the best teams in the game, Penny. This fight can sometimes suck. X attack 1, hope for no baby doll eyes. Sidekick, let's go. Now we spam acrobatics. Well, hey, at least we're getting the best Penny fight possible. Unless something else trolls me. Do 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 do. Penny's theme is such a bop. I wonder how they're gonna do Starfall Street in the anime. Well, the thing will run out of here, so let's hope that Flareon doesn't troll.
Well, they're definitely going to do it because they like Nimona is canon in the anime.
Yeah. No, Penny's in the anime. I'll spoil that one right now. Leafeon. Now, I don't know if this kills at +1. Oh, you troll.
What? No! You gave me a double input for no reason? That was so lame. It gave me a double down input, and I definitely didn't hit it twice.
I should have acrobatics instead of... Okay, so I now learned that +1 low kick does not KO Leafeon. That's good to know for the future.
I think +2
So
doesn't kill.
No, +2 at level 89 it does.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just that you risk Leafeon baby dollizing you.
Oh, because the guard spec wears out?
Guard spec wears out by Flareon.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm losing time here. Ah! Mine still saves time, actually. Somehow. How bad was my Penny fight in any... What the hell? Okay, Penny can be so much better. Okay, apparently my Penny is so bad I have a massive amount of time save. I mean, it's not... We're not back to we're so back, but there still could be sub 910. And I can officially say that my summer best segment is a 958. Oh, 9058. So sub 9 summer best is almost there. Even though this is a lie, and sub 9 can never happen. At least not in its current state. I still go for the risky strat for just X attack and pray, and I almost got picked, and it almost worked. Then I got trolled by Leafeon, so I think I should put myself in a mental note: always acrobatics, Leafeon, even at +2. It's only +3 that you should be like safe from low kicking.
Why don't we low kick the Umbreon?
Super effective text.
But we're acrobaticsing the Leafeon.
Alright.
But like, low kick is a much faster move than acrobatics.
It is timed so that acrobatics and low kick are roughly the same time. Acrobatics neutral versus low kick super effective. If not like low kick super effective is like 2 frames slower. The reason why we acrobatics Leafeon is because it's actually very physically bulky. And I think Sylveon's pretty obvious.
Yeah, I don't know. Does the super effective text really stay on the screen for that long? I must be underestimating how long it's actually on the screen for. Because I swear low kick was like 2 seconds faster than acrobatics. Like low kick was like a 2-second move and acrobatics was like a 4.5-second move.
According to Pulse's timing, low kick is a 3.1 second move, 3.12. Acrobatics is like a 4.2 something. And super effective text adds like 1.2 seconds.
Okay.
So it ends up roughly acrobatics being very effective acrobatics being slightly faster than super effective low kick. But just by a tad bit.
Gotcha.
And we're talking like very much a tad bit.
I guess I overestimated how fast low kick. I thought low kick was a very fast move.
Compared to acrobatics it is, but
well, according to that, it's less than a second. It's like 0.8.
Yeah.
I thought it was closer to 2 seconds faster.
No. It's like leafage versus acrobatics would be 2 seconds. And like knockoff is also like 2 seconds as well. Well, low kick is about 3.
I don't know why in my brain I like just don't believe that. I swear low kick is faster.
Hey, I'm using Pulse's timings. So you talk to him if it's wrong.
Okay. Or just time the stupid thing myself.
That too. It's like what he did was he timed it until the text boxes went away, and then the next thing happened. Super effective does lose you time. But it's like we're talking like 0.1 or 0.2 time. It's the same thing of not very effective. Like neutral is always faster than not very effective. It's just in certain cases where it's like if you're just mashing one move, you may as well do that because having to input up and then input back down is not always the fastest. Like yeah, saving 1 second once is not that much, but compounding how many times we save a second throughout this entire speedrun is the reason why we click wing attack and thing. But right now, we're kind of not at that power level of where wing attack would be useful. The only exception is we kind of wish that we could take wing attack with us.
Yeah,
throughout,
have a five move set.
To be fair, if we had a 5-move set, we would love Swords Dance in one of those moves. It's not even that. It's like we kind of wish that we could have wing attack throughout the second half of the Indigo of Kitakami.
Yeah, which I think I'm gonna start pretty soon here.
I'm starting after this cutscene with Penny and get Draco Meteor, which is a useless TM for me.
Yeah, where do we get Draco Meteor from?
Penny gives it to you. Like, literally when it's like, she says, I want to help you out and do stuff. Here's Draco Meteor.
Never even crossed my mind that is where we get that.
Because it's useless for the most part. Like, well, it'd sell for good money, but it's just useless. Alright. Fly to Kitakami. Feel sorry for anyone who likes Arvin because we will not be seeing him for a very long while. Poor Arvin.
Oh,
like
Doctor.
We do literally everything.
Rhino.
Oh, to be fair, it's either you have this conversation now or conversation later.
Yeah, but hello.
It's like, yes, we'll get to you. It's not your time yet. Give us like 1.5 more hours and we'll be with you.
Give me like 2.
And before anyone asks, why don't we just continue the Indigo Disk from all that time ago? Oh, not Indigo Disk, Teal Mask. And that's because of a very funny Pokemon called Dipplin. At level 73, without those proteins, we do not KO Dipplin with low kick. Despite being 50 levels higher.
So we could wing attack it, but then they get the super effective
yeah,
text,
exactly.
And then that's slow. And...
Ah, Greg, crit Kieran.
I've crit like everyone today.
Baby doll eyes. Oh, great. Now I have to close combat the apple instead. Which also, yeah, another thing. We don't have close combat, so if we get baby doll eyes, we can't punch the apple instead. We'd have to double kick it, because here's a fun fact. Low kick is 20 base power against Dipplin.
That sure is a fun fact. I'm still talking to Penny. It's Still
Yeah,
minutes.
that cutscene's long.
I'm still minutes behind you.
I'm actually surprised you don't number your Kieran fights. He's just called Kieran.
They're just Kieran. They're spread out enough. Whatever.
I love this sea of red. It's my favorite. I understand why now speedrunners don't have red as their negative.
I don't like it. I just mentally hated that.
So that's why everyone chose to change to yellow.
I did that a long time ago too.
No, the funny thing is when people change it to green.
It is pretty funny when they do that. No, I did that like really early in when I started speedrunning, and I was still playing ORAS, and I just hated looking at red splits. It was a very bad like mental image to just see it red. So I just was like, screw it, I'm making it yellow instead. And I've never gone back, and I've never given it a second thought. And it did help a lot. Just despise seeing the red splits.
I just feel like that if I do that, I'm gonna hate the other color more.
I don't know, it was just something about red that was just like, ah, you suck. I was like, oh, okay, cool, great. You sure do.
I mean, I guess some people just like don't have colors and just have it a thing. I know a friend who also likes Formula 1 has their gold split purple.
Yep. The gold split does flash through purple, and I still think of it that way. Purple in the context of F1 is really a bit closer to community gold, because you're gauging that across every driver in that section.
Yeah. I just decided, you know what? Screw it. I used to have like changed colors for everything. I was like, you know what? No, we're just gonna keep life split the neutral colors, and that's what I have here. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna hit this Diplin with my 20 base power.
If you didn't get baby doll eyes, you can do so.
Sure did. Not get baby doll eyes.
Although, to be fair, we would want to come back here later anyway, because the Titanic Pokemon do have a huge chunk of HP.
They sure do.
Serendipity would be one we would like to KO in one hit if we can. And we can. Okie Dokie is sadly the one Pokemon that we cannot hit for super. For
yeah, what a jerk.
KO.
What a big, stinky jerk face.
I did calculate. You would have to be level 100.
Oh, that's so lame.
Like, 99 max EVs would still be a range.
Does anybody even use Okadogi in Pokemon at all?
GCG, no.
Yeah, because Loyal 3 box is not good. You just run Roaring Moon.
Yeah, literally just like Roaring Moon is right there. Just do that
Like Roaring Moon is literally standing right there. You just do that.
What else? BGC, I think there was some experimentation with Okidogi. It is technically the best of the three.
Yeah, I heard Monkey just sucks.
Oh, Monkey's bad. Not good special, no good special attack, no good, not good enough special attack, not good enough speed. Bye, Milotic. Man, only if it was this easy to KO Cynthia as Milotic. How quickly would Flamigo beat Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee if it wasn't the game? And it had access to acrobatics.
Yeah, I would say if you had access to acrobatics in close combat, I bet it would be pretty good.
Wasn't there a thing like if Halucha was actually easily accessible, it would be used in Sword and Shield speedrunning? Or was that me being stupid?
No, that sounds like that could be a thing.
Like, only if Halucha was actually easily able to be caught, then it would actually be used in speedrunning.
Yeah, but Sword and Shield definitely messed up their catch formula pretty badly.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this game has, like, a kind of fudged up catch formula as well. But Sword and Shield definitely has a way more fudged up catch formula.
It was just like, hey, you have access to catch just not over-leveled Pokemon up to 46 after Gym 5. And Gym 5 only gives you the access to 45. And it was just so... And,
I mean, in this game,
and it was a
you
cliff.
can try to catch anything, but the higher level they are compared to your gym level, the worse it is. And also in this game, if you catch something, even if it's higher level than the gym, it won't obey you.
Sure won't.
Which is actually, I think, a feature in Legends Arceus.
No, Legends Arceus, there is... I don't think there's, like, any...
No, I think it is. It's like, if you catch something higher than...
Oh, then your rank?
Then your rank, then it won't obey you.
Maybe.
Oh, yeah. No, that is 100... No, that is 100%... It's not just that. If you catch any alpha Pokemon higher than your rank, or at least attempt to, you won't be able to catch it.
Yeah, there are, like... yeah. I knew that because that's why we need rank 6 and catch them all to get the Gallade. Because the Gallade is not catchable at 5.
For example, is an example I like to give. In any percent, you can't catch it because you can only catch it at rank 6 and not rank 5. Which sucks if it's shiny.
Huh.
And I wonder why it sucks if it's shiny.
I wonder why.
What if someone found a shiny Gallade then during one of their any percent runs and had to run away from it? I'm still salty at that moment, though. That moment was like a certified moment of I will never care about a shiny ever again.
Briar, are you a fraud?
Briar has the chance of being a fraud. I will say, I think like one of the few decks that is actually a certified fraud is Shampoo.
It was great right at the turn of rotation. I mean, I was winning almost 80% of the games with Shampoo. Like, right when rotation came out, though.
It never won a regional, though.
Yeah, it did? Wait. Was it that or the Golden Go one? Because there was that finals, it was Chen Pao versus Golden Go. And I forgot which one
Golden Go won that.
All right, then Golden Go won that one.
No,
yeah.
I mean, bad when you say Dialga won a regional, and not you. Dialga, when your competition is Dialga V-Star, you know you're washed. Who else is on Fraud Watch? Actually, I think Noctowl might actually be on Fraud Watch.
Nah, Noctowl is great.
One Noctowl, sure. Quad Noctowl is on
Quad Noctowl is not correct. There's no way 4-4 Noctowl is...
I have to admit, I think it's on Fraud Watch.
Like, Zard or Dragapult with a 1-1 Noctowl line? Beautiful.
Terapagos as a deck is on Fraud Watch.
Terapagos as a deck is Fraud Watch. I think it's just new Palkia.
Even Palkia might be on Fraud
and
Watch.
And Palkia's still... Palkia gets a nice boost with the Dusk Noir. Like, it can just hit the higher numbers, but... I think Palkia...
Area 0 Palkia
I think,
it's just worse Regidrago. Changed my mind.
Yeah, Regidrago is actually good.
Not to mention, Insurging Sparks is going to get a buff.
Oh, does it? It gets what? Does it get the baby Raging Bolt? No, that's in this set.
It gets Alolan Executor.
Oh, that fucking thing.
Trust me.
Yeah,
it's gonna see play for both of its attacks.
That's gross. Yeah, they're gonna announce it and be like, all right, whichever one, it's fine by me. You get to choose the bench Pokemon, right? If you flip tails.
Yes.
And it's only basic though, right?
It is only basics, but...
So you can't KO like Charizard with it. You can only KO basics.
No. Yeah. But, consider this. Against Raging Bolt...
Yeah, you just get whatever you want.
And you don't have to discard energy. Using Lost Impact.
I will say this though, Raging Bolt still eats Regidrago alive. Like, yeah, that's good, but like you are still losing the prize trade. Like that matchup's super bad.
But the first attack is also very good. 150 attaches many basic energy from your hand to your Pokemon. Regidrago's big problem is setting up another one. Now it has an attack that can do that for you.
Honestly, just kill it with the Ogre Pine. I did crit Kieran, because of course I did. So I lose time for no reason.
That's nothing new. Welcome to Indigo Disk, where you have a 1 in 24 chance on every Pokemon just to lose 8 seconds. Well, actually, it's more than 8 seconds, but 8 seconds is just the rough average.
Oh, I get to do the cool movement here.
Which technically, in Teal Mask, this is actually the faster movement anyway. When doing the long walk. Unless you didn't fall in the correct place like I did. But yeah, I actually timed it. Like, going from Crystal Pool to the Den is 2 seconds faster.
If you do it right.
If you do it right. And you have to do, like, some BJs, but it's, like, very easy to do.
Oh, even without Rock Climb?
Yeah. Like, with High Jump, it's free, but without it, it's like... If you know what to do, it's 2 seconds faster. And you would do it twice for 4 seconds time save.
Too bad the whole game is like 30 seconds slower. Or the whole...
Every 10th, yeah, it's one phone call slow.
And whatever lag the game wanted to introduce. Oh, and it's the Morpeko form changes slower.
Yeah, that's also terrible.
Yeah, it's so annoying. Why did they just make the game worse for speedrunners? Pulse, make this video.
He already did a long time ago for like when the Teal Mask came out.
Oh my god, just the thing.
And he's kind of already burnt all of his fuel on Scarlet and Violet, kind of. The only thing that's left is like talking about the entire Indigo Disk.
Yeah, I want to do a video about that. Just simply like...
If I do it first.
Well, you just beat the game in 9 hours, and here's how you do it. The way I would contextualize it is hour by hour. Like, here's what we do hour 1, hour 2.
I already have a plan for that, by the way, for that video.
9 hours later.
Except I plan to do it for Mochi Mayhem, which is, you know, just 2 hours longer. I think that script is probably going to take me like 2 days max to even do it because it's like there's so much stuff I have to write for it. Condensing 11 hours is going to be a challenge. Thankfully, most of a speedrun is just text boxes, so I just have to worry about the fights. You know, I'm genuinely surprised that the Legends Arc Disk Speedrun video from Pulse is only 23 minutes long, because that thing is more complex than he gives it credit for.
Oh my god, Maridon, please use rock climb. Sheesh, dude. It is not that difficult. You can
actually make that jump without rock climb at all. Oh, right, yeah, I forgot about the text box.
I mean, it was just, it wouldn't do it. It got caught in between just running up and climbing up. No, this does not include epilogue. That's what's called Mochi Mayhem. This just finishes Indigo Disk. It will still take me another 3.5 hours.
No. It will take you 2 at most.
No, 3. Because 3 hours is 8:40, and then a half would be 9:10.
Oh, you mean the rest of a speedrun?
The rest of the speedrun is...
Epilogue will add an extra 2.
Yeah, and the epilogue is an extra 2.
Like, the only thing you have to go through is a second credit sequence, followed by 8 gym leader rematches, and then more dialogue boxes.
And some stuff.
Why am I walking? I'm such an idiot. Like, I had my brain turned off.
Speaking of brain turned off, I could tell that, like, my brain and my energy levels have perked back up. I literally looked at the clock, exactly 2 o'clock right now. It is clockwork. How crazy, like, my energy levels follow, like, a set circadian rhythm set schedule. 1 o'clock, dead tired. 2 o'clock, wide awake. And so whoever ordered that coffee that was gonna hand deliver it to me, yeah, you can cancel that. I'm awake now. I just needed to get through that 1 hour. This is why going to the gym is such a struggle for me, because I get home and it's like I should just go straight to the gym, and it is when I'm the most tired. Teal mask. Boop.
Ooh. Yeah. If I would do this run again, I would do it way earlier in the morning.
Yeah, that, like I said, that was kind of like the earliest I think I could get my ass in front of the computer.
I don't think we'll be able to do a Mochi Mayhem race, unfortunately.
No, I don't really have that much because of how exhausting this run has been. I don't know if 11 hours is going to be a correct thing for me to ever do.
Yeah.
Like, I'll just have better uses of my time, which would be grinding sub 3 and Let's Go again. Grinding world record. Oh, it's raining, and now the text box is...
record even beatable?
It is, but I need to up my skill level by just a little bit more.
I don't even think it's a skill level problem. I just think it's an RNG problem.
So I've identified that I can actually improve my skill. Of anybody, I actually think Amber has the fastest menuing inputs of anybody who plays the game. And there was one moment where I was comparing, like, her run versus my run in a very, like trivial portion of the game where there is no RNG. There are only, like, text boxes. And, like, she saved, like, almost 2 seconds on me. in just like a really like nonsense portion of the game. And it's like, oh, like I'm just a slower button masher, and like her menu inputs are like near frame perfect versus mine. So there's still time to be saved by just being better at the game still. And then there's, some RNG on top of it.
Yeah, I guess menuing is a very important thing.
It was I forget who described it to me, if it was like Etchy or Etiquette or Sandy or somebody who said like knowing when to basically like frame perfect inputs on a menu can save you quite a lot of time at a very high level of the game. Like knowing what the first like available frame to actually make the input.
Yeah, in this game, you try to do a frame perfect menu, you're just gonna miss it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my game is lagging a lot because I'm getting a ton of rain.
Menuing has always been important in games.
Yeah, I just remember it clicking that it was like, oh, I'm good, but I can still be better. Maybe Randall is like actually that cracked. Maybe that's why I got a 449 and AOP is disgusting. I actually can't believe that. I literally cannot believe that 449 is even possible.
Yeah.
Like
I'm doing this on a save file that I can later on use as technically like a Mochi Mayhem single segment file.
Hell yeah.
That way I can submit that to marathons and be like, hey, here's something extra I can show. There is a dumb strat that you can technically go for Titanic Okie Dokie if you really want to.
What is it? Tell me.
Acrobatics hope you crit.
Yeah. I mean, is it slower than... Well... Wait.
A bit slower, yes.
Yes, it's slower because you would get the... No,
You get the super effective text from Carmine.
Oh. That's not good. I hate Carmine. That's like enough for make me not do it. Ah, yes, the rain lag time loss. Yes, indeed.
That's literally the only risk you're taking. It's genuinely slower, except the 1 in 24 times when it's faster. Because Carmine doesn't do the super effective crit text if you kill the thing. That's the only time where text skips. Because I've had that with Titanic Ogie Dogie during my Teal Mask run, where I set up to +2 and I crit it. This way. Get up there, Caridon. I went the wrong way because I thought I was doing something else, but it's fine. When's been the last shiny since I found this game? It's been a while.
Oh, I can never tell. The shinies are too subtle in this game for me to tell.
Yeah, they really are.
Because I may have, like, easily driven past one and, like, not noticed. And I'm sure that's happened more times than I've noticed.
Yeah. Me critting, like, Titanic Ogie Dogie was, like, something I was not expecting. At all. During my Teal Mask run. Like, I set it to +2. Oh, Morpeko Thundershock. That's unfortunate. I guess I'll
just YOLO. Crits anyways.
No, I guess I have to Zen, because the strat is Z Headbutt X2. Morpeko doesn't layer. But if it does layer, you can go for an X attack again and 1-hit KO with Zen Headbutt afterwards. I also just love how for the majority of his speedrun we're just wearing the festival clothes.
Yup.
I am actually genuinely surprised how late we do the Isle of Armor portion in GST.
It was, well, I remember when I did the route, it was also split because I would go do digging duo for Watts and get the upgraded bike like early. And then finish it off basically like before endgame.
Yeah, but seeing the fact that one person, a Japanese runner, almost got a sub
7.
What is it? Sub 7. I looked at his route and it was very interesting. Oh, hi, Randall. Not sure how long you've been in my chat for, but you know, I apologize for not paying attention. I'm a bad streamer.
Nah, he just put slots in my channel too. Is it just me or does Okie Doki's body vaguely look like a colored Greedence? You know, maybe.
Oh, green dents or green dents? Okay. For a second, when I first said that, I thought it was Greedent.
Greedent.
Alright, Karen 5. Wait, before that, we have Exposition. My favorite.
Oh my god, this is so cringe, dude. I did not practice this movement, obviously. Oh.
I mean, isn't it the similar thing to Teal Mask movement anyway?
Yeah, but it's...
Except you have high jump and glide.
Except you have rock climb, and that's... It got me, like, stuck. I did the thing where it wouldn't want to ride up, but it also didn't want to rock climb, so it would just grip and slide down. And it's like, no, you have rock climb, dude.
I guess it's stuck between a rock and a slide.
That's right. It's exactly what it was.
Yeah, there's pheasantipity, or as some people like to call it.
Don't
pheasant
stop.
Redacted.
Oh, please. Should have given me the slide on that one.
I just call it... No, it's called Pheasant Redacted.
Yeah, it's called Pheasant Dippin' Dots.
Like, I'll never actually say that word because, you know, I don't want to be associated with my other fellow Gen Z peers for that.
One of my friends teaches high school, and she says her AP class students, like, they're the Gen Zers that are making fun of their idiot Gen Z friends who say it non-ironically.
I only say it in irony.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, yeah, that's fine. Randall, shut up! How dare you?
It's like, if my chat is having fun with those words, it's like, yeah, go have fun. I don't care.
I also have no idea what it means.
I know, like, some words, but this is only because my...
I will genuinely say I have no idea what Ohio means. Like, are we practicing our Midwest geography? That is a state that exists.
I want to open the dictionary again. Give it a dictionary.
Yeah, I know what sus means, and I know, yeah, fuck is in Ohio? I don't know, man.
Ohio meaning.
I kind of know what Riz means, but I don't know what Ohio means. Ohio doesn't exist. It can't hurt you.
Really? Interesting.
Don't even
I don't know what it means.
Okay. I'm gonna look this up myself during the cutscene.
If I were to use it in a statement, hold on, I need to do a thing. How is it used in a statement?
A gibberish phrase associated with brain rot videos. Got it.
Well, that's not what the word Ohio means, though. Gee, this is the best way to describe what the word Ohio means. Your flamingo is so Ohio.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Whatever, Gen Z. You don't exist. You can't hurt me.
That's literally what it means. Well, I am, actually.
Are you saying my flamingo isn't Ohioing any Riz up the skibbity?
Like, in theory, this is supposed to be the language I'm supposed to talk about, but I just don't, because I refuse to.
Turbo Boomer, that's me. Okay, okay, real question.
Like,
I have a real question here. So, Crisis, and anyone in chat, can't rhyme right in here. If I told you that you're acting like a Chad, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'm going to assume Chad normally uses a good term.
Yeah.
Right?
But it used to not.
Yeah. Yeah, because the whole Giga Chad means.
Yeah, but like it used to not mean that. It used to, like, in the 90s, if you were being a Chad, that was like the equivalent of being a Karen. But at some point it flipped. And now being a Chad is a good thing.
Well, that's a lot of words change.
Just like the word
time.
sick. Oh, if you're so sick, it means you're cool.
Surprised that they actually made an entire language.
I grew up in the early 2000s, so I frosted my tips just like Linkin Park and The Offspring and Sum 41.
Oh my god, what the hell is this?
What? Do you not know what frosted tips are?
Oh, no, I wasn't listening to you, sorry. Can you repeat your sentence?
No, okay. Randall doesn't know what frosted tips are. Frosted tips is when
I don't know what
you do like anime spiky hair and you bleach the tips, like the very edge of your hair. And those are called frosted tips.
Huh.
No, not
okay.
You.
Okay. Don't know if I need to know that, but you know, cool.
It was just the style in the 90s. Like look up old like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys like pictures of their band. They all had frosted tips.
Anyway, Ogapon time. Easy fight. Kind of funny that Karen's 37, but Ogapon's level 20.
Hee hee.
They had to, because they had to assume that you did this without having any gym badges. Oh, actually, I can say a really fun fact about Ogapon.
No. Stop. Randall, help.
Three in a row. That's
yeah,
something.
I know, like identical, like 3 in a row. That's how you know it's bad.
We want to know a fun fact about Ogapon?
It always has a lonely nature.
Well, that too, but that wasn't the fun fact. Well, technically, also the fun fact is that it has 31 IVs in HP, attack, and speed, but that's also not the fun fact. The actual fun fact about Ogerpon is that its HP multiplier was supposed to be 1.75, but due to a coding error, it actually ended up being 1.7.
Ah, neat. That is a fun fact. Yeah, putting my mods to work. Yeah, scammed. You know what? You're so scammed, I think you should also hit the exclamation point slots button. Oh my god, he's so scammed! Oh my god!
Scammed. Let's go. Acrobatics the Rock. I mean, I don't understand what the problem with Cornerstone Mask is. Flamingo just seems to have it no problem. And it has an ability, so I don't see the problem. No one understands that reference. That's because you don't play the trading card game.
Cornerstone. No one can attack that.
Also, happy 6 hours.
Happy 6 hours.
3 more to go. And about now, I get to have my dinner.
Yeah, same.
Well, wouldn't it be lunch for you?
Yeah. I'm sure it would be. It actually would, because after the run, I'll definitely just eat, and I'll eat.
Okay.
I'll probably
so
like make rice and chicken.
I did an oopsie. Guess who chucked the quick ball? At Ogerpon.
Yeah, I wrote it in my notes. Do not use quick ball. Because
it's fine. I only use on It's fine. 3's fine.
Yeah, you're not short technically.
No, it's just that I mean, here's the thing. I wouldn't mind quick bowling if it was Mochi Mayhem, because Master Ball just,
exists.
Master Ball go bust. I can't. It's like, this is the funny thing. In Pokemon Sapphire, you Great Ball a Kyogre at full HP. In this game, you Master Ball a Alolan Dugtrio. Because that thing is the worst catch rate in this game, in this category.
Is it? I thought the Hawlucha was the worst catch rate.
Nope. Because Dugtrio Backstrike is 70%. Same as Hawlucha no Backstrike. The Backstrike Hawlucha is the same catch rate as a Flamingo. Like, it's literally the same catch rate.
Oh, the weird masked man. You're right.
I mean, it's technically weird masked woman.
It is weird masked woman. Yeah, Randall. Ogerpon is canonically female. Did you know that the Heart Flame Mask Ogerpon is the only one that doesn't have a Limitless page in TCG?
I'll just wait for someone to play wait, hold on. Wait someone to play no, this button, no.
Well, Limitless exists for VGC too.
Release, yes. Okay. I forgot which button was to press release, it's fine. We just lost a stupid amount of time for no reason, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's because the fire Ogerpon is the worst one in TCG. The Teal Mask is the best one.
Yeah. Just wait for someone to play Noctowl Armor Rouge.
How many masks does it have? 4.
Yeah, we have 4 masks. Like the card game, it has 4 masks.
4 masks.
I'm gonna say this. This is my hot take. I feel like the masks the other match should attack for grass energy and not their respective energy type. Just my opinion. I'm allowed to be wrong, but you know, it's just my opinion. Like, Heart Flame should have been grass. Because the whole point is that they're terastallizing. Or she's terastallizing.
Yep.
So she should have kept the grass, just my opinion.
It's apparently just like a special terastallization where it's like you get the embody aspect ability instead of its base abilities. So like a different thing changes too. It also counts as the held item, so you can't hold a different item.
What that's an interesting question. Psyduck versus Roselia. Well, technically Roselia wins that one. From a random first-time chatter, but hello.
Hello.
Interesting question. Answer is Roselia beats the Psyduck 9 times out of 10. Also evolves into Roserade, which is actually really a Pokemon I gain more respect for. Psyduck does exist in this game, so yes, you can catch a shiny Psyduck in this game.
Yeah, in fact, it's one of the first Pokemon you see. It's like really early
There's
on.
There's a static Psyduck that always appears. I just never seen it shiny.
It's the bridge gate Psyduck, right?
Yeah. Psyduck on the bridge. Bridge duck. Would I use a Master Ball for that? No. Probably not. Like, Psyduck has a very good, very nice catch rate.
Well, you didn't see anything, Randall. You didn't see me just chuck a... You didn't just see me chuck a legendary into the abyss.
That's the optimal strat. I mean, some Japanese runners have kept Ogerpon. I just found out that in testing, it's not really useful.
Yeah, they probably just keep it to have it.
No, they keep it to use it as like a Sackmon for Indigo Disk fights, but it's actually slower to bring it out against Carmine and Kieran because our favorite word of the day, flavor text.
Yep. Wait, Carmine has flavor text with it?
Yes, both Carmine and Kieran.
Unbelievable. Yeah, so fun fact, Randall, about this is, yeah, if you use Ogerpon against Carmine and Kieran, you get extra flavor text. And Carmine forces you to have Ogerpon in your party for this fight, and will not fight you if you just don't have it in your party. Unless it's not in our game. So we have to actually just release it, not box it.
It's similar to the get Urshifu, don't get Urshifu kind of ordeal.
Exactly.
Like the game kind of forces you to do the thing with Urshifu if you have it. But if you don't have it in your box, it's like, oh, well, I guess you can still continue.
We didn't kill the Ogerpon, we released it, meaning that she's free to be the Ogerpon she wants to be.
Yeah, we released the legendary. Yeah! They should have.
Yeah, they're... Well, one is depressed, and one is just mentally unstable. I do think it's really funny that, like, in the fight against Kieran, when we actually lose, Kieran's like, I'll fight you for ownership over the Ogerpon. And we're just like, okay. And then we lose. And it's like, wait, that one didn't count. Let's do this one, this fight instead.
Oh, that's kind of like the thing. In this game, you can't really, like, losing fights doesn't, like, alter anything. In most games, losing fights doesn't really alter anything.
Like, there'd just be a cutscene where Kieran's like, I did beat you! Take that! Like, when you actually lose to champion Kieran, he should, like, freaking brag. Because that's like his whole point of existing.
That would be cool, but that requires Game Freak to develop ultimate storylines and great movies. And I think that's a little bit too much to ask for Game Freak right now.
Yeah, probably.
Anyway, did we forget someone to do? Did we forget to talk to someone in the main game? Oh, you haven't done that fight yet. Never mind. Oh wait.
Nope.
Don't bully Kieran.
He deserves to be. Well, he gets bullied by his older sister, and that's why he acts like this.
He also gets bullied by Drayton.
He gets absolutely bullied by Drayton. Drayton does not like him at all.
No, Drayton liked him before he became all angsty.
It's not a phase, Mom.
Come on. Let's fly out of here. Bye, Kitakami. We won't be seeing you. And hello, Oven, the one person we didn't talk to for like.
What is it with Palday and everybody being depressed? That's because they made Larry work 2 jobs just to make a living.
Yeah, he's gym leader and Elite Four member.
Yeah, why do you think I'm always depressed all the time, working my multiple jobs and still can't afford a living? Do you know that somebody that I used to work with I was complaining about not ever being able to afford a home ever, and she was like, yeah, but do you like eat like every day?
What?
Yeah, but do you like spend money on food like every day? Like, yes, I eat every day. In fact, sometimes multiple times a day.
Damn, imagine eating.
So
I
told that to a few of my coworkers, and I got Starbucks yesterday, and I come back and I'm like, I took like a long, big sip, and I was like, tastes like I'm never owning a home in this lifetime.
Yeah, homes are. Oh, actually, I don't even know which part of America you are in. I know you're like East Coast.
No,
right?
I'm West Coast.
West Coast. I mean, I don't know where in West Coast you are. I mean, you can tell if you want.
Northwest. But... I'm 4 hours out of Seattle.
Okay, that is geography that I need to re-understand.
Yes. Northwest of the U.S., basically. But not like on the coast. I'm inland.
Oh, okay. So I'm assuming like rent pretty pricey.
Yeah, it sure is. It could be worse, but it still is pricey.
Yeah. Surprised being a weather person doesn't actually pay that much.
Not anymore. If I got into the industry 20 years earlier, it would pay quite a lot, but it does not anymore. Most all of our producers actually have to work second jobs. You just don't make enough in TV anymore.
That's sad. That's actually just sad.
My first coworker, who was the morning meteorologist in Rapid City, South Dakota, which is like in the middle of the country. They offered him $18,500. Where am I even flying? $18,500 a year. Which was so low, he qualified for food stamps.
Jesus.
As the morning meteorologist at a TV station.
Oh, I guess TV just doesn't have much money anymore.
It just does not. When I got to the station, I made $24,000 a year, and that was actually considered very good in the industry. $24,000 was very good money to make as a starting job.
Is this like? Wow, that's unfortunate. That's really
yeah. I think a lot of people just like don't understand like like we all just kind of don't make a lot of no. We like really don't make money. Like most of our producers are making like low 30s in a higher cost of living market than when I worked in. So yeah, they all like one of our digital and news producers also like works at Target. Like just to pay the bills.
That's just sad to hear.
Yeah, my contract doesn't come up for a year and a half here. I'm sure hoping I can make a lot more money, but I'm not holding my breath. So if my sad story has brought anybody to tears, you can always subscribe on Twitch to help fund me living. Because those $5 that I will get will help me buy a coffee in the morning.
You mean $2.50?
Yeah, $2.50 will help me buy part of a coffee in the morning and make me one step closer to home ownership. All right, I'm officially making my partner push today. So listen, chat, if all of you here are in fact people, then you could tell like 2 of your friends about this great streamer. And if they tell 2 of their friends about a streamer, then whoa, that's like 4 people.
Damn. So if you do want to own a home, where do you want to live?
Yeah, good question. I don't identify as a person. I self-identify as a potato. Well, if you tell 2 of your other potato friends, and then they tell 2 potato friends, that's like 5 potato. That's like 5 spuds right there.
I mean, like how to do area 0 movement. No.
Like Spokane is cool. Like my job is pretty stable. It would be still cooler to work in a bigger city, but they don't like scale the amount of pay you make to the cost of living at a bigger city. So it's like scary to make that jump.
Oh, so you want to live in a big city? Okay.
I would love to work in a big city so I can do big city things like go to a baseball game, like a professional baseball game, and not just the county fair.
Interesting. You and I are a bit different in that regard. Then, if I had a choice.
Yeah, I've lived in enough small cities in my life that I'm like super over it.
Like, I would probably just want to live in a small city because I don't really do like a lot of the outside stuff.
So it's actually opposite to that, Crisis. Like the smaller of a city you live in, the more outdoorsy the city is. Whereas like big cities have like indoor, like convention center style entertainment available.
Well,
and Spokane is exactly halfway.
You're not necessarily wrong on that regard, right? You're not necessarily wrong on that regard. But what I mean is, like conventions and like stuff like that isn't really stuff that I go to.
Right, and I would love to like if somebody was just like, yeah, I'm gonna go to PAX West, I'd be like, cool, I'll see you there because I live there. You know, like that's not an option for me now because like I'm a 4.5-hour drive to Seattle, which is the nearest big city. So if somebody, I just hate when people are like, I'm going to Seattle, let's meet up. I'm like, that is a 4.5-hour drive one way for me to see you. And that's before like you know, hotel costs or whatever, like a place for me to stay, because that is not easy for me to accomplish.
I mean, yeah, that logic, like, if I want to be next to an event, I'd probably find a place in somewhere in Glasgow, Scotland, because that's where UKSG happens every single time. And it's like, I actually did find at one point, like, an apartment that's literally like a 10-minute walk from the venue that they do their event is. So they're a smaller speedrunning gathering, but you know, being able to go there on foot would be nice. And not have to be like, hey, sister, can I crash in your place? Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, like, Spokane has a baseball team. We have the Spokane Indians, which is single A. But, like, single A doesn't hit the same as a major league game.
And that's also kind of like my thing. I'm not really a big fan of sports. The only sport I would technically watch would probably be, like, football. Not American football, but
European football.
Yes.
World-class football.
You know, because, you know, the whole game
is...
The
one that you use your foot to...
Yes.
Yes, that one.
But even then, it's like, if I want to watch a game, I'll watch it in a pub.
I love pubs.
And I'm not one who likes football and watch games on a pub. It's like, I have, like, YouTube and Twitch are pretty much my full entertainment. Like, the only thing I would want in my little town if I ever go one is a cinema. That way I can watch movies. But like, even then, that's not even required.
Like, I just went back home to Milwaukee to see my family on Labor Day. And I went to 2 IndyCar races and a Milwaukee Brewers game in 3 days. And I was like, yeah, this is cool. Like, this is something I don't get in Spokane, because Spokane's too small of a city to do that.
Yeah, I understand. It depends on who you are as a person. It's like, if you like doing a bunch of cool stuff, like events, like what I'm assuming, like IndyCar is like an actual, like a racing event.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's like American F1 kind of. It's a single seater cars, but they're spec series instead of.
They used to watch F1 when it was like free. And like, it would be cool one day to, like, you know, go to Silverstone and watch a race, but probably be like something I'll do like once a year. Well, not once a year, like just once in my life.
Total, yeah.
Be like, it's like, hey, I watched the race in Silverstone. I've done that. Now I don't have to watch it anymore. And I wouldn't really go anywhere else. So it's like, for me, it's like, a quiet town would probably be better, as long as, you know, it has good internet access. Because then I can just do everything I need to. But again, like, my main issue right now is, like, even if I wanted a home, I have no idea where the hell I want to live.
Yeah, for me, it's just the outright cost is just too much. But, you know, I eat every day, so... So that's a problem.
Yeah, that is a problem. You should solve it somehow. Let's see if I remember how to do this movement of Area 0. Actually pretty cool that we come here twice. Although I do kind of think that Terrapagos is kind of an afterthought in the second DLC. I somehow saved 3 minutes in Indigo Disk. I'll be impressed with myself.
I saved nothing in the Teal Mask.
To be fair, it's just fights. Movement is like not even that
I actually
much.
lost 12 seconds in total.
Alright, you know what? Screw it. We're doing risky strats. We're doing risky fall. If I remember where to fall, though, is the question. The answer's not quite. Get down there. Oh, I didn't realize that was that was pretty bad. Hi, Bravery. Lovely to see you.
Hey, chat. You still here with me? You still vibing?
Some of you are.
Always vibing. I'm sure Randall's actually taking notes as we speak.
I don't think he would do this category. He doesn't own the DLC, so
Yeah,
I don't
sure.
think he'll ever do this category.
I didn't say he was gonna do it. I just said he was taking notes, because he's a smart cheese. You're probably gonna fall asleep. Welcome.
I mean, I don't know
Welcome
what
to
time
Areas...
zone Randall is, but if it's European, it makes sense.
Welcome to the Area Zero Underdepths podcast by yours truly, T-Pat. Tonight on the show, we head down to Research Station number 4 to see the destruction that 2 legendary Pokemon had caused, and the rubble and reaction of the ecosystem around it.
Okay, that tells me... Okay, Randall's West Coast.
Randall is Central time.
Oh, Central, never mind.
Yeah, 443 Central, and I'm 243 West. Pacific.
I can't math.
Wait,
how many time
Eastern
zones
and
are there in
Pacific
America?
time.
There's like what? 6?
What's that?
Oh, it's like, what is it? 6 time zones America has?
Yeah, yes, if you include Alaska and Hawaii.
Yes.
Otherwise, like 4 is kind of like the standard. Is
like,
the lower 48 answer?
It's Pacific, Central, Mountain, and
Eastern.
West, right?
Yeah.
Eastern.
Yeah, East, Central, Mountain, Pacific, and then it's Alaska and Hawaii, is just what it's called.
Yeah. Oh, cool. I lost time in this research station. Let's go.
I'm not counting U.S. territories.
The Sea of Red continues. There's a Raichu right there.
Hey, there's a Raichu right there. Oh my god, a pack of Braviaries. Hello. I got 5 of them.
The American invasion of Spain.
It's the Spanish Inquisition. No one expected that.
Donk is very popular among Pokemon runners.
Like, why is everybody playing Donk? Not you too. Randall, if you start playing Donk, can I have your AOP record? Can you just give it to me?
I don't think that's how it works.
Can you transfer your total time to me?
I'm surprised I did not. I actually forgot to submit Mochi Mayhem or Indigo Disk into PSI. I wonder if it would have actually got in if I did.
Go get it for me. You gotta deal with. No, I'm not good enough. That's the whole point. I'm not good enough. I'm so bad at speedrunning. Are you seeing this? I'm getting crushed by Crisis literally right now.
Okay, in fairness, A, I spend too much time in this game, so that's not fair. B, I made this route, so I know it off by heart and you don't. C, Violet hates you for some reason, and I don't know.
Hello, PokePhil. Greetings from the west coast of America.
If it's not too late for you, then sure, great. I'm happy to have you here. I know for a fact it's 11:15.
I know it's late, but we are vibing in Area Zero. Actually, I'm doing it wonderful. How are you doing, Phil? I get to hang out with my friend Crisis. We are both 6.5 hours deep into a single speed run of Pokemon. With a little less than 3 hours to go here, but it's good. I'm definitely making the most of my weekend.
Look, one day I'll do AOP. I just don't know when that day is gonna do. I don't know when that day is gonna be. It's gonna be at some point.
Yeah, so to get lucky. I know. And that's the thing, Randall. Like my 508 gets Hitmonchan. Favorite Chinese Umbreon? In fact, Shiny Umbreon is basically like my signature partner Pokemon. Always has been.
My favorite shiny is Gallade.
Ooh. Oh, God, that was so good. What about you, Phil? Mega Rayquaza, the Black Rayquaza.
To be fair, that is a sick-ass shiny.
It's sick. All right, is it odd that, like, every single Gen 1 and 2 shiny, well, not like every, but like so many are green?
I don't know why they're green. I mean, why is
like they
almost
even gave they even made Espeon green. They made my boy Dragonite green, but he could have been pink.
Okay.
He could have been pink.
I'm gonna say this right now. Hot take: Espeon's green shiny is actually sick as hell.
Okay, there are certain situations where I've seen it green, and I'm like, okay, this actually looks pretty good. Like
to be fair,
like Tavi has like the green Espeon, and I think that looks pretty cool. And then
to be fair, I'd rather have green bad shinies than a Reggie-Ice shiny.
Hot take, I think Togepi's shiny is bad. Because it's not different. It just flips the red and the blue triangle spots.
If the red and blue triangle spots were more visually apparent, then I would say yes.
Yeah, but like the whole point of the shininess is that it doesn't change the appearance of the Pokemon at all. It only changes the color palettes. So it won't make any like features bigger or smaller.
Oh, duh, lose 4 seconds in Research Station 2. That's something I'm just gonna have to accept. Okay, no cringe Pokemon, thank you. Hug the wall and fly off.
Yeah, I still haven't gotten to the Iron Bundle yet. The Eisen Bundle. Which Pokemon do you get? Because you get the
Screamtail.
You get Scream. Oh, yeah. Screamtail, cool.
No, let's do a fun thing. What's your impression of Roaring Scream?
Roaring Scream, like the attack?
Yes.
I mean, in Gardevoir, it's very good.
Not as in like how good the card is, as in like do a actual Roaring Scream. Ooh, what the hell was this slide? That was sick as hell, but really slow. Oh, hello, Delibird.
I don't understand the question. Like, how good is Roaring Scream as the attack on Screamtail?
I would say, like, do an impression of what the Roaring Scream attack sounds like. There we go.
That's a
nice one.
I visualized present Mike from My Hero Academia and just having the projection of the voice just 10 out of 403. Wow, thanks, Randall.
You turbo type 403. I'm confused on that.
What the hell, dude? That's so mean.
Acrobatics, Great Tusk. Goodbye.
Excuses.
I'm looking at a number pad.
I still can't figure out how you did 403.
That is a skill issue to the highest order.
It's pretty. I've had some bad things happen in this run, and that is worse than all of them. 3 above the enter. Are you doing it sideways? 3's not. And then you still hit the enter button.
Oh, I don't know why did that make me laugh. Like
me laughing really messed that up because I needed to unmatch the A button. Oh god, that was. Ugh.
Okay, that's skill issue on your part.
I know, but I was laughing so hard. He's gonna take a picture of us. Bad. Wait, what am I doing? Go this way. Oh, please make that. No. I haven't made that slide in like forever.
I've made that slide today.
No, it's like 3 times in a row I've missed that slide, and I don't know why. I need to tighten it up here, okay? We need to not have any more fun doing streaming things because I'm playing the game bad all over again.
Which Discord? You're gonna have to be a bit more specific, Randall.
Yeah, it's probably my Discord. I am the one streaming after all. The Let's Go server.
Are you kidding me?
He does live in the Let's Go server.
I just got encountered by the dunce boss because it's like so big.
Why is the enter button like this one little thing?
God, there's so many Pokemon just in my way.
That's so weird. Like, okay, I understand now, but like, oh, get a better numpad.
Like, I'm still confused.
That little itty bitty little enter button, man.
Like, I'm still out the loop.
So, like, Randall's bottom row is 0 period enter below the 1, 2, 3 buttons.
Oh.
And there's not like nothing to the right of the 3. There are no buttons.
Interesting.
It's just very weird. Hey, Gary, what's up?
Why are there so many Pokemon here? Are we having a party or something? Don't mind me scratching through the party. Hello, Gary.
Welcome. Welcome
to the
yeah.
We have to run here.
Welcome to whatever this is that we're doing. 9 hours of beat all of Scarlet Violet, including DLC. That's what we're doing.
Hi, Venomoth. Hi, Venomoth. Wrong category. Even then, you're outclassed in that category now.
Yeah, who is the main in Starfall Street? Is it?
Quacklevolt.
It's just Duck. Boo.
Duck. Well, it's technically a combination of Duck, Lechonk, and Corviknight.
Corviknights.
Wasn't planned to land there, but sure. Yeah, that was actually a new inclusion by people.
So
it actually does make a lot of sense, typing wise.
It does.
Luxray was it's Corviknight and Lechonk.
So you just
it's always been starter, Lechonk plus one other thing. I had an encounter here, so I'm gonna lose time here. That's fun. Yeah. It has a similar strat anyway. But Bird actually just ends up being slightly faster. I would know because I had the world record prior to bird strap being a thing. Actually, I had a lot of world records in this game.
I have never had a world record in this game. Please ignore everything that my YouTube says.
I used to have all the single stories.
There was a brief moment where I was like, maybe I could actually get good at the teal mask. And then Psychotic has like a 141. And I was like...
Yeah, I don't know how...
What the heck?
Like, even during the time where I could have tried and got it, it was like 141 was like...
Sheesh.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah, that's not...
What's funny is my...
That is not possible, just like Randall's AOP record. Not possible to beat.
Okay, we just made it in time. Thank God. Like, 143... is my time. And that was record. Until the game updated itself. And then I never got a run past that. So I think my 143 was record. Because I had Teal Mask record as well.
I think I got to 143. I think that's my current best time. But there's not really much in it after that. Not anymore anyways. Like I might be able to get like a 43 low.
Yeah. There are some records I will never go for again. Like,
wait, why am I
I've
going
lost
this
Path
way?
of Legends. I'm never going for it again.
I got like minorly lost for a second. That was kind of weird.
Like, I am never going for Path of Legends record again. That category sucks.
That category does really, really suck. I actually still to this day have a 5510 because I got my PB on the first day I ran the category and I never beat it. Never. To this day, I have never beaten it from day one. I even went on 8F's PB Precipice to try to beat it, and I still couldn't beat it.
Victory Road is a sick category. And if you don't mind the length, this is also a very fun category too.
This is the Indigo Disk portion. I said this in like probably everybody's stream, but the Indigo Disk segment is my favorite single story of any of them. 9 hours is a no, but if you just start after Area 0, it's just a 2-hour category, and it's great.
Yeah. But Victory Road is actually a very good category, in my opinion. It's 2-ish hours. Doesn't require you to grind for a particularly good starter. The only thing that sucks is half of Flamingos are bad, and you can't run them because they have the bad ability.
But that's no different than...
But aside from that...
But that's not really all that much different than a normal starter reset in a game with the single story timing. Like, you're spending less time doing that than you would on, like, Mudkips.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Cat just ended up being better.
Cat is better, but the starter farming is much worse.
Oh, yeah, no.
I spent like 3 hours getting a runnable Cat, and mine is like still kind of bad.
Yeah. My Cat is also very sketch.
Mine's not sketchy, it's just bad. It's just like, I barely hit every threshold.
Like, my special defense is 0. Pretty much. Which is a problem. Full Tattoo Geary.
Yeah, my special defense is also like extreme. It's like a 2 or 3. Like, I only have good like regular defense, but like the HP stat doesn't complement it. So I have to always risk like a 27% to just outright die to Greedent, and that's without crits.
Yeah. The problem is, like, Meowscarada, if you want, like, the most optimal Meowscarada in the entire world, you need good enough attack to skip Adamant Mint, high enough special attack, plus already a special attack boosting nature with I believe, a minus special defense nature already, so you need the perfect nature. High enough attack to skip adamant, high enough HP and defense to always survive 2 greed and body slams, and high enough speed to outspeed everything. Thankfully, the speed is like the without needing combos.
Oh, you
so
just missed the first 6.5 hours of the stream? Yeah, it's not that important.
Oh, don't worry, you missed nothing.
You basically have missed nothing. You've missed me get 6.5 hours closer to me eating lunch on stream.
And I'm almost at that point where I get to eat lunch too. Oh, sorry, not lunch, dinner.
Well, you're a little bit closer. How much are you beating me by? 2-3 minutes?
Probably. I'm about to lose time on Seda because I accidentally pressed the plus button to get onto a Corridor.
I saw that. I was like, ha. Yeah, I'm just starting this.
Fade to black on Iron Jugulus. That 644.07.
644.07 on the jugs.
Yeah.
Okay. Let you know, I'm just starting this trio.
Yeah, so probably about 3-ish minutes behind me.
Man, where do I have 3 minutes? Ugh. Cloth.
A lot of things.
Iono. I lost 30 seconds to Fairy Base.
It's a cumulative. Also Violet.
And also Violets.
I mean, I've also have very dumb time losses in this game, but my goal, my sum of best, is getting closer and closer to sub 9, which does not mean I can get sub 9, but it means I can at least pretend that I can get sub 9 one day.
I just one-shot the Iron Hands.
Nice.
With low kick, no crits.
I know. Well, first off, low kick and close combat are the same base damage anyway. So.
And no baby doll eyes from the Umbreon too.
Yeah. That's what the second S is for when you give the 2 S's, so you can get to level 91 here.
I ended up still picking up that 1 extra one, so.
Does not matter for Scarlet at all, but it does matter for Violet. One more reset, and then I gotta have some
4703.
So that's what?
Just shy of 3 minutes?
Just about 3. Just less than 3 minutes.
Because you said 44.0 something.
44.07.
Yeah, so it's 2:56.
Basically 3 minutes.
But I didn't hit the plus button on my way up here. Haha.
Yeah, but I have a faster Professor fight.
Oh, because you don't get faked out.
Not even that. I don't have to set up.
Jerk.
I just have to risk a range on Screamtail.
Okay.
I believe this range is either 10-16 or 11-16. I forget. Well, speaking of stuff I have to do. Final reset of the game.
Yeah, I wanna start this next
You have to reset here. Even if this was like old patch where everything will be functioning fine, you still want to because the cutscenes just load fast. Not the cutscenes, the credits load faster.
That's so wild.
Oh, one other reminder. probably obvious, but when the credits start, mute.
Yeah, I know. I got it all written down.
And remember to unmute, which is actually the problem that my Mochi Mayhem world record has. Because I played the entirety of the Indigo Disk portion on mute.
Oops.
So I haven't submitted that, but I do have a 1047, and I think, like, I will push for 1045 Mochi and no further.
It all sounds good in theory until you realize that those numbers mean 10 hours and 45 minutes of physically playing the game.
I made mistakes in that run. I can fix them. I just have to have 11 hours of a day free to do so, and I don't necessarily have that anytime soon right now.
It's such a tall order.
Nah, just like pick a weekend and just have fun. Free. Yeah, because you have to X attack on Iron Hands, not just because of fake out, but you just don't kill it.
Yeah, literally the only thing he kind of beefy.
Whereas I can just acrobatics and have fun.
I do get a free autosave right before placing the book down, right?
Yes, that's why you reset there. I love this. I love Professor's AI intro song. If it wasn't for Petron, it would have been the best song in the game. Oh, I missed the range.
Boo.
And I go hit that player off. This only becomes bad if I get an attack drop.
Okay. Now saving.
Okay, we didn't. Okay, we're good. We didn't get... Oh, and here, hold up.
Yep, I know. Because you
missed the 10 and 16.
You get repositioned.
I love missing a 10 and 16 range. My favorite. I love this song. I actually do like how climactic this speedrun ends, though, in any percent. I don't know why. I always like the climactic endings.
No, they're cool. I like it. As opposed to, like, champion and you're the best. The game ends with the plot instead of the champion.
Yeah, that's why I like Black and White so much. Black and White, the speedrun ends on the Getsis fight.
Yeah, that is kind of dope.
That's the final fight of the game.
I guess it would be pretty cool if, like, in Sword and Shield we ended with the Eternatus fight instead of the Leon fight. But they are just one apart, so it's fine.
Yeah, I mean, the Leon, Leon fight's fine. I think it's like, I kind of don't like when, like, the fight's, like, the very end.
Oh, yeah, jam it out, chat. I kind of imagine like a glitchiness to the voice if there was voice acting. Also, his hair goes like crazy mode.
Oh look, it's Santa Claus. I mean...
Goodbye, Santa. Oh no, I'm going to get amped very much.
You're gonna get faked out.
I just see used up you very much.
That would be funny.
Up you very much. It didn't knock me out, so he didn't get an extra prize card.
Nah, use the other attack. He used
arm press?
Arm press, yeah.
Everyone forgets about the other attack. 5 blended indeed. Yes, 5 Splendens. Yeah, I haven't seen Splendens today.
Iron Jugulus is just a fascinating Pokemon. I mean by that, I mean by its Scarlet
Oh my god!
entry.
It's the TCG World Champion, Iron Thorns!
Thankfully, our Flamigo doesn't have a rule box.
Yep, pretty much just kicked it.
I think that's what people should do, just kick the opponent.
Just kick them like under the table. Worse yet, you just start playing footsie with them under the table, just distract them. And be like, stop it. It was just like, what am I doing? I'm not doing anything. You can't prove it. Where are the judges gonna look under the table?
What a funny little...
Hey, my cards are up here, buddy. Pal.
Wanna know like a funny little glitch that exists? That used to exist, that no longer does, that was added into the game and then taken away. For some reason, if you had 6 Pokemon, and for some reason you go to spot 4, 5, or 6, the game crashes. When you pick Koraidon. Or Miraidon.
Wait, really?
In this next menu. Used to.
So
that was the teal mask patch.
So if you even scrolled past 4, 5, or 6.
Yes. Yes.
Wild.
By accident. Yeah.
No, that's so wild.
Thankfully,
whoa, good night audio. Whoa, Randall, we're not done yet. We still have another fight.
And then we have a credits break.
Then we get to good night audio. Yeah, we have another fight. What are you dude? We may have defeated AI Toro, but we have not defeated the Paradise Protection Protocol, aka the PPP.
I mean, that's what my split's called.
P. How was my P?
And flamethrower. Da 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 da. I love when they put like light motifs.
10 out of 403.
And now spam collision course.
Ha! My fight is optimal. I get to spam Power Gem, which is slot 1.
Yeah, screw you.
Yeah, screw you too.
Hey, you have to get an X special. I don't. Also, I think your room also lags less than mine does.
I almost forgot you have to select. You have to press A on that one, not B. It doesn't work.
I might have to snooze my ads. Come on, we can beat this in 2 minutes. Actually, no, we can't. Well, actually, if the ads run during like the start of the credits, it's fine. And hey, we actually do use Miraidon and Koraidon in the Indigo Disk.
We sure do.
Typically, when our Flamigo's bad.
And against Carmine.
Yeah, that too. Because technically we just don't have a better option. Like, for Japanese runners, they just go alone into True and hope they hit Fissure. I'm like, I can be more consistent than that. Maridon can also just not be too.
Anime time, let's go! Spider-Man meme.
I love how the game wants you to Terra in this fight, but like, nah, we good.
Nah, we good. We have the power of X items. We have the power of drugs.
When in doubt, shove your Pokemon with pills. Okay. For a second, I was kind of scared because the screen was on the white just for a bit too long than I remembered.
You remember it's cringe as hell anyways.
Yeah. Ad's playing in a minute, but that's fine because we'll be seeing the credits soon. And I don't want to snooze it. Well, I can know this is a certified bad run for me because not sub-7ing is kind of a crime.
Happy 7 hours, everyone. We're doing it. We're playing the video game.
And there's 2 more. Yeah. Normally, I mean, I classify a good run in my standards to be if I can get sub-7
through the regular any percent portion.
Yeah. Any percent plus teal mass portion. But since I couldn't...
delete your Twitch account.
My Twitch, no.
I mean,
it's just a certified
if you think about it, I changed my whole username to hide the shame.
Yeah, it's just a sea of red, which is unfortunate. Like, you can see it on my graph. Just how much red there is. Oh, I should have made it the other color. Nah, dark red is better.
Omni boost. Speed. Actually, getting the speed boost is useful. I win.
The only useful boost for you.
I know. How lucky, Randall. Power of Love lived the Hyper Beam. I mean, how lucky is that? I took the risk and it paid off.
Cool. We have done any percent in 7 hours, 1 hour, 7 hours, 1 minute and 54 seconds. That's definitely world record.
Submit it.
I am going to, once the credits actually start, I'm going to mute my game. And then I'm going to get myself my food.
Am I serious or not?
As we're already playing. And I'll BRB.
Okay, so Randall, you cannot lose that fight, period. You will always Power of Love live on 1. And if you are trying to throw, if you just never select a damaging move, if you only use useless items, eventually the game takes control of the fight for you. It's just like, oh my god, no one can be this bad, and then the game literally takes over control to win the fight because you cannot lose that fight. It's amusing, and I know this because there was somebody who did a challenge of Scarlet and Violet where they beat the game without ever using a damaging move, and they included that fight. So they only used like Encore like the whole time, and they did it. Yeah, you have to throw really hard. He gone. Looks like I will be starting somewhere in the 704s, so I'm still like 2.5 behind Crisis.
Ah. Food time.
All right, my time is here at a 7:04:26.
So 2.5 minutes about.
Yeah.
Make me feel.
So as soon as the credit starts, I will mute and run off and grab this like sandwich in the fridge I have. All right. We're just 2 hours away, everyone. I probably don't get a... I definitely don't get a 910, do I?
No. Your best goal right now is 915.
Yeah, I was going to say I might be able to 912, 913, but I don't remember how long the credits are.
You're 2.5 minutes behind from me, and I have a 9:11:51.
Okay.
Some of that. Best possible time.
All right, food.
The only fight that's faster for you is Carmine 4. Everything else is slower.
Just to confirm that. Yeah, okay.
I'm gonna eat some sushi. Because, man, I'm hungry. Yeah, welcome to Celestial, where it's the DMCA song because Ed Sheeran's singing it. In theory, look, the second song is actually really cool, and thankfully you don't have to not DMCA it because it's actually like not DMCA-able, which is really nice. The second credits song. Speaking of credits being over, my song's over, so I can unmute my game. This feels nice. Nice and cold, too. You're back. Oh, I heard noises. That's all I saw. If you are asking, all the game's budget went to Ed Sheeran singing, by the way. That's where the budget went.
So the cool thing about my setup is that I can listen to Ed Sheeran.
Oh, so can I.
I have this ham and Swiss on a pretzel bun sandwich I got from the store yesterday because, oh my god, did you spend money on your food? Yes. Yep.
Also, I was telling a chat that the reason why all the game's budget went to Ed Sheeran singing.
Probably. Sorry, you get me eating ASMR.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm also eating too.
Yeah, chat. Take that.
To be fair, some people would be into it.
Let's not.
Monka DMCA, yes.
It's over.
It is over. It doesn't actually play for the whole credits, but the second song does, and that's not DMCA-able, and that song is sick.
I DJ'd
actually a really
it just
good,
right.
like, speedrunning song, because it's like, it's rinse and repeat all over again. The only way now you win this race is Karen decides to be a problem.
What's that? If Karen decides to be a problem?
That's how you win.
Let's go, Karen. No, let's not go, Karen. No, I knew you were gonna cook me anyways. But aside, really, my only biggest mistake was I like spaced out that I still had wing attack in slot 1 against Orgetta.
My biggest mistake was in YouTube.
People already, bro.
The credits do not last long.
You're shorter than the ORAS credits. And you actually have to sit through those.
I realize I screwed up my potting management, but that is fine. Yeah, but ORAS was trying to do like the fun thing, like, you know, Pokemon and stuff like that.
I didn't even eat half of this.
You still have a bit more time.
I'm trying, man. I'm speedrunning my lunch.
Yep, I can hear that. Alright. Lacey, let's lose this quite quickly.
Oh.
Almost finished with my sushi. Discharge, let's go.
Okay. Just imagine that I was lazy today and I just started my stream at 3:30 and not 8 a.m. And here I am doing an Indigo Disk run. Fresh as a whistle. But seriously, if anybody is scrolling ahead to this part of the YouTube video, this is like the most fun part of the run. It's like interesting. And it's like a good Scarlet Violet like flavor of speedrun. Cause you still like go around the map, get your warp points, collect some experience candies, but then you get like interesting fights that you don't get in the base game. Funny enough, the experience candy gathering is actually investment for a Alolan Dugtrio and not the Flamingo. The Flamingo's already level 92. That's like good enough. Scroll ahead to see how high of a level Flamingo will be at the end of the run. The answer is 98.
Yeah. if Mochi Mayhem didn't exist, this would actually probably be like the highest level of Pokemon actually would get in a main category speedrun.
Yeah.
Well,
and this was when I was just like, doesn't what was it, the Tree Hollow, Black White Tree Hollow exist?
White Tree Hollow category extension.
And it's Cadex, yeah. But you can get to level 100 in that, but if you are, it's not even like optimal. It means you've wasted like a lot of time to RNG.
Yeah. That's what I heard as well.
Wait, are you saying that Shen's get to level 100 before the first trainer speedrun isn't a real mainline category speedrun?
If I have to go to Cat X or press the down button on the main board, then no.
Here's the thing, you don't, because that run isn't on speedrun.com.
Yeah, then there's not even a category.
Then why did Shen do it? For content? For content?
Yes. Yes.
Can't believe Shenanigans _ would farm Twitch for content.
I mean, we're doing that right now. Except no one cares about
except no one cares about
that takes 9 hours
real speedruns. Speedrunning is so 2009.
No, they only care about real speedruns, like Super Mario 64.
Yeah, it's true. Hey,
that's the only.
Can a stray Cosmic Ray strike by Nintendo, so that way it glitches by Mario's position?
The Cosmic Ray.
The Cosmic, yes.
Highly bogus. Not even real.
It's not real, it can't hurt me.
Alright. Grab you. Now it's time for me to remember if I actually know anything about my Indigo Disk. Really embarrassing if I forget something.
It will be, because this is the part where I'm like, yeah, I'm super confident here, because this is the only part of the game I've actually been running.
Same. But also, I made the route.
True. You are the master, and I am just the student in this case.
If that was the case, the master would have left a long time ago. You want to know why?
Yes.
Simple. Her name begins with N. No, I actually will need one of this now because I did an oopsie evoke upon. Alright, Carmine 4. Even my Indigo Disk segment, it's still called Carmine 4.
There's only one Carmine and only one Kieran in this section, so it makes sense to me. The only part that gets me is when the two Kieran fights are back to back. Was it 3 and 4?
Yeah, 3 and 4 back to back.
That's the only one where it's like, two Kierans back to back.
I love the fact that it plays Driftville City music. Each biome actually has like a musical reference to an area of the game, which is really cool.
That's interesting, because I haven't played enough Gen 5 to pick up on all that.
I only recognize Driftvale, but apparently it has other references to other places.
Alright.
Alright, Doug Trio, don't be a pain.
Yeah. Could feel the letter B on your lips.
Okay, alright, that's already unfortunate. One breakout.
Oh.
One back.
Lots of Trapinch out here today. Oh, Flygon! Runs blessed. I saw Wild Flygon. Absolutely blessed.
Flygon used to be the part of the route. Wheelie game! Let's check this Ultra Ball. Really? I got trolled by Doug Trio. I'm gonna have to buy quick balls.
Listen, this is how Birdie can still win.
Oh yeah, because you're now catching up because this stupid Doug Trio is giving me a run for my money.
So I do the health and clever, but I don't teach any of the TMs. Yep. Just visually reminding myself of the big menu because that's like the next time I'm gonna look at my notes.
Thank you. 3 breakouts later. And it gets in. I do remember my Scarlet notes, yes. My Koraidon strat notes off by heart. Where I have to sacrifice one of my rare candies to Koraidon.
Ooh, make that. Okay, good.
Before I do that, I need to buy quick balls.
Where's the nearest, like, shop? Just curious.
When you fly back, there's a vending machine literally right there.
Oh, at the... Okay, yeah. At that plaza thingy.
Yeah.
Ooh, mine broke out as well. I am gonna go for this Ultra Ball. I do pick at least one up, and if not, then I flee. Yeah, okay, and I'm gonna peace out.
Yeah. That's why I said this is the worst catch in the game. It's worse than Hawlucha.
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
Like, a consideration is if you're really low on quick balls, you can just buy 10 when you arrive here.
I have 1 extra.
I had to buy 11, so even though I actually could just get away with 1, but I'm assuming I'm getting the 1% breakout today.
Okay. All right, I got the Doug Trio. Third ball, second encounter. I didn't reset my positioning. I forgot to do that.
This button. That's the wrong button. Up. Forgot. It's down.
Okay, that wasn't too bad.
Pick up 10 items off the ground. I'll pick this.
The rest area, that's what it's called. So just to reiterate, you have never failed to catch the Meowstic.
I have never failed yet.
Yeah, yet. Same. I've also never failed yet.
Alright, so now I have to remember how these menus go afterwards. 10 items and find 500 yards? You know what? I'll take that. That's not bad. Catch a Pokemon. That's unfortunate.
Boo. Alright, I'm starting my BBQs.
There's one more. Make yourself a TM. I have to make a TM. Okay.
That's not terrible.
Better than catching a Pokemon.
Ooh, successfully sneak up on one Pokemon.
Yeah, that's the best.
That's the best one. Bam. Got it.
Oh, there you go.
Okay. I still got the Meowstic.
Cool.
10 items on the ground. Okay. And 500 yards and we're done. Photo swimming. Which I could just do swimming, but I'm going to get 10 items anyways. And then I can just see if I get the 500 for the automatic. Basically. Oh, I didn't even see this deerling. It was green in the green grass, so it was basically invisible.
Ooh, okay, that's weird.
I'm gonna have to do this. I got sneak up, so I'm gonna have to do the swimming Pokemon.
Plus defense minus speed. That's fine.
Swimming's faster because guess what? The water is literally right here.
That's already bad.
If I could just find a Pokemon. What? How is this not counting?
Because it's far away. Too far, you need to go closer.
Thank you. Sheesh. I was actually beside myself. Wow, there's a wild Porygon. What the heck? That's got to be a 1%. Oh, I have Diamond Dust. Oh, ow, no. Hold on.
Fine.
Okay, it is Flamigo. No, wait. Yes, okay.
Oh, it can actually rain in the Carmine Fire. I thought weather resets here. Is that a problem? Oh, my Koraidon? I hope not. I'm about to find out if this Koraidon can kill my Iono. A +2. Without the sun. Oh, I messed up. Something. But it's just not going to bite me in the bum. At least I don't think it does.
Boo. I'm minus special defense, but I'm to live, so I need the Serious Mint.
Did I screw up my... I'm trying to think. Did I screw anything up? Oh, I did. I accidentally gave all my speed stuff to Dugtrio. That's fine. Full heal.
Randall, that menu sucks. That menu's so big. Do you see how many items I had to do? And like memorizing all of that is a pain in the ass. And that menu is flexible based on if you are Scrappy or Tangled Feet and Flying or Fighting Terra. There are different things you have to do.
I'll lose a bunch of time here.
Like if I'm fighting and Scrappy, I have to teach different TMs. And if I'm fighting Terra, I actually don't give the HP and defensive mochis to the Meowstic because it's a flow chart and it's all weird. Like, so for example, if you are Scrappy on this fight, then you don't need to waste a turn on X attack. So you actually teach Dazzling Gleam to Miraidon.
Okay, you still kill.
But since I am Tangled Feet, I will need to X attack on this fight, and thus the Flamigo then just KOs. I missed the 15 and 16 on the Mightyena. How do I handle this again?
Somehow. Hold on. Well, Mariana being alive is fine. Oh, no, yeah, no, you're fine. Acrobatics, the thing that comes in.
The Sinister.
Wait, are you minus? Wait, no, it's gonna be the Scrafty. Oh, I forgot to split Carmine, oops.
Oh, if it's the Scrafty, I need the X attack anyways.
Yeah, it will always be Scrafty because Sinister is a signature Pokemon.
Okay, so this
X
is just
attack this turn, and then don't worry, it's fine.
Ah, you bitch! It didn't reset my cursor. Even though it usually always resets there, but I had the straight.
And then next turn, and then Power Gem Mightyena.
Yeah,
it's fine. It's like that's like the easy backup.
So as you can tell, Randall, this is a double battle. All of the battles are double battles. It is basically kind of like Hollow Light out here.
Yeah, and every Pokemon does get used.
No, it didn't reset the good. It doesn't matter. So you see that Miraidon is used because it kills the Toucanon. It's fine. It'll die to Electro Drift, but Electro Drift is a slower move. It's because my cursor didn't reset for some reason. Yeah, so the Miraidon is used for this battle because of the Toucanon. We are forced to catch an Alolan Pokemon to progress the plot, so we catch Alolan Dugtrio and actually invest in its experience because it gets access to Earthquake and Fissure, which we do just go for the YOLO Fissure to save a double battle turn in the first Elite Four trial. Listen, if you hit Fissure, you save like 40 seconds. Like,
yeah.
Like, it's a massive amount of time saved if you hit that Fissure. We also, yeah, it is crazy. And then we catch the Meowstic because the Meowstic has Fake Out support for us. And the fourth Elite Four, their trial is that we can only use Pokemon that we've caught within the terrarium and not anywhere else. So he's effectively banning Flamigo and Hawlucha from being used. So we need two Pokemon that are going to be good. And Meowstic is perfect because Fake Out breaks Sturdy in a lot of cases, and Focus Sash. Meowstic is very good. Fake Out is just unbelievably good for this run. And there's a guaranteed spawn, and it's a 99% catch rate.
98.75.
98.75.
Actually, if I want to be that guy,
don't.
It's actually 98.54.
Listen, are we really doing significant digits?
Hey, that's what the catch calculator told me, so that's what I'm going to tell you.
Honestly, like, the best combination of those two Pokemon is in the Drayton gym battles, where the Dugtrio spams Earthquake and would KO both Pokemon, but one of them has Sturdy. So you just Fake Out the Sturdy mod, and then you Earthquake kill both at the same time. Oh, and we give the Meowstic Air Balloon.
Yep. That way it cannot be hit with earthquake.
It's very smart, but we have to be very clever with using all the Pokemon. Nope. Oh, Hawlucha, by the way, I taught Encore to, and we will be clicking Encore because in the second Elite Four, the opposing Skarmory knows Whirlwind, and we want to Encore it out and lock it out of Whirlwind, so it doesn't Whirlwind us, which it usually will go for. So we just have to risk not getting Whirlwinded turn 1.
Technically, there is a way that we could actually not use Hawlucha for that fight and kind of get away with it. I actually have found a strat.
Oh?
And then if you withdraw Hawlucha, and they kill the trio, you bring out Meowstic, they can never Whirlwind you, but Hawlucha is very useful for the Fairy Gym, and also the Fire one, so... Not exactly ideal. It would make the fight a lot safer.
Yeah, yeah, kill it turn 1. Here's the thing. It's not the threat.
It's not only not the threat, it also has Sturdy.
It also has Sturdy. Well, yeah, we don't die because we don't get Whirlwinded.
Like, a lot of the best case scenario is we Encore it to stealth. Actually, even then, that strat wouldn't be that good, because then the thing spams dual wing beat, which is just kind of annoying. So yeah, we Encore it basically just to say, nah, screw you.
Yeah, please do not use Whirlwind.
We hate Whirlwind. Whirlwind, more like...
more like F off.
I was gonna say Whirlwind these nuts, but you know, close enough.
No! Oh! Got,
Yeah. That Skarmory is actually, like, a pain to deal with.
Randall, how is your weekend going? Are you chill? Are you chilling like a villain? Because, you know, I care very deeply about your feelings.
One day I'll do this again. Don't talk to Drayden.
This is Drayton. He's the worst.
The worst to you, technically.
She sure is. He did extreme speed the chalk again yesterday.
He hates you.
He really does. And I buttered him up and everything. I was just like, hey, I think he's pretty cool. Carmine doesn't know what she's talking about. And then he's an absolute violent jackass to me all the time.
And my concern is I have 0 defense, so he might be a douchebag to me. Like, I might have to make separate things based on your experience on the notes. It's like, I want to stop updating the notes. It's like, it's like I want to be done.
let me go. Let me free. Let me live. Oh, wait, my in-game character gets coffee and I don't? The world is so cruel. I just realized that our character has a coffee in front of her.
Oh, We're 11 years old. Why the hell do you need
want coffee? All right, okay. Actual question. So everybody, Listen, I could ask everybody when they had their first beer, but a lot of you are not legally allowed to answer that. So let me ask everybody, how old were you when you had your first coffee?
Oh yeah, I forget. America's 21. I was gonna be like,
yeah,
oh, here's like 18 when you have beer.
Yeah,
Actually, you can even have it when you're 16 here.
So like, yeah, like some people could be. It is funny when some people are like, oh yeah, I've been drinking since I was 16, but like I was in Europe where it was legal to do it then. So they're like 21, yay, nothing special.
Yeah, 21 is literally like nothing special for me.
Let's see here. I didn't really like coffee for a long time. I didn't have it in college at all. I think I had coffee at my first weather conference. So I was probably 23, and I still did not like it very much. However, when I moved to the morning show here, which I was age 30, turning 31, I got introduced to this amazing thing called cold brewed with cream. Never went back. That shit's amazing. And now I drink coffee all the time. It just took me a lot longer to like actually get used to it. Like, I don't think, like, coffee's an acquired taste. It is so bitter, you have to put cream into it, and then you just go less and less and less cream until you can get to just drip coffee.
I guess that's one way to try
like,
and get myself.
I don't put sugar in my coffee. The creamer is sweet enough. And I'm not like half creamer, half coffee. Like, I just go enough to make it like a caramely color, and then I'm good. But I don't need to like add extra sugar to it because cream is good enough for me.
All right, let's do this. Crispin time.
I'm doing the movement.
This should be set up perfectly. Remember to battle for Miraidon before entering Crispin, because I know you have the wrong ability.
No, I'm flying. It's
oh yeah, terrifying. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do that. I just go right in.
And you missed. Thanks for missing fissure. Appreciate it. Can we get the rare Will-O-Wisp?
Yeah, I'm wrong ability. I'm the correct Terra.
Okay, never mind. Oh yeah, you have wrong ability.
Because we're both Tangled Feet, but you're fighting.
Right on strat. It also means that most likely my Dugtrio will not hit the range on a thing later.
All right, Randall, keep your eyes open. I'm coming up to the fissure fight pretty soon here. It'll be pretty hype if I get it. My record, by the way, is 3 fissures in a row.
I should probably put this into consideration. It's slightly higher odds than 30%.
Yeah, we're at what, like 33, 34 or something?
Yeah.
Have I seen stadium runs? I have not. YOLOing Thunders left and right.
That is actually true. I have seen a stadium run. That's literally the strat.
That's funny. But yeah, you will see Dugtrio in action now because yeah, all the gym trainer, well, the Elite Four trainer battles are also double battle. Literally every battle in Blueberry Academy is double battle.
Meant to cater for the VGC crowd. Much better measuring there.
All right, here we go. Keep your eyes peeled, Randall.
See if you hit it.
Boo! Boo! Doug Trio.
I wish there was a better strat, but there just isn't.
But if you hit it, it's incredible. Like, it's just like you just save so much time. Like the fight is over already.
That's why grinding this category is gonna stink. This happened 7 hours in.
Nice dropped input. Yeah, instead Doug Trio just dies.
And having Doug Trio get as much experience as possible is really nice.
It's nice because there's this cool thing that happens in the terrarium called weather. The weather matters in this run. Yeah, the Meowstic's fake out is the best, and it's just like...
I'm gonna answer that question in just a second. It's mainly the fact that we want Doug Trio to be led second in against Crispin, and we cannot change our party order. We also want for the next fight Doug Trio to also be second, and we cannot change our party order here either. So we want Doug Trio second.
Oh yeah, this fight we want Doug Trio. Oh yeah, we can't access our menu, can we? Because we're technically in picnic mode right now.
Yep. Also, don't mind me, I'm just making the best sandwich ever.
Well, there's...
We also want it for Crispin manipulation.
Yeah, because on most of the Elite Four double fights, we actually want our partner Pokemon to be getting targeted and KO'd. So that way we can safely set up Flamigo with X attacks and X special defenses.
And then we bring in Meowstic later to then be like, you're not moving for a turn. Well, Randall, they're all level 78 to 80. Like, we're higher level, but not by much. Typically, we just need to level up one Pokemon level.
Yeah, these guys are no joke. Like, they are literally like near level 80.
Like, literally all you need is like one X attack anyway. So it's not like we need to set up a lot. We just need to... I think the most amount we set up in one Pokemon is a Kirin. That's the only thing we go to like +4.
Yeah, we use 4 X items on that fight, and it's never more than 2 on any other.
And we only use extra in case like stuff goes bad, which it can.
All right, keep your eyes on this sandwich, baby.
Crispin time.
All right, Randall, I'm gonna make this sandwich just for you, baby.
Special defense, please. Flare Blitz. So strat 1.
Bam. Oh, look at that. Mwah, chef's kiss, baby. This is peak speedrunning.
Flame body, that sucks.
And Crispin goes for the Chorizo side, a man after my own heart.
Will-O-Wisp? Overheat. Yeah,
it's his trial. We actually have to make... The whole point of the trial is to make him a super spicy sandwich. So we get like chili sauce and jalapenos and chorizo. I did watch that idiot eat. You watched me. I literally have a sandwich right here, man. You'll hate to know that I had to learn how to use the picnic feature just for this trial. I was just like, what am I doing? I didn't even do this casually.
So did I. I learned that you couldn't turbo A on the sandwiches.
By the way, if you drop the bread It still works,
got the
but
ingredients.
Crispin gives you extra dialogue being like, huh, an open-faced sandwich. Is this like a Paldea specialty way you do this? Huh, kind of neat. And it's just like, shut up and eat it, man. So you actually lose time if you drop the bread, and if you drop any of the ingredients, it's not spicy enough and you don't pass. All right, welcome to the actual Elite Four fight. This is Crispin. The Talonflame is already holding a focus sash. Thankfully, it will probably go for Brave Bird.
Yeah. Also, yeah, these are competitive items as well. Like,
there's
Rotom Rocky Helmet and Talonflame Focus Sash.
Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of Focus Sash and a lot of Sturdy in these fights. Oh, that's not good. That's Brave Bird on the Flamigo. I lived.
You should always live.
So thankfully he either goes for what's the fire one that he will go for sometimes?
This is probably gonna be Will-O-Wisp.
It is Will-O-Wisp on the Flamigo, so I will have to definitely full restore. I sure hope I live this tick of burn.
I really hope you do.
6.
Good. Full restore now.
Yeah, that's not supposed to happen. He's supposed to just kill the Doug Trio.
Full heal you.
Of course, I get Flame Body on the Magmortar.
You're fine.
I know.
If Doug Trio dies, it's going for Thunderbolt. Well, it's a 50-50.
Who went for Willow? Oh, I'm double burned. I have to heal the burn on Flamigo and then hope he KOs the Doug Trio now. What are you doing? This is so painful, dude. No. No. Yeah, well, and of course the Camerupt comes out instead of the Executor. I have the wrong order. So, as you're probably already noticing, these fights are really interesting now. It is not just set up and win. There is a bit of flexibility that has to be understood. Now, please just use Overheat. Thank you. Sheesh. Okay, I go into the Hawlucha here because I still need to X attack.
It's actually pretty good. Oh, nice 12-second goal on Crispin.
There are actual fights. You may have noticed I have not X-attacked yet. I need to do that at some point, and that some point is now, which is why I had to put in Hawlucha and not Meowstic, because when the Hawlucha dies of Thunderbolt, I'm going to put in the Meowstic and then Fake Out to get the Fake Out chip on the Rotom, because I'm going to struggle. I don't think I'm going to kill the Rotom from full with close combat, but if it takes some chip damage, then it's a lot safer.
Yeah, no, Rotom is fine. It's Skarmory that's the main problem sometimes, but also...
Yeah, the Skarmory.
You could have done Meowstic. You could have done Meowstic. And then fine.
Whatever, dude. He went for Will-O-Wisp again.
Actually, you should have brought Meowstic.
Oh, to avoid, like, another...
Yeah, Fake Out this turn, X-Attack next turn.
Oh!
Because now you have to... You should be fine.
No, I X-attacked last turn. Like, this is fine.
Oh, okay. No,
yeah, I X-attacked last turn because I wanted to use Fake Out this next turn, but now it's whatever.
I knew that. I technically do not need the Max Revive, but I'll pick it up.
But you were right. I should have faked out that turn, and then I never burned, and I can always X-attack. It's just the weird order of, like, when am I safely not getting burned?
I should probably write this in the notes. My strat is specifically when things go right. When my things go wrong,
yeah. Oh, now I get the thing. Whatever, you stupid, dumb thing. Now I'm gonna go for the Thunderbolt now. What a jerk face.
please stop raining. You actually do like the game when you fly, so. Yeah, these fights are
Crispin.
tough.
That was a Crispin fight. And it started with a very scary Brave Bird on the Flamigo. It should always be targeting the Doug Trio, and he did not safely let me go for that. Like, I could have very much died of that.
Okay. You're about 3.
And if I die to that, it's really bad. Yeah, he did not let me cook.
Yeah. But now we're gonna have some fun with Amorous.
Yes, sir. Fun with Amorous, he says.
We're about to do something very funny. We are going to absolutely decimate her trial in the dumbest way possible. Her trial is very simple. You fly through rings like Superman 64.
Like Superman 64. Oh, Randall, and Randall, if you thought I was panicking at that Crispin fight, wait till I get to Drayton, because if Drayton goes off the rails, it goes off the rails.
Yeah, Drayton likes to go off the rails for him. Crispin likes... No, not Crispin. Karen likes to go off the rails for me. Right. So if you look at my stream,
whoa,
here's the flying trial.
Okay, I got him. What the hell? I've never seen that movement before.
I got a very weird slide in Area 0 today, so you're not the only one.
What the heck is that Graveler? Oh, it's an Alolan Graveler.
Yep.
I was like, what's wrong with him? Does he have Pokerus?
Pokerus is not in the game.
But does he have Pokerus?
Alright. So we grab the first ring, and we ignore everything else. I love this trial.
These games do not have Pokerus. That is true. Making a super spicy sandwich is easy. Finding the right ingredients. That's the stumper. You're right. You are right, Gary.
That's where I'm going.
Oh no, Randall saw you do it first.
Yeah, I told him. I told people. I was like, yeah, I'm ahead of T-Pad. Like, if you want to see spoilers, if you want to see everything else,
no, Randall,
visit my
come back. I will definitely do the trial correctly. Don't watch this guy. I gotta go faster. Okay, so here's the question: what was your final?
1.86.
8.6. Okay. Randall, I'm gonna do this trial faster. I got a 1.93 yesterday.
Yeah, I kind of messed up a little bit, but it's fine. Oh, Randall, if you want to see the longest turn in Pokemon in this game, watch my stream.
If you want to see me do the trial even faster, watch my stream. Watch my stream, Randall. No, my stream. No, watch my stream.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I don't care. Time for the longest turn in I honestly think in just Pokemon history.
There was a video that, like, it was like I saw the thumbnail. It was like 2 Smeargles, and apparently one turn in Pokemon lasted like 24 minutes. Like, they physically found like what could be the longest possible turn.
All right. Double kick. X attack.
What else takes forever? Population bomb, I'm sure.
And now we wait.
Terastallizing.
I think this turn like, takes like a full 2 minutes.
Okay.
Or something.
The Ladian fight in Usum, yeah.
Almost there. Bye, Alright, bye, Duck Trio. Only took me forever.
Looks pretty good.
Alright, what is this armory doing?
Oh, 1.89. I was a frame faster.
Nice. Stealth Rock, let's go. Love to see Stealth Rocks. Yeah, he's a frame faster. I'm washed.
And honestly, what's one frame in Scarlet and Violet? That could be multiple seconds, really. Yeah, go through these rings, please. Best I can do is 1.
All right. Now this thing is spamming Stealth Rocks. We don't have to worry about it.
So, as you heard last time, the problem with the fight is the Talonflame that has the Focus Sash, but also uses Brave Bird. This time, it's the Skarmory that we're going to leave on the field that has access to Whirlwind. It is scary if it does just Whirlwind turn 1. That is bad, but it's unlikely, but we've both definitely have seen it. It can get a little spooky pretty quickly.
Okay, Bullet Punch. There goes my Hawlucha. Right, here's the longest turn.
Yeah, this is where like this turn will take a very long time. I have once had the Doug Trio not go for Earthquake, which is also bad because you don't get the free switch into Hawlucha.
Nope.
So it's like kick, Focus Sash, Speed Falls, kick, ability again.
Alright.
Pokemon was hit 2 times, and now Amarys has to talk about super effectiveness. And now we get to see what the Skarmory went for. Now, Stealth Rock.
Ah, cool. Nice.
Good.
The best move. Remember, every fight in the DLC is a hop fight.
It didn't crit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you crit, then she does more text.
Ah, I missed the range on Skarmory. Fine, I used Psychic, so we're fine. Nice. Oh, for goodness sake, I crit Amarys with the Psychic. I just lost time, but even then I had 25 seconds of time save. Oh, this is the fight I messed up in my PB. Is Amarys.
Yeah, I got Whirlwind turn 1 once, and I just did not know how to handle the fight. I won, but it was bad.
Definitely time save for the future. Even more time save. I missed the close combat range.
That's rough, buddy.
Tells me that something is off.
This also lines up perfectly because the Encore does wear out this turn, but guess what? I have this cool Pokemon called a Meowstic in my party, and it has a really cool move called Fake Out.
Yeah, so Lucha dying does not matter. If it lives, you Encore the Skarmory again. If it dies...
WTF is a sturdy. Yeah, exactly. And that we are also breaking with this cool thing called Fake Out.
For anyone who's not played Gen 5 onwards, Sturdy is an ability which allows you to survive on 1 HP if you have full HP. Okay, that's a weird place for my map to be. I'll always answer questions.
Yeah.
When asked.
Crisis doesn't care about your sarcasm.
So that.
Oh, will I hit the range? Yes, I will.
It's not the end of the world if you don't hit the range.
Yeah, plus I could probably tap it in with Psychic anyways.
The range is something. Oh yeah, I can play the ad break during the Lacey trial because who cares about
Quiz
Lacey?
time's the best time.
Best time to run an ad, yes. Lacey's trial is so simple and easy that it's just like, it doesn't matter. It's like, it's a quiz, but if you know the answers to the question of the quiz, you just win.
Yeah, I snuck into the professor's house and I got the answer sheet beforehand, before taking the test. Happy 8 hours.
You're gonna be saying that one more time.
One more time, that's right. I was
actually, you know what? No, we're not
focusing on the battle.
Keep that slipping. Alright. Thank you. And that is always a scary one, because you can always accidentally click the wrong thing. Yeah, that's what happens when you go in a mood swing. He's actually more depressed, but, you know, we'll worry about that later.
Oh, no, that's fine.
Yeah, don't forget to change.
I did.
Lucha now needs to be second.
I like went over to the bag menu and I was like, wait, I don't have to do anything in the bag. It's just the thing, and I did it right.
Right. Pink one done, one more. Then we have the Lacey fight.
Try not to be depressed.
Not great.
I'm trying not to be depressed, okay? Just trying.
All right. Time for Elite Trial.
This is, in fact, an elite trial.
Yeah, definitely. Actually, yeah, running Outbreak and Lacey is perfect because by the time we finish the quiz, the ads are done.
All right, where is electricity stored? The answer, Randall, is in the balls.
Yep, the balls.
The balls. Question 2.
Lacey 2.
What does Venonet use as its radar to detect things? Oh my god, the answer, of course, is the eyeballs.
Yep, definitely. Why would it be anything else?
Yeah, the eyeballs.
Alright. This fight sucks.
Which of these synesthetes is the authentic one? This one? What, did you think that I was gonna say an answer that had the word balls in it again? You're so immature, chat.
Alright, what's it called? Don't be a douchebag.
Yeah, alright, so the Minior that we saw earlier, we're gonna mix these up so that way we can find it. So which one is it? It is, of course, the right ball. The rightmost ball. And the last question is, this Grand Bull is super cuddly. So what is Lacey, what part of its body does Lacey use as a pillow?
Moonblast is perfectly fine. Bye, Halucha. And get to do +3 strats, which is you.
Why are we so stupid?
Attack. Quick draw is really annoying.
I guess I should talk about the fight. Lacey is an Elite Four member. She uses fairy type Pokemon.
This sucks.
She's actually a little less complicated here. I do get hit by the Grand Bull's Intimidate, which is kind of lame. The key here is we want to outspeed the Excadrill, and the Excadrill does naturally outspeed us, so we want +2 speed. But the Whimsicott can at any point use Tailwind, and it is a Prankster Tailwind. So to safely outspeed the Excadrill, we need +4, or we need to fake out Whimsicott on the Excadrill's turn. And that's kind of that's like the key feature of this battle.
Speed again. Cool. To get trolled by Slowbro Quick Draw, but that's fine. Could have brought in Koraidon, but I needed to be level 75 in time, so nope. Okay, we're fine. I think.
Everything's okay right now. There's the Tailwind, so I will have to double X speed.
Hopefully,
we
can just Meowstic live. Meowstic does live. Let's go.
Oh, the other weird thing is that this Whimsicott is holding a Focus Sash, because of course it is. That's the only way I can still
Every single
lose.
team we fight has a Sash. One Sash user.
Because I'm Tangled Feet, it's just like, it's like less consistent to win in the optimal number of turns.
Yep. Pretty bad.
Because I need to get rid of the Sash at some point with some form of double attack, which I still can't do because I need the X attack, or I need the X speed here.
Alright, Drayden and Kieran. Drayden's a fine fight. Kieran, we don't talk about Kieran.
Honestly, best case scenario is I get the Dugtrio dies, and then I get the free Meowstic.
If Dugtrio has no damage, then that's not happening.
No, the Dugtrio has been hit once.
Okay. So that is the ideal.
Now, if you're Scrappy, you're more consistently going to get that damage off because you don't have to X attack a second time.
Yeah. You didn't get trolled by Slowbro.
I did not. What can it do again?
I did. Flamethrower.
It into Flamigo?
Into Dugtrio.
Oh.
And kill it in one go.
Oh, that's the risk.
It can also psychic you sometimes, but that's on the rare side.
All right, I still got it.
It's also the other reason why we X special defense as well. So that ideally the Slowbro does not click psychic. That would suck. What's your Lacey split, just so I'm aware?
8-14-53.
Okay. 1 minute 50.
All right. So I still basically just save time from not having as bad of a Dugtrio. That's basically it right now.
And also your Carmine fight's always better than mine.
Yeah, and it still wasn't great because the Mighty Iono lived, so it still got to do stuff, and Sinister's Hospitality activated. So I still lost time, even over my normal-ish Carmine.
Yeah, so right now it's snowing for me, which is unfortunate, but it has time for snow to go away.
I had like the funniest rate, and it was like snowing, then not snowing, then snowing, then not snowing, and then when I finished this fight, it started snowing again. And I was like, damn, weather be wildin' today.
Well, when you fight Drayton, the weather just
goes away. But it changed twice between entering his trial and before fighting him. Like the weather did roll over twice.
Yeah. Also, because I'm Tangled Feet, because I'm Terra Flying, I had to give one of my rare candies to Koraidon. So this means that my Dugtrio is gonna be not likely to KO if it still snows.
Ooh, I got the Diamond Dust weather again. That's the second time today.
Boxes.
Hi, Lapras.
Right, Earthquake plus Fake Out. It'll probably be that'll only be level 81, level 80 by the fight, which is unfortunate. Just a close Air Balloon.
So do the deposit and then the mints and then that thing. Yeah, this one's easy.
And Fake Out.
This menu's easy. So again, this is the trial where we can't use Flamigo. Like, we're literally not allowed to use Flamigo. We can only use Pokemon caught within the terrarium. So that is where Dugtrio
T-Pat's catching up.
It's where Dugtrio and Meowstick.
We're both like one bad fight away from like one of us taking the other place.
Oh, the snow stopped!
Oh, you lucky.
Go, 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 go! Leave it to the weatherman to get that weather to cooperate, baby.
Yeah, fight them. Well, they can come back.
Yeah, well, I have to do the menu first.
I just have two small problems. Problem one is Snow Cloak. Problem two is plus defense on the Dugong. Let's see if you can do the menu fast enough so that the weather stays like that.
Boom. Flawless menu.
Nice.
Yeah, amazing how the weatherman can just decide what the weather is like. That's why we kept that WX in the name, baby. Yeah, the race has been fun. It has a lot of very weird up and downs. Would you like to know something crazy about this run, Kristen? I almost died to Iono.
Context. She's the first gym leader. Please just do the thing.
Yeah, exactly. So you can probably see my Flamigo stats on the screen. And because of that minus attack, the Miss Magus doesn't die to double kick because I'm Tangled Feet ability and I had the -1 from Intimidate.
Oh, we hit the censure. That's important.
And then it confused raid me, and then I hit myself in confusion not once, but twice, and was still confused the third time. And if I don't hit through that, I die. By getting confused hacked.
There we go. Yeah, we did miss the thing, but it's fine. We missed the dugong range, but that's okay.
Oh, the snow came back.
Mash B. Oh, now it doesn't matter, though.
Yep, doesn't matter.
Just the ice Pokemon that matter. And the reason why it matters is because A, Sandslash has Snow Cloak, making your moves have a chance to miss. B, more importantly, it buffs ice-type Pokemon's damage, defense stat by 50%.
And yes, that 1 HP fake out matters because that Pokemon, as well as the next one I'm going to use it on, have Sturdy. So I'm breaking Sturdy with fake out.
So boxes, a chunk of here.
So it actually is the MVP.
Change color.
That's right. Magnezone has Sturdy. So we're gonna fake his ass out. Does Magnezone even have an ass?
There we go. Party is set.
Question.
See if Kieran, no, Kieran, Draken's gonna be a homie, or
was it just poop out magnets? Like just. Level 69, nice. All right.
What's level 69?
The Meow Stick.
I should be 70, but whatever. It's fine.
Lucky Egg. Because I'm flying. So I change item.
All right, Flygon Dragonite, let's go.
So I do the normal thing and then I change. All because I make one joke in Lacey's trial, and now chat won't stop talking about balls.
Speed. Extreme speed, good. Thank God. Lechonk is not getting 27 levels today. Bring in Halucha, so it's up 2.
We're in the home stretch. We're less than an hour to go here. Like I can feel that like that second wind, which was really like a fourth wind. But I can feel that second wind coming on because I know I'm so close to the home stretch here.
Dragonite, please don't troll me. You've troll T-Pad. It's fine, but not me.
Yeah, please. I'm getting the automatic PB here, so. But hold and behold, I am not going to defeat the world record holder Chrysosaurus in this race unless... But we won't talk about that next.
No.
Because I have to talk about Drayton.
No.
Drayton is the most on rails of the four. He's like the most simple to understand. But if like one thing goes wrong, it can go really off the handle here. And you might be saying, oh, hey, Lechonk is back. I wonder why. Yeah, I also wonder why too. And on the off chance that this Dragonite does not use extreme speed on the Lechonk, it gets real bad real fast. Okay, we good. For multiple reasons, by the way. If he doesn't extreme speed the Lechonk, that means he's Ice Spinnered the Flamigo and I have to heal. And if I have to heal, I'm not doing enough damage on the next Pokemon because I have to heal. And the Lechonk gains 27 levels and then will evolve at the end of the fight.
Nice spinner. That's unfortunate because I have to heal. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Well, that's what happens when I have 0 defense.
We send out Hawlucha here so we can incentivize Drayton from Ice Spinnering the Hawlucha and not the Flamigo. Oh, it's good. Okay. Thank you.
Oh, we're both getting perfect Draytons. Let's go.
Wow, I'm sending in the Meowstic. You'll never guess what's gonna happen next.
This
Dragonite does not have Sturdy or a Focus Sash, but it does have the ability Multi-Scale. So Fake Out, once again, 1 HP. Might as well be half of your damage. It literally is the most busted move in the game.
Cool. I do not like the fact that I have 0 defense. I saw that how much my Ice Spinner damage was, and that was not something I was happy about. Okay, now it's time for the worst fight in the game. Yeah, that's a lot of damage for... Well, you're putting yourself in extreme speed range after that Ice Spinner.
Oh, with just the Hyper Potion? Or,
yeah.
I can always quit. I mean,
probably.
Quick Guard's Quick Guard, but...
Yeah, Quick Guard is Quick Guard, but you are going to use this one at a time.
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw... I was cursored over a healing item, and I was like, good enough. I guess we'll see. It'd be kind of interesting. Is my defense 0 or is my defense decent? Let's see here. The defense is 9.
Your defense is 9 to 10. My defense is 0.
Oh, I'm definitely... Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's definitely...
That's definitely E-Speed.
Thankfully, we have Quick Guard. Which says, no you.
Nope. You've been blocked. It would have... But you're right. It would have been faster to just... Max Potion and not Hyper Potion. Noted. Those, it's just everything is just an accumulation of knowledge that never stops.
Yep. I know so much because I've done this run too many times. Well, at least this part of the run too many times. Oh boy. Here it comes. The worst fight in the game. The scariest fight in the game.
Scariest fight in the game is, in fact, Champion Kieran. And yes, we can die to Champion Kieran. It is really bad.
Actually, the easiest fight to
fight is... we are 8.5 hours into the run, and turn 1, that dude can kill you.
Because turn 1, you have to play passively.
Turn 1, you say X attack, X spadef, pass. Don't crit me.
Don't crit me. Don't crit me. Don't see Helping Hand and don't see Hurricane. Because I think you can live Hurricane, just not a Helping Hand one.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like, what? No.
Yeah, I know. I had to make sure that I told people that if that happens, just start again because it sucks. Like, you're hoping that the bacon is a good enough distraction, but
yeah, we're gonna feed Kieran some bacon, and hopefully that settles his ass down. I mean, if somebody fed me bacon, I would definitely calm down. I'd be like, wait, no, everything in life is good.
And because I have Karate in my party, there's actually a strat that I'm going to go for near the end, but we'll get to that.
I do not have Koraidon in my party.
Well, that's because you're running the wrong game.
Yup.
Alright. Drizzle. X special defense. X attack. And, let's see. This is where my heart gets pounds a little faster and a little harder. Extreme speed. That's good to see. Randall, it's not Ice Spinners, it's Hurricane.
Yeah.
And
it's Hurricane in the rain.
Accuracy. Yeah, rain, Hurricane. We're fine. Lucha. Right, past turn 1, we're fine.
Alright, it's my turn.
We need X attack. Hurricane itself, you could live. Hurricane Helping Hand, absolutely not. Even with an X special defense, you're still no match.
How much time do you think I'm going to save on the split?
Depends.
That does depend, but considering not only did I die in the comparison splits, but I did that funny thing where I just kept spamming fissure and I hit like 3 of them.
I need the X speed.
So I didn't even die. I didn't even die fast. I died slowly.
Because this Porygon Z is loaded. Absolutely loaded. Well, so far the fight's going exactly as planned.
Man, 8.5 hours. I don't know if it hits that much different. It's not that I'm amped up, it's that I'm tired. Okay, we got the extreme speed. We fed him bacon.
Now just no crit.
Yeah, now we're just trying to dodge crit.
Never happened to anyone so far.
What?
It's only because it's only been 2 people.
Alright, we good. No, you can't fake out because you need to X special defend.
And we would like to knock out the Dragonite in 1 hit if we can. Live? I didn't live. Cringe.
And also, we want to fake out the Grimmsnarl on its reflect turn. So we do have a strategic location for Meowstic to come in.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Koraidon comes in 1 turn too early. It doesn't kill Incineroar, sadly. I've done the math calc. But I am going to Collision Course anyway. In case Incineroar clicks Fake Out for me, though. Because then I can at least 2-hit KO this. And you don't do a KO, which is unfortunate. That's fine. I'm actually going to take a heal here. That way, in case something bad happens with Noivern. Actually, this is... it's fine.
Alright, we are now set up. And yes, this Grimmsnarl has Prankster Reflect, so guess what? We are going to fake him out. Because I would not want to see Reflect. He didn't go for it.
Oh, that's time save anyway.
Yeah, it's time save because then you don't get the flinched and couldn't move text.
It also breaks focus, Ash.
Meowstic lives barely!
Nice.
I completely heal here, right? I'm max potion the Meowstic.
Oh, that's probably correct. Healing Flamigo is also not a bad shout either.
It's like if I can keep Meowstic on the field for one more turn, it's like a little safer.
That's not gonna happen. I just know that's not gonna happen.
Well, I mean, the Politoed might target it because it saw 3 HP. Ah, he didn't do that.
Exactly.
Okay.
That's weird. Yeah. Losing a bit of time on my Kieran 6 split because I had to bring out Koraidon 1 turn earlier than I would like, but it's fine. Part of the fight done.
Still working on mine.
It's just the scariest turn 1 fight. Like, it really just is just that scary. Like, everything else is fine.
I think it was correct to heal Meowstic because, like, I can heal the Flamigo, but I still die to crit. Like, I'm not protecting myself from crit by healing. So there was no additional risk. Or risk mitigation. And I hit the 15 and 16, so I think we're in there.
Yeah. Alright. Just let me know what your Kieran split is. So I can give you a more accurate best possible time. Or potentially more accurate best possible time. So now you're gonna have a massive time save here.
What? I'm not 20 minutes ahead now. Oh my god, I'm 20 minutes ahead now! What? W.
Kieran split.
It was a 37 flat.
So you're 1 minute 24. Oh, that's cutting it close.
To 9:15.
Sub 9:15.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, with that difference, you are... Your best possible time, if it was my splits, would be 9:14:59.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
I think, if I can do math.
We'll make it 9:15 flat, because it was actually a 37:01.
37:01. I'm 36, so that's a, what is it, a 125?
Yeah, 125.
Is that how math works? Yeah, so that would be 9:15 flat. Best possible time. 1-4. Terrapagos could definitely, like, screw me over and definitely give, Thing a chance. Like, technically speaking, Koraidon saves me 1 turn in theory. Because I don't actually have to max revive my Flamigo. But in practice, it's a bit scary. Like, I have to go for acrobatics because on the psychic thing because I have to do the most amount of damage I can. I have to go for Earthquake as well. Just so I do the most amount of damage so that Koraidon actually gets the knockout, because if it doesn't, then we have problems. Then we are losing a turn. And I have to click Terra Blast. And it's just slow. Like the animations.
BB League champion Kieran, huh? They're really gonna need to update that. Lacey just gets so pissed. I traded for the Lacey SAR card, the one that looks amazing, of her going like the X and it's the other Elite Four members in there.
Yeah, that art's sick. Too bad it's not a good card. I can't.
It was pretty decent trade. It was pretty decent trade. I'm trading away like my Dialga V and V stars. Traded the SAR Dusclops and like Unfair Stamp and just like a couple other stamped cards that I had duplicates of.
You know, just magic here.
Like a Palpat and a Rare Candy or something.
And it's officially, well, it's almost officially 1 in the morning for me.
It is 5 p.m. We just have Area 0 dose to go.
Area 0 Electric Boogaloo.
I'm going to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow to watch the F1 race because it should be a good one.
Well, I hope you enjoy the F1 race.
I will. I enjoyed qualifying this morning. Lando Norris looks dialed in. And he actually seemed like much happier. Like in a good mood happy, not just like business happy. And I think that's good for him to be a little bit more loose mentally. Though Max Verstappen drove the shit out of his Red Bull and he put it on P2.
Oh, I did not change my split name.
So it could get a little spicy tomorrow.
I'll change it now. Why not? I have time. Talk to Briar, who might be a fraud. There we go. Kieran Terrapagos.
Wow, only 2 splits left.
Oh,
yeah, leave it to me to be like, wow, these splits are pretty accurate, and then like just save 10 minutes on 2 splits, and that's literally all the time save I have.
Yeah, 916 would not be a bad time. Like 916 is a perfectly valid time.
Yeah, it's solid. I had such a flying start, and then I threw it all away and Cloth and Iono just immediately. And then I was just playing from... I was playing from behind most of the game.
Speaking from playing from behind, me.
It's because you have an actual... It's because you have an actual good time.
Yeah, no, this time for me is horrible. But I fully blame Nimona for that.
It really just set you off on the wrong foot for the whole day.
I have a funny thing I'm gonna do later. We'll get to that when we get to that. Alright, let's see if I can get down real quick. Sure, that works. It's a bit too high? No, that's fine. Nice. Insert Indigo Disk, and then once we go into the side of the door, we split. Don't know why I just had an insert Indigo Disk. I just didn't like that the Kieran to Rapid is like a 20-minute split. So I guess I halved it. Also puts an excuse to put Briar on the life split.
Oh yeah, good call. Cause like, cause Briar has no Pokemon. It's the weirdest thing.
Briar is not a trainer.
Yeah, but that's so weird. She literally works for a Pokemon school.
I mean,
Randall, what Pokemon do you think Briar has?
Well, she must have Pokemon. She's just not good at battling.
That's fine, but like we don't know any of her Pokemon.
Yeah, you don't get to fight her at all. Something.
Good. I do that so I can land faster. Oh, Kukui? But like Kukui's the champion.
Kukui's the champion, and he's a professor that specializes in Pokemon battles.
He's got the Rockruff and the Incineroar.
Well, Ilima's a trial captain. I have 20 seconds of time saving.
Dude, Kukui specializes in bodybuilding. But yeah, real.
I mean, he's not wrong. You know what? I mean,
can Kukui be like,
Kukui,
yeah.
Like the moment I look at Kukui, it's like, Professor Burnett, you did a fantastic, you made a correct choice of marrying him.
True.
And actually, that episode was kind of nice in the Sun and Moon anime. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I remember their wedding was the 1000th episode.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, Sun and Moon anime was good. I haven't watched all of it, but I know it's like that was like the anime. That's when the anime got very colorful and was like big on world building. Whereas the Gen 6, the XY anime, they focused more on like the story and the plot. And what's his guy? What's his face with the Charizard that could mega evolve? Oh my god, the Litten and the Stoutland, bro. They showed that episode on the Pokemon Twitch channel like just the other day, and it's just full Bible thump up in that chat.
Like, leave it to Pokemon to make me cry over a Litten and a Stoutland. Like, genuinely speaking, I actually had tears to my eyes when I watched that episode.
It's Pokemon has done such a good job at like articulating emotion when just the Pokemon interact. So, you know, they're just like Pika-Pee, Pika-Pee. So there's no like relevant dialogue, but like you still understand like what they're doing, what they're saying, what their emotions are. And they've done such a really good job at that since Sun and Moon. Yeah, the Rowlet and the Toucanon.
According to people, the league was not well paced at all. From what I've heard, I haven't actually finished watching it, but
there was an episode of Horizons where a Poltergeist like comes on board of the Brave Olivine, the steampunk ship, and like Captain Pikachu like knows what's up, and then like Cap and the Poltergeist and the Shuckle all have like this interaction, and it's like a long while of like no human speech, but it's like you totally can follow along with, you know, the dialogue and the story. All right, so we're here at the desk where Briar. It's the Lake of Sulfur and what is white?
A book.
A book of white and a lake of sulfur, and that's it. That's just all it says.
Yeah, something along those lines. I'll read the passage for you once I find out more of the video.
And to anybody who knows the passage, no hints or no spoilers, but I'm so curious about this clue. Okay,
yeah,
so
don't spoil it. There is something that he's gonna find out that's gonna be really cool.
So what has happened is the book that Briar just read, there are additional passages from Professor Turow.
No, we're not talking about Horizons. We're talking about this game.
Yeah, we're talking about this game. So Briar had just read a couple passages from the professor's book, and there are actually more passages you could read, and one was like a personal note, and it had something to do with a lake of sulfur and a book of white. And I was just like, I have no idea what any of this means. But if it's some cool riddle, I want to figure it out. Yeah.
Which can only be found out after you beat the game. No, don't. Well, that was sloppy.
And I've intentionally not let the second credits play out because I've been trying to preserve save files for practice of this. But I will be finally allowed to see beyond the Indigo Disk credits for the first time. You know, 9 hours after starting a speedrun, so I could really use coffee.
He's not doing mochi.
I don't have it in me.
He also didn't start a file on his profile with a Nintendo account, so he couldn't even do it.
Yeah, I don't have access to the mystery gift.
That's a shame. Fine.
Well, that's pretty low. Oh, don't polygon me, you stupid. Oh, I can't jump up there.
Come on. Thank you. There's a glimmet right there.
Can't wait to just literally lay down and stretch.
Jump, glide. I should barely make that. Ah, barely. Alright, Sandy Sharks. What you got for me?
Oh, it's not just any Terra. It's a stellar Terra. Wait, I got outsped turn 2?
You were speed tied.
I was speed tied. And then it roosted. You jerk.
It's fine. You're gonna kill it anyway.
I was outsped turn 1. What did it do? Was I not looking? How have I been outsped by the Noivern twice in a row?
Because you rolled plus speed, that's why.
Full HP roost, that's why I didn't notice. Okay, whatever, game.
Hey, it could have been worse.
I have the Meowstic alive, so I wasn't in danger.
But it could have been worse.
So it double roosted. You know, for the meme.
That's the thing, Randall. It does have Hurricane. And you are 100% dead to it. It also has Boom Burst, which is also a pretty powerful move. It has Boom Burst, Hurricane, Tailwind, and Roost.
And I've been outsped by it twice in a row now.
Oh, fun fact, the Thorns have Stealth Rock.
That's a fun fact.
No. If you actually look at Neuven's last 4 moves that it learned, it's those 4.
Yeah, competitive. It's competitive against a speedrun, that's for sure.
Alright, Garganicle's the final thing. It's level 98. Defensively, they don't change. It's just an offensive terror.
Yeah, so offensively, you get a stab bonus on all of your moves, but only once.
Yeah.
And I believe it still stacks, like...
So the boost is... You change from 1.5 to 2 if it's a stab move, but if it's a non-stab move, it's only a 1.2.
Oh.
But you only get the Terra boost once, and unfortunately, it's not that good. There are very few Pokemon that are able to use Stella to a very good degree, but they're mostly singles Pokemon, so not really that great. Surprisingly, it actually has a very good niche with Superior and Enamorous, because it does change Terra Blast. Its mechanics in a way. So, if you use Terra Blast as a Stella Pokemon, Terra Blast goes from an 80 base power move to a 100 base power move, but you decrease your attack and special attack by 1 stage. So if you pair it up with Enamorous or Superior, who has Contrary, and you could probably guess what happens.
Oh, not bad. What did you say the power went from? 80 to 100?
100.
And what is its type?
Stella.
So it's just a non-stab.
It's essentially just like a generic move that hits everything for neutral except terrestrialized Pokemon. It hits those Pokemon for super effective.
Oh.
Yeah, Terra Stella is meant to be like the counter to Terra Pokemon. It's not really used.
I'm level 98.
Like literally any Pokemon that you can give in VGC, Stella Terra.
You've spent 9 hours almost.
Yeah, and it's also 1 in the morning, so. Also, I'm gonna be that guy who's tired and just gonna say happy 9 hours. 3 minutes out.
Okay, happy 9 hours.
We said the 8-minute one late, so when I was the 8-hour one late, so
I think I missed the 4-hour one anyways.
I think, what time is it for me? It is 17 minutes past 1 in the morning. And I still have, like, what, another 10 minutes?
Yeah. 10 and change. Just 2
about to
fights left.
Here into Rapagos, so that's gonna be cool. Well, not yet. I still have to watch the cutscene first. So that, yeah, so...
Hey, we're gonna be on the last fight at the same time.
Somewhat. I'll still be significantly ahead. Like, Koraidon strat for Scrappy does not, for Terra fighting doesn't lose.
How slow of a fight is it? The answer is it's 4 phases. And the Terrapagos is actually incredibly strong.
It's technically 3, but it's technically 3 phases. But...
Yeah, I call it 4 because it's still the bar. The 4th is free. It's just 1 turn and you win.
Yeah, so
you'll see. I won't spoil it. Just watch. Just watch how this goes down.
Yeah, I'll just watch my screen if you want to see it a little bit faster.
Or slower. You do not. You are fighting Terra.
No, you don't have power of anime like with AI Toro. You can lose this fight.
Yeah. You actually can lose this fight.
Like unlike the Sada, unlike the Koraidon Miraidon fight, you actually have to win.
And the mechanic here is the Terrapagos will set up a barrier, and any non-terastallized move will only do 20% its total damage. But when you are terastallized, then you will do 200% your damage.
The best way to describe this is if you've played a Terra raid battle, it's that in a speedrun form. It's that in a fight, in a final boss.
And our Terra Orb is only charged after we deal damage twice, and then it is charged. But at the start of each phase, or at the end of each phase, it will absorb our Terra, basically getting rid of it, and it will reset up the barrier. So we have to do that 3 times over.
Every time the phase changes, your stats also reset. You cannot just set up X attack and sweep. Believe me, I tried.
Furthermore, the type of Terrapagos changes with each phase. It will be normal, then psychic, then water. And because of the psychic type, this is why the flying versus fighting Terra matters. Because if you are fighting Terra, you have the Terra you're not going to use. And then you would have to use either Koraidon or Miraidon to Terra instead.
Okay. Don't crit me. Good. Could have used a miss here, but that's fine. Max potion. Because we need to go into this fight fully healed.
The depressed kid gets Terrapagos. He came prepared. He's got the Master Ball.
Nice.
So we fight him again. It's also worth noting that we will not be healed between this battle and the final battle. So we actually want to not leave this stage of the fight at low HP, or at least not as low as possible.
Yeah. We want to be higher than half. It does have Zen Headbutt, and it is a 90% accurate move. So we would
you can miss, bro. Kieran has never missed me in this phase, by the way. I have yet to see a Zen Headbutt miss.
Missed me exactly once. I got one miss once. I don't know which one. Actually, it was my Mochi Mayhem run where I got the miss.
God, he's doing a lot of damage to me this time.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have bad defenses.
Like, I can win from here, but we don't want to start the next... Yeah, I just... He literally can't miss! And he did the higher amount of damage on this turn than he did the last one. Whatever, dude.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Like, even this HP is a little sus to even go in, but there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah. That's like the one thing that sucks about this fight. Sucks about these two fights in general. And there's a broken
it's scary, not because of my bad defense, but actually my bad special defense makes this.
Oh yeah, you have.
I have almost minimum. I'm almost minimum HP special defense. So Terra Star Shower is going to be very scary for me, or Star Storm, or whatever it's called.
Terra Star Storm. I'm in a little bit of a better position because my special defense is decent. My HP special defense combo is decent.
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous here. So here is the final form of Terrapagos. I call this Metroid Terrapagos.
It's just Stella Terrapagos.
Yeah, it's Metroid Terrapagos because he's standing on a Metroid.
One.
We're also miles underground and this cave is collapsing, so we better hurry.
And if anyone's wondering, we are only 13 levels higher.
And also the Master Ball broke, so that thing lives forever now.
I actually tanked this really well. Don't burn. Acrobatics again. As long as I don't see a crit, we are fine. Oh, he went for Zen Headbutt. Thank God you missed. This guy.
This is Briar's fault for telling him to Terra Orb it. You are absolutely correct. Briar is so sus. And Briar doesn't even help us because she doesn't have any Pokemon. Alright, so check this out. I'm going to do super effective damage to the Terrapagos.
Because it is a normal type.
Wait, didn't you say that low kick plus super effective is slower than just...
Yes. Just barely, but yes. Alright, remember to acro here because I need to do the most amount of damage I can.
9. Okay, that was good. That was a low roll.
Alright. I believe in you. Live.
Please live. Yeah! 5 HP to dream!
Let's go. Actually, could potentially live a Zen Headbutt here. I don't have to bring in a little Duck Trio. Just need to make sure I click acro here. Give the most amount of damage I can. Then headbutt. I could potentially lift this. Maybe. Probably not. No. Absolutely not. So, Dug Trio. Hit this with Earthquake. Because I need to do the most amount of damage possible. And I should be able to just Koraidon spam my way to victory. Come on, we just need to do enough damage. I believe in you.
By the way, Randall, that Zen Headbutt is a scripted Zen Headbutt to always go into Carmine's Sinista. It never misses, always does maximum damage, and will always hit through things like Sturdy and Focus Sash as well. Like, that is just absolutely scripted to KO, always. It does 9,999 damage. And by maximum damage, I mean full maximum damage.
Nice. Okay, we got this thing.
If he can miss one Zen Headbutt, that would be nice. Actually, yeah.
Oh, that actually would be nice because you just aggro twice and heal.
Yep. But he won't miss here because he'll always go for Earth Power. As I will as well.
Alright, Koraidon. Flamingo's down. It's not up to you.
Yeah, what does Briar even do? Hey, don't worry, we covered this already. Now, terrestrialize your Pokemon. Do it now. Do it now, Lechonk.
I think I'd do like 1 Terra, 1 Collision, and that should be fine. I think. I need to use my ads.
Lechonk.
Nope.
This is why we pick up the Max Revive specifically, is for this situation, because we really want Flamigo to last through phase 3. Like, we just try to YOLO live phase 1. We know we're gonna die phase 2, and then we heal back up to full phase 3.
Then Collision falls.
Thankfully, the Dugtrio's fast enough to get our second hit in to charge the Terra Orb.
Nice miss on the Zen Headbutt. This should be enough damage, hopefully. Then knock this thing out. Probably need to do some more experimentation to see if 2 Terra Blasts would actually still be enough. I just wasn't quite sure. So I Terra Blast more than Collision Course. So that's Koraidon's best dragon move. Technically speaking.
Yup, true.
And then 1 more Terra Blast and it's dead. Maybe Collision Course could have done, but that is a GG.
Yeah, what does Carmine even do? She discards your hand and you draw 5 new cards.
But it is a supporter card that actually can be played on the first turn going first.
I didn't space out and miss the turn, did I? No. No, I didn't.
No.
I was gonna say, if I missed it, I would be pissed. I mean, I could have just gone into... Well, I didn't have Miraidon, but would have had to heal again.
I actually do now start. I'm starting to wonder if Koraidon's strength is actually faster for Scarlet. Because if it is, then it might actually be worthwhile to go for the Koraidon strat, regardless of which Terra you have.
Oh,
you save a turn.
No more barrier. Didn't absorb my energy. That's why there's technically not a phase 4, but it's kind of phase 4. I don't think I'm gonna sub 9:15. Too much still going on. I like didn't save any time on area 0 at all. So my sum of best still even says 9:16.
GG. I think
hit it with the Master Ball, baby.
I think Koraidon Strat might genuinely be faster than Scarlet.
Oh, it just went Pokeball. Okay. Saved my Master Ball then.
Not that you actually need it. Still, that's probably 9:15 something.
Yeah, I'm not getting out of this in the next 35 seconds.
No, what he's doing to celebrate is something better. And I'm gonna stay here for it.
Whew, we did it. Just a couple text boxes left. And then it's mochi time. No. Gosh, I'm gonna finish eating this sandwich because, like Miraidon, I am starving for a sandwich right now.
I'll run the 3-minute ad now. Why not?
We'll actually listen to the credits, and then I have to figure out what this riddle means. Happy 9 hours and 15 minutes, everyone. I did it. I finished an Indigo Disk run. I did it! Woo! Did it. Did it. Yeah, it's going to be in the 9:15s. And
not bad.
Time.
Not bad at all.
9:15:28. First official Indigo Disk rundown, and a mighty fine time at that.